Good morning! Good morning! I'm back from prison. I've been released. I've never been banned before on Twitch, so I had no idea how many integrations I would need to fix and how many would still be broken after the ban was lifted. So that's why I'm a little late today. Sorry about that. I thought it would be just as easy as like relogging in on OBS, but apparently it's not, and I'm missing a lot of functionality still. I'm sure there's other things that are broken as well. Unfortunately. Let me unmute my alerts here. Let's turn those alerts back on. After 1,000 years in prison, I am just like 50 Cent. I was supposed to serve 4 to 8 years for dealing cocaine, but I did 6 months of community service and now bulletproof. It also turns out that when you get banned, it deletes every single one of your highlights. And so I'm kind of upset about that. I don't
He loves us.
I like the highlights should stay there because highlights are just like longer clips. But all of my highlights have been nuked. 6 years of highlights have been nuked off of my channel. And I didn't even have 100 hours of them, so that new system didn't fucking apply to me. So, yeah, fantastic. Yeah, I don't know how many of those highlights managed to get ported to YouTube at this point, so that kind of annoys me. It's kind of pathetic. Twitch hate, yeah, right. I also find it very interesting to have gotten a 1-day suspension from a harassment mob that was very clearly coordinating a mass reporting campaign, as shown by many screenshots from Stray Wolf. Many screenshots of people, you know, wishing I would die and also reporting my Twitch and YouTube. And it's interesting because the person that they're championing for during this mass reporting campaign of my channels literally does fetish content on their Twitch stream. They do, like, when you watch Anna Valen's Twitch stream and they're burping, that's not just them being disgusting. That's a fetish. They are making you participate in their fetish. Because that's what they get off on. Which is really weird. Which is really strange. I know there was a bunch of people who were watching Anna's stream and they're like, wow, this constant burping is disgusting and I had to suffer through this. And it's like, yeah, not only did you have to suffer through the constant burping, but you were made an unwitting participant in this man's fetish. So, you were basically raped if you think about it. You know, you were basically raped, because normal people aren't going to hear that amount of burping and think anything sexual of it, because who fucking sexualizes burping, right? You know, the person that says that they sexualize burping along with farting, and they do fart ASMR content on Twitch, and they do vor ASMR content on Twitch, but, you know, I guess all of that is perfectly fine for Twitch, but reading their actual written fan fiction is on par with terrorism, and that's why I got a 1-day ban. You know, that makes sense. The fan fiction was so abhorrent, it is literally on par with terrorism. That's a pretty interesting thing to note. Maybe Ace needs to make another call to the FBI, honestly. No wonder people call them anal violence. Yeah, pretty much. Burps, farts, and vor must be a furry. The writing was bad enough to be a terrorist attack. Yeah, I definitely saw some of the people retweeting out others who were just like, Kirsche reading sexual content on a website with 13-year-olds? Yeah, it's not like I have years worth of track records talking about how bad it is that the softcore cam whores get to do that kind of shit here without even putting an 18+ filter on their stream. And I do have the 18+ filter. And I was reading something Anna Valen's wrote and performs on their Twitch channel. So if you want to come at me for that, you should probably look at the person actually doing it as their regular content. I read fan fictions all the time, and this is the only time I've ever had a problem. I wonder why. Frankly, it was educational for reporting purposes. It's funny how everybody leaves out the little fact of who wrote the fanfic. I like how Asmongold responded to me, and I made a joke about how, yeah, maybe if I had just done the fart fetish ASMR like my abuser, I wouldn't have gotten banned, and then I posted that, like, fart fetish video. I guess when he played it on stream, he didn't understand that that was Anna Valenz. And that's the reason why I posted it. You wonder why they chose to ban me this time? Oh, it's such a mystery. It's a mystery. And then, like, all the people, again, like, trying to figure out my name and how it has, like, Nazi affiliations. How many times have I looped on how my name is from fucking Xenosaga, and then I closed my eyes and just made up my last name? Like, there's no meaning, you freaks. Come the fuck on. And then, as if, like, divine intervention, I got tagged in some of my replies, people trying to revive the, like, Shadman loop. I was like, come the fuck on. I just finished with Synthetic Man's audience. I just finished dealing with Vice, and now I have to deal with you guys looping on another fucking lie? What do you want? Do you want Null to have to apologize to me publicly a second fucking time? Holy shit. Holy shit, just stop lying about me, I swear to Christ. I was like, yes, I did want art from Shadman back in the day. I thought he was just some sort of fucking meme artist. I didn't know that he did actual minor drawings. That's disgusting. And when I found out, I was like, oh, I probably shouldn't want art from someone like that, huh? And this is the part where some people, understandably, won't believe me. I forgot about it at one point, because my memory's dog shit. And I reiterated, I was like, oh yeah, you know, I'd like art from that guy. And my chat was like, Kirsche, you fucking retard. Kirsche, we told you about this guy. What are you doing? And I was like, oh yeah, sorry, chat. And ever since then, I've kind of like embedded it in my mind. That name bad. That name did bad thing. Like, holy shit. Holy fuck. And like, whenever people try to lie about it, they leave out the part where like chat corrected me when I forgot. Because they want to paint me in like the worst light possible. And I've left those tweets up. Those tweets from, like, you know, adding him in, like, 2021 or whatever, they're still there. I'm not gonna delete those, because deleting them would prove that I'm trying to hide something, and I'm not. And that's kind of, like, I don't know if that's autism, or if that's just me being a stubborn weirdo, because it was the same thing with, like, the Nazi retweet thing. Like, once I was informed of what was in the picture and why people were attacking me, I was like, well, if I don't delete it, they're gonna keep calling me a Nazi, but if I delete it, they're going to keep calling me a Nazi who's hiding the evidence. It's a lose-lose situation. So, like, I did end up unretweeting it, and wow! What happened? I was still a Nazi! Wow, it did absolutely fucking nothing! Holy shit, who could have seen that coming? Except for me. No, we shouldn't have to worry about BS we said in the past. It's like, wow, I got more information and changed my opinion based on new information. What a terrible person. A Jerish half-brained this Friday. He even forgot he corrected on the Shadman thing. Did he bring it up himself again? There's no way. There's no way he brought it up himself. Dude can literally just fucking DM me if he needed any kind of, like, explanation instead of believing whatever's thrown in his face. Like, come the fuck on. Come the fuck on, man. I got unbanned. I did. I got unbanned. Calling people Nazis while acting like a Nazi, quite pathetic. Yeah, and then I saw people like going around posting like my my tweet from the anniversary of that Japanese commie getting fucking gutted on a stage. Like, yeah, communists aren't people, but I also don't go around throwing the word communist at everyone who disagrees with me. Words have meaning. I don't use the word commie like you use the word Nazi. In current year, only Nazis can see Nazi dog whistles, I guess. Jerish has a worse memory than me. We can bond over how bad our memories are. We could be the Alzheimer's streamers. Fox Lady, welcome back. Milking a lady, thank you. Thank you for the welcome back. Oh, also, speaking of welcome back, I did start streaming on Kick again, but I'm retarded and forgot to pop out the chat. Hello, Kick chat. I forgot to pop you out, and now I gotta figure out how. Okay, I just deleted Kick chat. That's not what I wanted to do. I didn't want to delete them. How do my manager got me a pretty neat deal on Kick, so now
recent events make me proud of never having given Twitch any money directly. Proom is there anyway, so might as well point it your way. Foxu love. Also a bit off topic, if your emulator for Azure Lane is still not working, try Windows subsystem for Android.
I don't know what that means. I don't know what Windows subsystem for Android is, but yeah, no, it's still not working. I tried all last night to get it to work.
In the spirit of burping and farting, can you just count down from 10 real quick? JK, unless.
I'm not doing fucking JOI for you, Chad. That's not my content. I did a JOI joke once, like 3 years ago, and I've never lived it down, okay? Like, eradicate him! JOI joke 3-day ban. There we go. Now I can see Kick Chat. Now I can see. We were abandoned! Happy I'm streaming on Kick again. You've been watching streams on TV via YouTube. Hell yeah, brother! We're doing now! Thank you, Lord Suchio, for the fucking slaves. Thank you. Thank you, thank you.
German candy ass made me aware of your opinion on Otia Yamaguchi and communists, and I am shocked and disappointed in myself that I didn't fall in love with you sooner.
Aw, that's sweet of you. That's sweet of you. I thought about it. I was like, I wonder if I should quote retweet one of these with that image that says, someone asked, like the soldier. I was like, someone asked me how it felt to take human life, and I said, I don't know, I've only ever killed communists, but I was like, maybe I don't want more PR heat on me right now. Maybe I just leave this one alone. maybe I don't, be exactly like Tectone. This will be a little less inflammatory.
The cancel trolls messed with the wrong foxu.
Thank you, Psychium Cryu, for the 100 fucking slaves. Thank you! Oh my god, there's so many slaves today. There's so many slaves today. And speaking of slaves, I hope you can hear me over the slave alert so I can talk. There were a bunch of you guys who... double slaves! The YouTube one is just shitting itself, holy fuck! Oh god, hold on, I have to refresh my stream elements. I don't know what's going on anymore. Did
Lady
it freeze?
Foxu, I wish to gift you these slaves for the upcoming battles between them. May their spears be flimsy and your truths be resolute.
Okay, bye! Massive Doggo! Thank you for the $100 doodles and the gift of slaves. Thank you for the gift of slaves for the muckraker battle, thank you. Psychium Cryu, thank you again for the 100. Lord Suchio, thank you again for the 100. Fucking German candy ass. Yeah, Otoya Yamaguchi. I'm bad at remembering names. Thank you. Thank you. And then Rob Sham, thank you for that. 132.95 on the YouTubes. Thank you. Thank you, Robert Shimmy Sham. Thank you. Massacre, multi-slaves drifting. Yeah, Binary Mind said there's something wrong with my stream elements. Hold on. Due to the Twitch ban, Stream Elements activity feed has none of the Twitch stuff. It only has Stream Elements and YouTube stuff. Probably need to log out and log back in. Fuck, man. All right, hold on. I can do that now. Logging in and out of Stream Elements is easy enough. It's easy enough. Don't worry about it. All right, fucking authorize. Go. Go, go, go. Also, apparently someone was trying to log into my Twitter account, which is also what caused the delay. Apparently, someone triggered enough security alert things on my Twitter account that Twitter auto-logged me out and needed to reconfirm my identity. And I was like, oh, that's interesting. I wonder if it's the progressive brigade trying to ruin my life, or if it's the new people trying to loop on fucking Shadman again, which one of the people, once again, trying to loop and lie about the Shadman thing is Mediker's Archiver. Zizern, what the fuck are you doing? You absolute retard. That happened to you too. Might have been a Twitter error. I hope it was just a Twitter error, because like this happened before, and it's why I put like 5 different fucking safety measures on my Twitter. Time to beef up passwords. Oh, I changed it, don't worry. Anytime I get a security alert, I'm paranoid enough to be like, well, time to change password anyway. Kirsche behind 11 proxies. I'm behind 300 layers of irony. Someone tell Foxu. She still has Crime Boss partner link on Kick. Oh fuck. Hey, thanks. Let me go see how to fix that. I don't know how to fix that.
Stand with the Foxu.
I don't even know how to get to my stream on Kick. It's been months since I've been here. Let's see. Maybe I just gotta go to, like, Kick's main page, and then I search for myself. Search for Kirsche. I can't spell my own name. I haven't watched, like, all of Asmongold's coverage of my situation, but I poked into his stream for a second, and the way he was mauling over how to spell my name was probably the funniest thing I've seen this week. Help! Alright, crime boss has been removed. Alright. I no longer have the U2's plushie, so I'm gonna go ahead and remove that panel. That doesn't need to be there. I got my gamer subs code, I got my fucking panel thing here. Alright, okay, we're good. Do I have a save button, like on Twitch? Fuck out of here, cookies, I hate you. Alright. Alright, we should be good. And, I couldn't get marked down to work, so I couldn't put all my artist credits in here. Which, unfortunately, that's probably the biggest hurdle I'm gonna have to deal with now. Since there's so many, like, sub-tarded people who have been running around calling me a Nazi since March, when I talk to artists, they're probably gonna be like, oh, I've had other artists say that you're a Nazi. And I do appreciate when artists are willing to actually talk to me instead of just believe hearsay. Because it's kind of fucking ridiculous that I even have to deal with that. And then they link me things and they're just like, oh, you know, these are the reasons that people are calling you a Nazi. And it's like, well, if I just, you know, if you read the tweet, what they're saying I said in the tweet is not what I said in the tweet. So. Why didn't the 1,000 dono appear on screen? I'm sorry, the what? I'm sorry, the what? I'm sorry, the what? The what? 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 Yeah, the 1,000? There's no what? Low speed boot, thank you for the $100 doodles. Your face when an anime foxu is the focal point in the cultural reconquista. What a timeline. We've got the power of God and anime on our side. It was only a matter of time. When will Donald Trump tweet about VTuber Gate? So much money, even the slaves wouldn't dance. I don't know what's happening. I still have the stupid fucking Stream Elements issue, though, unfortunately. Is there one? Oh my god, I can't even scroll. I hate this website. I hate this website. Days Vault released the 1,000 Kirsches. Release them. Ammonia. Shadow the Reaper, thank you for the $100 doodles. I stand with the foxu. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I've seen a handful of people who've been getting fucking shit for defending me as well. Sorry if you are someone who has defended me because you have eyeballs and can understand English, and you have to deal with screeching people who do not have the ability to read. I was like, imagine being an adult on the internet and having the literacy of like a second grader. Kind of boggles the mind, you know? Thanks for the year of last. Important info. Cursed knowledge. Looking forward to watching another year. Yeah, I'm gonna be here as fucking long as I can. And I got some... The stress isn't over because I got some other stuff I'm working on in the background. But at least this time it's good stress. At least this time it's good and not bad. I've gotten a handful of offers that are incredibly fucking fun. And I wanted to, especially because, you know, these dirty smear merchants waited until my merch drop was over to start dropping hit piece articles. I wanted to make sure everybody would be able to buy something foxu related should they desire. So hopefully I can get that up and going very, very soon here. Your favorite Mark Twain quote is, if you tell the truth, you don't have to remember anything. Yeah, it's just unfortunate that, like, a lie can, you know, walk around the world 1,000 times before the truth even gets its shoes on, or however the fuck that quote goes. Fuck your haters. They're retarded. They truly are. They truly are. It's actually... Like, once, like I said on Side Scrollers, it's mind-boggling to have watched all this shit go down, like, a decade ago. And then it's basically just 2014 all over again. And the fact that the tactics still work to a degree... The fact that I even got dropped by one of my sponsors, thank fuck my other sponsors have brain cells. But the fact that I even got dropped by one, the fact that any of these screeching weirdos on Twitter had any kind of impact is still insane to me. It's still insane that, like, it has any sort of effect. Like, thank fuck they're on the way out power-wise, because this is just absurd. It always goes back to
You're getting a vigorous
Gamergate.
spanking because you've been a bad girl.
You're sorry I lost Crime Boss? I'm sad I lost Crime Boss. Because, like, even though I wasn't making a ton of money from it, like, I loved that game, and I wanted it to succeed. I wanted to see good things with that game, and I was very excited. So that makes me more sad than losing, like, my actual income sponsors, which... It's been very funny, and I've been told that I can talk about my metrics a little bit. It's been very funny watching people just talk about how like they don't understand how, you know, I could be so profitable that I haven't been dropped. I wanna let you guys in on a little secret. I wanna let you guys in on a little secret. I am insanely profitable for gamer subs.
Crazy Fox Lady VTuber Kirsche.
Hi.
Isn't this bitch a Nazi?
I saw that CIA guy again. He had a hard drive labeled AVCP. Must be a cyberpunk fan. Anyway, I need more hard drive space for all the new false light deceivers. Keep up the good work. I'll muddle through somehow.
JK the Slacker, thank you for the 88, my dude. Thank you. I hope the CIA man knows what he's getting into. Thanks for all the fish. Thank you for the 250. $50 for every hour of the normal 5 hours of foxu news the rage mob took from us.
Close to the sun. Also get rectangle violence. Kirsche love hashtag I stand with foxu.
What is rectangle violence? What does that mean? Thanks for all the fish. Thank you. Thank you for the 250. This fox we will defend. Thank you, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, Fox family. Arise to defend our den mother. Yeah, I'm like a boss in a video game. But my merch drop, you know, the 3 weeks with gamer subs before the smear merchant articles started dropping, my merch drop was about, for me, on my side. So, right, all of you guys using code Kirsche, including all of the people who didn't use my code. So the ones that didn't use my code, I don't make much from that, right? I make like a very, 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 very small amount. I buy a pack of gum with the amount I get from somebody buying my merch that doesn't use my code. So that combined with the people who did use my code, I can't do math, so I have no idea how much gamer subs themselves made, but my merch drop 3 weeks, $160,000. I'm just saying. Maybe there's a reason I was kept on and they didn't really care that much about someone who made $20 from a single stream. You know, maybe. Maybe, you know. Holy smoly. Like, I'm not usually one to like brag about numbers, but I feel like this is one opportunity where I can be like, yeah, all of the weirdos trying to get me deplatformed saying that I can't possibly be that profitable.
$50 for
Get
every
fucked,
hour of
idiots.
the normal 5 hours of
Get
foxu
fucked.
news the rage mob took from us. This fox we will defend.
Commies in shambles. The customers are gamers saying F you to the haters. It's just gonna
Hey,
get them
Fox
more
Lady
customers.
new
Yeah,
fan here. I know
absolutely.
you love
Absolutely.
cursed things on the internet, but have you ever
Cathartic
learned of
the
the legend
stream.
of Tom Pearl, the sissy pervert?
What?
It seems like a story that might fit your tastes if you haven't.
I
Hashtag
love
stand with
dunking on
foxu.
sissy perverts. I gotta go find your fucking super chat so I can read that again. What the fuck? What the fuck? Money talks. Your audience is typically older, so yeah, fuck them. Yeah, I didn't want to like say anything if I wasn't explicitly told that I could. So I was just repeatedly thanking you guys for how much support you had shown for my merch drop, but like, you guys showed the fuck up. Like, I could not believe the numbers that I was seeing. I was like, is this broken? Am I high right now? So, I can't wait for that to be a dono clip. You just bought some gamer subs, and you're going to buy more this week using code Kirsche. Speaking of, I don't know if Binary Mind has changed the messages because I haven't said anything to him directly, but on gamer subs this week, you get free shipping using code Kirsche. So if you are someone who doesn't live in the US and you have to pay a retarded amount for shipping to where you live, right now, shipping is free using code Kirsche. So if you want to buy stuff from gamer subs and my 10% off doesn't give you enough of a discount to buy, right now, free shipping. Free fucking shipping. Stock up before they start fucking hammering you with ridiculous shipping costs again. Wish she'd been able to afford even the shipping. Yeah, some of you guys have ridiculous shipping costs.
Slave train Kirsche love vintage.
10%. No, not 10% and free shipping. Instead of 10%, it's free shipping. Right? So, like, it might be, like, less, I guess, right? Like, United States people might get more out of the 10% rather than the free shipping. But if you're outside the U.S., some of the people living outside the U.S., their shipping costs, like, double the amount of the products they're trying to buy. So for those people, the free shipping is, like, in-fucking-sane. Like, it's so much better than the 10% off. So I really try to hard chill during the weeks where free shipping is a thing on GamerSupps, because I love seeing those people not get fucked by shipping costs. 70 CAD, yeah, it's insane.
For the doggo!
Haha, Kirsche was banned for a day. Surely this won't benefit her at all.
Surely this will not have an unintended effect. The shipping to the EU, price of a waifu cup? Yep. Yeah. It's insane. Can't wait to see the metrics tomorrow. Holy shit. Ashen Bauer, thank you for the 100 slaves. Thank you. I'm gonna try to thank all of you guys throwing tons of slaves at my head. You paid twice for GamerSupps, thanks for the shipping. Yeah, like it can get kind of crazy shipping costs, dude. You were worried about lack of streaming with the BS going on? I've just had an incredible lack of sleep. Because I've been having to archive so many things, I've been having to save so many things, I've been in communication, you know, with, like, services in case this escalated past a civil cease and desist.
What a month.
You know, like, it's been crazy.
May
and
your
then
enemies remain retarded, your community honorable, and your pineapple hat just a pineapple hat.
And then, like, on top of all of that, I've been dealing with the good stress stuff, but it's a lot. Reminder to anyone who is going to be resubbed when she was banned, whether it falls on the 15th, 16th, or 17th in your time zone, you will need to manually resub. I didn't know that it fucked up the resubscription stuff like that, Ziz, so thank you for that PSA. This was my first time ever being banned, so I have no idea about all of these, like, little intricacies. Love watching your streams, but if you need a day to rest, please take it. Yeah, I definitely needed it. Definitely need it. You already canceled all your Twitch subs. You're doing YouTube or donos from now on. Yes, if you are someone who is very curious about how to directly support me instead of having to give any percentage of money to Twitch or YouTube, my Stream Elements link is the best way to do that. The Stream Elements link, I get everything you send to me minus like a probably 1% like processing fee, right? So I retain the majority of what you send to me if you do it through the Stream Elements link. And maybe I should start putting that on my Twitter bio. Just like have that up there in like my location or some shit.
Thank you, Crumbs or Crummy, for the 100 slaves, my guy. Thank you.
Getting banned made
I
base
said it a week
foxu more
ago, but it's
popular.
still true. The more they tried to take you down, the more we will support you. You piss off all the correct people.
Yeah, when you look at my rogues gallery and you see, like, degenerate freaks and, you know, suspected pedophiles and communists and, like, I'm not saying, like, everyone's a commie, right? But I'm saying, like, people who are just like, yeah, we need communism in the United States, right? Like, those people. You kind of start thinking, like, huh, maybe it's a bit of a red flag if someone just baselessly hates the Kirsche. Right, like at least when some people are like, I don't like how often Kirsche talks about her past relationships. It's like, okay, I can get that, dude. That's like a legitimate reason to not like me. You know, I appreciate you being honest. If your auto-renew falls on a day where someone is banned, it doesn't auto-renew and is canceled. I mean, I guess that makes sense, but it's still kind of like, well, fuck, dude. In Stream Elements, do I see your info? No, I see your, like, screen name. I see your screen name. Like, I can go to my email and I can look at it, and if you have your real name attached to it, like, sure, I could see it, but in my 6 years of streaming, I have not done that because that's fucking creepy. There was this one, like, lady streamer a couple of years ago who went viral because she said that, like, whenever she got donos, she would purposefully go and look at the PayPal emails to look at people's names and then look them up and get information about them. And she was like, that's how I know how I have so many, like, lawyers and doctors in my audience. Like, it's so cool to just look up people and see what they do. And I'm like, bitch, you're creepy. Bitch, that's fucking weird. Why would you do that? Who has time to do that? Menhera looking ass. Yeah, right? Degen as a word for humor. The spreadsheet. Yeah, she's the real spreadsheet streamer. That shit's fucking strange, dude. Stalker behavior. Yeah, stalker behavior. I wanna get to know the people in my audience based on what they feel comfortable sharing, right? Which is why I make mention of like the dudes who have been in my stream for years. They end up getting a girlfriend and then they get married. They get like a, you know, promotion at their job or whatever. And they don't have time to sit in stream anymore because they're doing a ton of shit. They'll come back once a month and be like, oh, here's some updates on my life. By the way, my second child was born. You know, I fucking love hearing that shit. I love my fans so much, I'll go out of my way to privately dox them. Who does that? Who does that? And then who says that on their stream, thinking that that's a normal thing to do? Like, what a fucking psychopath, man. That's scary. You pay for Twitch using gift cards so they don't know your name. That guy's got the right idea. Leave stalkers out of this. That's a good game. If it's public info, it's legal, but it's freak behavior. I mean, yeah. It's not illegal for her to use the name that is attached to a PayPal email to look you up, but it is freak behavior. Absolute freak behavior, man. Share your winning stories. Yeah, I love hearing the winning stories, man. You sort of did get a promotion Thursday. Fucking congrats, silly Gordo, dude. Fucking congrats. Graves, really responsible how strong I stay dealing with all this nonsense. Don't let them ever bury you. A lot of people were really surprised that I managed to, like, not only keep composure, but fire, you know, a barrage back at them in threatening legal action. So, I guess that makes me wonder, why did nobody try that before? Like, what? How? What? Many people are 100% unaware of how much their private info is shown via PayPal. If they knew, most people would attempt to obfuscate it. Unfortunately, like, the only way you can obfuscate through PayPal anymore is if you make a business account, which means you can no longer do transactions without fees, which is really silly. You used to be able to obfuscate your name through a personal PayPal, but they removed that ability when they started making sure that everybody had to use their government IDs to have an account. Kirsche is simultaneously super smart and also a goofy coconut.
Sometimes Boing works! Thank you, DRT's King, for the $100 doodle. Thank you.
I'm gonna read this in a second. I'm waiting for Stream Elements to refresh because it's dumb. Thank you, DRT's King. Ave to the Tribune of the Corsches, Pontifex Munya, and co-consul of the year. I can't read MMXXV. I can't remember what M is in Roman numerals. Your legion of Corsches stand ready to defend you, Kirsche. Felix Foxu. What is Felix Foxu? 2025? How come so? Oh, okay, so it's 1,000 each. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat, for letting me read letters as numbers. Much like Gamergate, we can't get complacent and let them regroup and reorganize. True, Bobbert. Your legion of Kirsche stands ready to defend you. Kirsche, Felix Foxu, Verstal, Victor over the barbarian war chief Anna, conqueror of the Ganges and reviler of bridges, Hail Foxu. Look, I just got out of jail. I don't want to commit a war crime. Or I'm not out here trying to commit war crimes, all right? For real, the last few weeks have been fucking insane. I mean, a lot of people haven't remembered that I've been dealing with this level of harassment since March. It was just that when it was March, it was ignorable because it was just people like fucking Binty Boy and his retard screeching. And nobody gave a shit because everybody knew like how much of a retard he was. But then, unfortunately, Anna decided to make news articles about it. It feels like we've been dealing with this for years. Yeah, it's fucking exhausting, dude. Illegal? No. Creepy as fuck? Absolutely. True and real. Kick doesn't really need the sub revenue, so creators make out like kings. Yeah, Kick, especially now. All right, so I briefly mentioned this and I got distracted, but my mythic guy, fucking bless that dude and love him. Kick apparently is offering like the creator incentive program shit, but for multi-streaming. So before, I had to make sure that I always turned off my creator revenue in Kick because I'm a multi-streamer. But now, if you're viewing my stream on Kick, so the more viewers that are there, the more money I just passively make by you existing in my Kick chat, even as a multi-streamer. So that's huge incentive for people to go to Kick and just like watch on my Kick stream. Cause you don't need to give me anything. I just get passive money dollars from you guys watching on Kick. Waiting for Cat the Slanderer to make a vid. You know, honestly, a little surprised. And this whole situation did teach me a little bit, right? Like, for some reason, again, the Screeching Weirdos were just like, Kirsche will want the greater support of the VTuber community, and she'll never have that, and that makes her angry. But when the fuck have I ever said that? Like, I have maintained that, yeah, I know I'm a bit of a brand risk for a lot of people, and I only want to talk to people who would be willing to do stuff with me because they'd be interested in doing stuff with me and not just using me as a stepping stone to grow their audience, right? And so it's been very interesting to see who covered my situation and who didn't cover my situation. Because I will defend you based on my principles, but if you leave me in the dirt when I reach out a hand, expect nothing from me in the future. I will watch you burn with glee. Asmon probably heading to Kick too. That'll be fucking interesting if he does. That'll be fucking interesting. Those people don't watch you on a regular basis. Yep. Collab with Fillion. Don't I already kinda have that? I mean, I'm gonna be planning on doing something with her again. Just, like I said, during this entire debacle, I didn't want to collab with, you know, anyone that wasn't, like, directly already reaching out to me, like side-scrollers I have regularly, because I didn't want anyone else to take any sort of, like, fucking collateral damage on my behalf. So it's best to, like, not collab while this kind of shit's happening. Kirsche collabs are always gold. Did the slaves get stuck? Yeah, Stream Elements has been real fucking fucky today, dude. Does Kick background play? I have no idea if Kick background plays. Hi, it's me, I'm Passive. Hello, Passive Kick viewers! Oh god, sorry, never used Kick before. What are you sorry about? No need to be sorry. No need to be sorry. Miss the Pippa and Kirsche collab stuff too? Yeah. Yeah, I would love to get back into, like, reaching out to people, you know, at least once a month, like before. I don't collab often, but when I do, it's always a fun time. Pretty sure you donoed a Butter Dog, but it didn't play. Yeah, it's been having that issue. It's been having that issue. So I know Binary Mind is gonna be trying to collect all of the, like, higher supers that don't get put in my filter, because he has a special filter on his end. Pony Princess! You've only used Kick for Pippa movie time, but you don't mind watching me here? Hell yeah, brother, thank you. Hell yeah, brother. 51 tier 1 gift subs. Banefield Death. Oh shit. Hiya, you ridiculous fox woman. Hope you're keeping sane during these crazy times. Bane, my beloved. I need you. I need you, and I haven't been able to find you to DM you. If you could send me just, like, any kind, like, fuck you, woman, right? Like, just fucking send me anything in a DM. Because I need to get in touch with you about a script.
These days have been crazy, but we honorable chatters rally behind you. I hope you can do more fun, simple stuff like Okage soon, though. These aunties don't deserve this much of your energy.
I actually did some off-stream grinding for Okage to prepare to play today, and hopefully I can beat that boss with my magical old man.
Since you have all the
my magical pervert
already, I'll take the chance to remind chat that we get feet pick at 100k. Chop chop chatters.
That's true. We are soaring crazily on YouTube. So once I hit 100,000 YouTube subscribers, because I don't think Twitch is gonna pull in the lead there, right? I don't think I can get 50,000 Twitch followers before I get, like, 15 on Twitch or whatever it is now. Or sorry, on YouTube, whatever it is now.
It feels like min-maxing the findom. Also, welcome back hashtag I stand with foxu.
I don't collab often, but when I do, it's once a month. She's the most interesting VTuber in the world. Stay thirsty, my gooners!
Most people phone calls their week you have a spine, so they are not used
I'm like the good period. I'm like the menstrual cycle that blesses you once a month with a collab. 88K over on YouTube now. I don't know if I should say that. Thank you for the 89K YouTube subscribers.
Ladies, I think a valuable lesson was learned. Gentlemen already knew, if you think healthy erect wieners are threatening, wait till you see what atrophied floppy wieners are capable of.
What?
Don't bother males or tomboys when they're playing soldier.
How about I put a tiny top hat on your penis?
I love tiny cowboy hats on penis too. You didn't know, or you forgot that I was on Kick too? Yeah, I just started streaming on Kick again today. I used to try casting to Kick, but we had a little bit of an issue. Kick staff was a little anime racist, and they would continuously change the category I was streaming to on Kick. So, like, it didn't matter if I was just chatting. It didn't matter if I was playing a game. They would continuously try to change my category to either just chatting, or sorry, VTubers. They would try to change my category to VTubers, or they would try to change my category to Azure Lane, because frequently, when I am in the Black Void, I will just have Azure Lane up in the background. I would now, but my Mimu player is broken. So they would just continuously change my category, and I got fed up after months of this happening, because it was months of them doing this and my moderators having to fix the category and showing in the activity log that it was Kick staff changing it. And so I made my stream title on my very last Kick stream, Kick mods not change my category challenge impossible, or some shit like that. And that made them not only come into my chat and fuck with my category again, but they started unpinning my sponsor messages. And they started pinning their own messages about how I need to stay in the correct category. And they were spamming my chat with weird messages about how I need to understand to stream in the correct category. And it's like, excuse me, you fucking weird-ass anime racist. I've been doing this for 6 fucking years. I think I know what I'm doing. I think I know what category I need to be in. You fuckwit. And so after that stream, I decided, like, I don't want to stream on Kick again if this is the nonsense they're going to fucking do. And then I contacted my Kick manager because I had somebody on the Kick staff reach out to me, which was why I was streaming on Kick in the first place. They gave me instant monetization because of how large my fan base was already on Twitch and YouTube. And I told them what happened. I sent them the screenshots, and he was on vacation, so it took him a while to respond. But he was incredibly apologetic when he read everything. He was like, that shouldn't be happening. That's not what we stand for here. Like, I'm really sorry you had to deal with someone on staff doing that to you. And so apparently, like, you know, they've talked to staff. They've apparently, you know, made some changes in their staff. So hopefully that won't happen again. And then my Mythic Man got me in on some multi-streaming revenue stuff. So now, if you watch me on Kick, I get money dollars just from your body existing in my stream. So if you watch on Kick, I get passive income from that, which is nice, which is really nice. Too woke. That should have been Facebook's fate, right? It was all the rat evil Eddie. I don't even know who that is. Razor brought my situation up on his latest episode of Razor Fist Offensive. They were talking about the possibility of inviting me on the podcast if I wanted to. I thought Razor was also anime racist, but he's been very nice to me, especially since, like, Binty Boy tried lying about him, and he smacked Binty Boy so hard he actually deleted tweets. So that was very nice to see. That was very nice to see. He is, again, someone who's only ever been nice to me, and you guys know how I feel about that. If someone is willing to be nice to me, I am willing to be nice to them. That's literally all it takes. The Kirsche is a simple creature like men. Just be nice to her. Razor was very polite that time you were on side scrollers together. Yeah, he was. It was funny seeing, like, the fucking people harassing me be like, Kirsche emulated Razor's aesthetic. That means she's a longtime fan. I was like, this is the synthetic man shit all over again. Like, I can't just do something fun to, like, show respect to a guest that I have on another podcast with me. I can't just do something funny to you people. I'm switching over to Kick, so you're not supporting Twitch. Hell yeah, brother. If I'm ever looking for new people, the VTubers Mama Oko and Elfpire Ava, who is a wood elf lawyer. I don't know anything about Elfpire, but I don't associate with people who associate with certain people. Razor used to be wary around VTubers, but he likes me in the collabs that I shared. Aw, that's very sweet. That's very sweet. What's the name of that guy that, like, went to the KKK people and made them less racist towards black people? I never remember his name. What's that guy's name? I am the Daryl Davis of VTubers. I infiltrate flesh tuber space and make them anime racist less once at a time. I am Insanity. Thank you for the 2-month member, dude. Yes, but she no read. I no read. Does this increase her stats in the passive tree? I think so. I think so. Glad to support on Kick. I'll remember that I have 3 chats. Don't worry about it. Daryl Davis went woke on Tim Pool. I didn't know Tim Pool had Daryl Davis on. Joe Rogan ep was awesome. Daryl came out as racist himself during Black Lives Matter and the Summer of Love. Oh. Well, that's disappointing. That's disappointing. Another thing I've, like, never really understood, right, is, like, all of these people who want to call, like, a normal individual a Nazi, do they not understand that, like, the more they try and unperson someone for extreme beliefs that they don't hold, the more they push that person into becoming more extreme, right? Because at that point, it's just like, well, if you're going to constantly slander me, and if you're going to constantly remove sources of income, and if you're going to try and, you know, basically make me persona non grata, then what do I have to lose by becoming more extreme? What do I have to lose by becoming that of which you accuse me that I am not? You know? So it's like, it's always struck me as a little weird that they think they're doing something good by attacking normal people and applying beliefs and titles to them that they don't have and don't describe them. Because it's just gonna make shit worse, man. What's crazy was that black and white filter was your idea. You chatted that and I saw it and thought it was a good idea. Sorry, I got you in trouble. Nah, you didn't get me in trouble. I wanted to do it, right? I wanted to do it. Most people don't understand how Donald Trump got elected. They can't perceive breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Does Kick have as much chat visibility as Twitch? Yes. Kick is basically the same exact thing as Twitch chat. I think I have less emotes there because they have less animated emote slots than Twitch does because they're smaller, I guess, question mark. Holy, we get 300. When the only people who listen to you and talk with you are the worst, it gradually makes you more like them. It's like, I mean, I don't even know about that. Like Dankula said, the worst thing you can do to someone who says something spicy online is lock them up because they will come out so much worse. I'm glad Dankula says the same exact thing as me. They're trying to create the monster that they fear, which is weird, right? Because you would think that they don't want to create that monster. You would think that they don't. Also, man, Stream Elements really fucking struggling today. I'm gonna say, I Generector, thank you for the $100 doodles. This is your meme you haters until they cry, and then make memes of them crying. Sun Tzu, probably. True, that is exactly what he said. Slave struggles. Yeah, the slaves are struggling today, chat. The people want to, or the need to feel oppressed, so it almost feels like they want to radicalize people against them so that they have an enemy to re about. Which is weird because it's like, if you weren't talking about me, I would literally not even think about you because I wouldn't know that you exist. And I prefer that. I prefer not knowing you exist, actually. Long time no foxu. Haven't multi-watched in quite a while. Support or a full-time job? Hell yeah, brother. As a slave, you feel like you're properly struggling. Get back into wagey cagey. I don't think about you at all. Yeah, true. Can't sell yourself as a monster slayer without monsters to charge at, so the grifters absolutely want to make their own monsters to profit off attacking. Yeah, and it's like, I'm glad that I can take action instead of just complaining online. Because, like, again, I love and I appreciate all of the support that you guys have been showing, all of the support from all the other creators who have been defending me, all of the support. I've had a couple of, like, journalists not derogatory reach out to me. And they've also been wonderful. I feel really bad for, like, journalists who do actual journalism having to be lumped in with all of these fucking creatures that have co-opted their field. Right? But it's like, I don't want to sit here and just, like, complain about this every single day. It's been going on since March, so, like, obviously I've earned a bit of, like, I get to complain about this. But, like, it's not a situation I want to, like, just continuously, you know, cry about. So I'm happy that I could have taken action, and hopefully shit will start slowing down. Do not trust the journos. It's not worth it. I'm 50 Cent, bro. Hey, yo, brother. Journalism has been dead for at least 15 years. I mean, journalism was always, like, prostitution, essentially. But there have always been, like, good journalists who want to go and report on, like, the real facts of stories and not push propaganda. They're few and far between, but they exist. You will take the money. Get that bag. Danny DeLito, thank you for the sub over on Kick, dude. Thank you. Journalist but not evil. Yeah, we have journalist non-derogatory and journalist derogatory. That makes sense if they think that they're in power and that they're the majority. In that situation, there's no downside for radicalizing your enemies to use them as the jurisdiction to pass laws that enable you to help dehumanize and jail all your enemies. Yeah, that's a fair point. That's a fair point if they want to, like, purposefully make everyone radicalized in order to pass laws against them. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Ammonia. Okay, alright. Let me just make sure I'm not missing anything crazy. Let's see here. Could I check out the Tragedy of Hacks sometimes? I'd be really interested in it. I don't know what that is. Movie? Game? Book? Question mark? Wait, real journalism exists? You thought it was a myth, like a golden Kirsche. Golden Kirsche train? Chris Bingley, have some support from one bigot to another. Oh man, from the island of oppression itself. Thank you. Thank you, Chris. Use your speech before they come for you. Arctic Penguin, thank you for that sub on Kick, dude. Thank you. Is anyone coming in telling Kirsche to die? Thank you for legitimizing her claims of being harassed. Oh, bro. You have no idea how much of that I have. Literally no idea. Mother used to be a journalist, but lies and scummy shit of the industry made her leave. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Doesn't surprise me. Example, Sophia Norwitz is the only game journo that you trust. Yeah, I follow Sophie on the Twitters. Brendan Johnson, thank you for the 5. Please be careful of Razorfist. He was a member of Goonergate. For those who don't know anything about Goonergate, you should research it. Goonergate? Moderator Marcy, thank you for the 10. Don't forget, it's Feet Pics at 90k. No, it's Feet Pics at 100,000 subscribers. Alright, okay. The cosplaying girl who delivered the papers was hella cute. Yeah, she is hella cute. She is hella cute. There was a thread of people. I don't know. I don't think I have the screenshot on hand because again, I've been collecting a lot of shit. But there were people on Blue Sky who were like trying to divine whether that was me or not in the video, and they decided this specific thread of people decided that it was me, and they were like, oh. Well, now that we know for sure that it is her, I think it's time for a transvestigation. And I was like, that's really fucking weird that you people want to call me, like, transphobic and racist, and yet you see a biological woman and you think the best way to insult that woman is to call them transgender. Like, what are you doing? You are, like, literally defeating your own talking points. Like, it is just so surreal to watch these people do anything. And it's like going to a fucking zoo and watching monkeys. That woman was cute, whoever she is. I mean, yeah, anyone who's watched me would know immediately when she didn't say "munya" correctly. I had to, like, explain to her how to say it in text. You know, it doesn't come across very well. Oh, God. I mean, if I was trans, wouldn't that make them transphobic? No, it makes them transphobic simply by thinking that calling a biological woman trans would be an insult, right? These people trying to insult me, thinking that is an insult in and of itself would be transphobic. That's why it's so fucking funny. Like, what are you doing, you freak? She didn't have long nails, so it was a dead giveaway. True and real. True and real. Doom guy, Foxy Lady got the big D energy, so in case no one has told you lately, nice beef, cheap! Nice dick. Oh, God. Oh, with the cold, dead eyes of a killer. Munya! Whatever points these people were making, they lost a long time ago. They don't actually care about the issues they claim to stand for. It's about power and control. Yeah, that fucking German that sounds like Klaus from American Dad. They were posting like my celebration of the commie killing thing in Japan. And then somebody quote retweeted and they were like, "This you?" and brought up like a bunch of tweets of fucking Klaus saying that Nazis should die and like they should kill Nazis. And I'm like, okay, alright. I mean, Klaus the fish. Yeah, Klaus the fish. Oh my god. How's it feel to no longer be a literal who? It's kind of terrifying, unironically. That's the side of love and tolerance. True. Kirsche has big pineapple energy. Oh, I was eating pineapple last night. Pineapple's so fucking good, dude. The absolute lack of a Bostonian accent was a dead giveaway, but the dim bulb's watching. Imagine. Imagine. This cartoon character agrees with me. Tragedy of Hacks is an expose by a YouTuber named Technicals that went into how Smash players essentially gaslit an autistic dude into killing himself. Some pretty gnarly shit. The only thing I know about the Smash community is that it's similar to the Roblox community in that the longer you play, the higher chance you have of being a pedophile. You know, that's all I know about the Smash community. Wish you could get fresh pineapple, but you have to settle for cans upon cans upon cans of sliced pine snapple. I'm sorry. I love fresh pine snapple. That's not even wrong. I know it's not wrong. Loose Change, thank you for the sub on Kick, dude. Thank you. Thank you. Since I'm on Kick again, will I take part in gambling? I don't like gamble. I only gamble with waifu booba with fake currency. Makes it sound like Smash Bros. Turn you into a pedo. I mean, Kirsch's ruined me financially because of pineapple. You now buy it at the store, right? Dude, pineapple is expensive. If you live somewhere near a Publix, though, they frequently have pineapple go on buy one, get one free. And that's how you game the system, right? You get so much fucking pine snapple. All you know about the Smash community is that back in 2010, they used to stink real bad in tournaments. And now in 2025, their women's tournament lineup is interesting. Interesting. Brad Hetherington, hey Gary, my FBI agent, I'm going to make your ass watch this whole thing. It's hilarious people are still spurging over Razor saying games shouldn't get passes just for having sexy females. I think what happened, if that's the situation you're talking about, I think what happened is the fact that, like, he said something similar, but not the same to what Melanie Mac was saying. And I don't even remember if he, like, overtly defended her or not, but, like, for some reason people put them together, and they were like, he's doing the same exact thing as Melanie Mac. And so he got attacked at the same time. And I'm pretty sure in that whole debacle, when I read what he said, I was just like, it just sounds like he's okay with sexy characters, but thinks they don't need to be in every single game, which, like, yeah, true. Yeah, true. You want your characters to reflect the setting of the game, right? So, I don't see how that's wrong.
Crazy Fox Lady VTuber Kirsche.
Hi.
Isn't this bitch a Nazi?
Skelters, thank you for the
Making
88.
that sweet overtime pay today.
Skelters, thank you for the 88. Thank you.
Whoops, loose change. I love loose change in the couch cushions. Adam, thank you for those 50 gift members on YouTube. Jesus Christ. Your schmeat is so large and robust. The Australian people make games with channel drama about kicking the fash out of gaming have left a dominant field. I don't know what that means. Goonergate's about Razor saying that a game isn't just hits alone being misinterpreted as something for no tips ever, which is strange, right?
Thank you, Dan Zeri. Thank you.
Keep the vector loaded just in case. Yeah, don't worry. I got an everyday carry and my vector.
Just in case.
Codename Wah. Thank you for the 7-month member. Yeah, I am fucking a locked and loaded waifu, as it were. And so, you know, if you think that you're gonna do something in real life, I would advise you not to. If you somehow find out where I live and you wish to do me harm, I would advise you not to. Because I feel like you would not come out on the good end of that altercation. So, you know, in the interest of keeping everyone safe and alive, do not come to where I live. Fuck around and find out, take care of it. The level of find out will increase. I don't want to be in the news because some psychopath came to my house to harass me. Okay? Like, I don't need that shit. Okay? Oh god, imagine someone is insane. They're like, this is how we unmask her. She'll hate her identity being publicly known forever, and all I have to do is sacrifice myself to bullets to achieve it. Kirsche is a true American and will show scallywags what for. It will be self-defense. I do not live in a state where duty to retreat exists. The vector is too pretty to end up in an evidence locker. True and fucking real, man. Just move to Texas. Kirsche, many men cover when? Oh my god. You won't be pepper spraying him like Nick Fuentes. It may only be a 9 minute. No, my vector is in God's caliber, baby. My vector's 45. You don't want to go to Atlanta anyways. Didn't I mention on side scrollers that I have talked to or written with Kitsunero? She seemed to be supportive. I think I've like interacted with her on Twitter. I don't think we ever DM'd before though. Oh, yeah, but you're carry 5'7", and that's a gay caliber. Jesus Christ. Sweet G, this 9mm for the body, 45 ACP is for the soul. True. Tyron Dracon, Foxy with a gun is terrifying. I'm a pretty good shot. I'm not terrifying. And please don't give them ideas. You know, they're just schizo enough to actually do it. I mean, there's a reason I'm saying that. There have been some very nice Achubas who have defended Kier. Yeah, there have been. And I feel bad that, like, anyone is getting, like, shit for having defended me on Twitter. Like, obviously, if you defend me, there are gonna be psychopaths who start looking at you as well. So I appreciate people wanting to stand their ground instead of slinking back, which, you know, again, brings me back to the, like... I've definitely noticed the people who haven't stepped up, who would normally cover this kind of drama situation, especially since it's not just drama. It escalated into real-world repercussions and financial damages and cease and desist letters to a giant, massive news organization. So it's very interesting to see the people who wouldn't talk about this situation. Very, very interesting indeed. Might be the word grifter comes into play for some of these people. Create a new podcast called The Cancelled. True and real. Getting called a Nazi for watching a foxu VTuber is kind of funny. Yeah, people who get like harangued for using my emotes, I would love to see the strange shit said to you.
God.
Still prefer the modern CZ Scorpion. Those are cute guns. I'm loving this. Thank you for the 2,000 dicks! I love dicks in the morning. Moment when you're in the minority because your home defense is a trench broom. What the hell? What the hell? Keep fighting for what's right and the rest will follow. Absolutely. Absolutely. It's okay if they cancel literally everyone, then they cancel themselves. Me getting banned for sexual content wasn't on your bingo card. Literally my first ban. In my over 6 years of streaming, I have never been banned. And the thing that takes me down is reading a Vice journalist's fucking fan fiction. And apparently their fan fiction was so bad I deserved the same amount of ban time as terrorism. That's crazy. That's crazy. You don't know if she'll collab? It's wild how conservative made up around 90% of the military in the 40s that were the ones that had family that fought actual Nazis, and now they get called Nazis. Yeah, I think the best thing is when people are just like, my grandfather fought the Nazis and we're not letting you back in. It's like, okay, buddy. All right, pipe down, pipsqueak. Don't besmirch your grandfather's name by pretending you're even half the man that he is. All right, okay?
Spicy cat raid.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Spicy cat
You're my
raid. What the hell
himbo?
is a
Alright,
spicy cat
Fartskrieg.
raid?
Alright, dude. I don't know, fucking, what's that guy's name on Twitter? He's been getting attacked because, like, I don't know, for, like, lolly shit or something. I don't even know. I don't even know, because, like, I only see him on Twitter, but I like a lot of his pictures, because he's a himbo. It's like creamy fox girls or some shit. I don't know, he cute as fuck, though. If you're a woman looking for a himbo, look at that guy. No, not Chibi. I'm pretty sure his name is like Creamy Fox Girls or some shit. I have managed to not see any of the photos the psychopaths have been circulating about Chibi, so I don't know what he looks like. Oh no, he's gay! I hope he's not gay.
They say you can judge someone by the quality of their enemies, but we still stand with the honorable foxu even if your enemies are little clown boys.
I actually had someone DM me that. They were like, oh, you know, you can judge someone by the quality of your enemies, and your enemies seem to be literally the worst of the worst people imaginable. So even though I don't like VTubers and I know nothing about you, I support you, lady. Chibi has a camera in his videos. I can see what he looks like from his vids. I've never watched one of his vids. I've only ever interacted with him on the Twitters. Munya Sakurambu, thank you for the like a 4-month kick resub, dude. We're out of the kick oppression. No longer segregated. I fought for human rights for VTubers. Guy is named Creamy Fox Girls. Hell yeah, brother, I remembered his name. Wait, you can actually eat Kirsches? Yeah, they're emergency food. Why wouldn't you be able to eat them?
This is your song, thank you. This is your song.
Thank you, Mystic Square, for the $100 doodles. Thank you. Munya.
What a Kirsche tails taste like?
I mean,
Marshmallow!
hope you have a chill stream today. Can't wait for the next merch drop using code Kirsche base.
Oh man, I cannot wait. I cannot wait. I wanted to, alright? I promised you guys that the first, like, standalone merch I would come out with myself would be the Docky and the 3D mouse pad, and those are in the first merch drop. I have another set of prototypes from another manufacturing company on the way now, so I'm excited. Very excited. But I felt kind of bad, right? You know, I had the Gooner merch with Gamer Sups a few weeks ago. And, you know, the Docky and the 3D mouse pad are very much Gooner merch again. So I wanted to make sure I had something for the non-Gooners as well. So I got some other stuff that I'm not going to talk about quite yet. But there's going to be some non-Gooner merch going up at the same time for you people who don't want anything lewd. Good? Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited. Say so merch. I don't know how say so, but yeah, it's not gonna be as lewd as like even my Gamer Sup stuff. I just put in an order using code Kirsche for the free shipping. Hell yeah, brother! There is free shipping on Gamer Sup's website right now using code Kirsche. I appreciate you guys making orders with my code, letting them know who is bringing in the bread. Anything can be gooned with enough effort. True and real. She's so excited. I am. I'm very excited, man. Fair warning, the Kirsche is mostly hair, skin, and starch, like a fuzzy potato. It's got the texture of cotton candy when you put it in your mouth. Never seen me before other than the drama. You stand by me. The haters can fuck around, find out. Hell yeah, thank you. Thank you. Honorable chatters need more Kirsche merch. I don't have a lot of Kirsche designs slated for merch at the moment, but yes, there are some Kirsche ideas I've been bouncing around in my head that I would like to do. But you gotta do things in waves, you know, you can't overwhelm people with a ton of shit all at once. You wanna see, oh yeah, we still have Easter emotes, because there's so much shit going on I haven't had a chance to fix, dude. Hey. You need Kirsche slippers. I want Kirsche slippers, you know? Kirsche square pillow. Kirsche Tenga sponsorship when? No! No Tenga! You freak. You nasty little freak. You dirty little digger. No. Kirsche bean plushie that eats all of your butter and calls you a candy ass. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. Who is replacing Nim? I haven't had a chance to do it because, again, there's been so much fucking going on. My poor moderators, they have been under a ton of stress as well. We had a couple of like accidental bans going out in the Discord that have gotten reversed. You know, I was like, hey, you know, unban these guys. They didn't do nothing, as it were. But yeah, it's been a lot of stress for everyone, not just me, because the mods obviously have to be on edge for like bad faith actors, and we've caught a few. We've caught a few people who are in the Discord and not actual fans, never typed in any of my chats, never even showed up in any of the logs for any of my streams, and they were going out and typing just like horrendous things on Twitter. So people were activating either old dormant sock accounts and rebranding them to look like Kirsche fans, or making new Twitter accounts to make them look like Kirsche fans. And so this was all evidence I collected in the harassment campaign against me, obviously. And you know, someone who's terminally short and fat also decided to start, you know, interacting with a certain Vice journalist, and I would I would heavily suggest you don't do that. I mean, you can chase cock all you desire, but like, I would very much suggest to just leave me the fuck alone, like we've talked about before. What a surprise! Imagine my shock when I saw that. What a surprise! Oh god, there are imposters among us. The moderation is shit here on Kick. It might be. I'm not really sure how Kick moderation works. I'm gonna be real with you. They always have people lurking in Discord servers like they think they're MI6. Unfortunately for them, not only are my mods heavily trained in spotting glowies, but you guys are very good at filtering glowies from the chat. So whenever someone tries to come in now after all of our prior gay ops battles, everyone's like, yeah, this man's a fed. Get it the fuck out. Like, the amount of people who opened tickets on certain new Discord users, I fucking love you guys. I fucking love the amount of noticing. Couldn't be me. Yeah, we have the Discord locked for a bit just so we can not have to deal with as much of that. But yeah, the mods have been under a lot of stress as well because they've been having to be hyper vigilant during this entire crusade. So if you got accidentally slapped or something, you know, just give them a little break. They're human too, and I appreciate all the work that they've been doing on the back end. But I do plan on elevating Binary Mind to the Fox Wrangler role, so he will be like the new head Janny. He'll be the new head Janny, and I wanna make sure to get that done soon because he wants to get started on doing plans for my birthday in July. Want to do fun plans with everyone for July, and we're already halfway through May, so I gotta make sure I get him all of those permissions. New stepdad. Well, Binary Mind is married, so you know I'll get a free stepmom out of the deal too. Congratulations on the promotion. Binary Ghost, what a bad time to be a VTuber fan that works for the FBI. What do you mean? I feel like that's a good time. Maybe we could collaborate on some of the dangerous threats I've received. Kick moderation is simple. Kirsche tries to set the channel to just chatting. Moderators set it back to VTubers. True. True. That tripped the auto mod. I would ask you guys what you're typing to trip the auto mod, but it would be deleted, so I wouldn't see it. Seriously, who keeps deleting Northern Baron stuff? I don't even see Northern Baron in the chat. I don't know, you mean buttocks other word, like ass? Is there a way to like let words through the filter like we do on Twitch? Because Twitch has like a filter that makes words be removed and then a filter that allows words through. Yes? Okay. Well, someone just typed ass, so maybe my mods were already on it. Does he have a voice like Nim? I don't think he has a voice like Nim, but he's got like programming skills, so you know, it's a trade-off. Do not slander. What happened to Nim? He had some like real-life job offers and stuff, so he wanted to go, you know, make some progress. And I was like, have at it, little buddy. I want you to succeed. Go forth and escape the corn, dude. I guess you missed what happened. Yeah, just nothing bad. He just had some like real-life stuff to do. Does Binary Mind also have programming socks? No, he has a wife. He escaped the entire programming socks possibility. Oh, you're a tits guy and all you see is ass? Stop. Yeah, but ass is better than tits. Like, tits are nice, right? But, like, nothing beats a good ass and some thick thighs, baby. Nim graduated. True. Your stuff's getting deleted? I mean, if it is, I haven't seen it. Zachary Rollick, the Nim sound alert needs an update. I don't think I can scream Binary Mind's name in such, like, a satisfying way, though, you know? No Nim, unfollowed and unsubbed. I know, everyone's favorite Oshi voice will never be heard again. Unlucky. Unlucky, sad. F in the chat, bro. Munya. Munya. If it's within reason, you'd be willing to contribute coding for the Foxu? Binary Mind has been wonderful at the coding. He's who got my my Gamer Subs Cup thing working very well. I don't think we had like almost any errors with it like the whole time. Tits are a blessing, but you can only get a nice ass through hard work. True. True. Young people these days, no lead
Sorry,
speak.
Kirsche. I can't keep following as you're no longer a literally who. Stay strong, Foxu.
Well, you can't say that. You can't be one of those people who's like, my Oshi has made it. I can no longer watch her. I can only watch 2 views. Don't say that, Stinky. Ooh, my neck. Ooh, that cracker. Hello, Coconut. You wish for the best for Nim? Hell yeah, brother. Scavenger Dud, she saw a vid from Ace so that he actually reported anal violence to the FBI. Yeah, that's kind of funny. We'll have to see what happens with that. Who's gonna bring up sounding without Nim? I don't know, maybe I'll find out one of Binary Mind's degenerate fetishes. maybe his wife will hit me up and give me secret stream content, you know? You watch the foxu's literal Who armor disintegrate in real time over the past few months? Asmongold date night when? A certain, you know, terrorist supporting figurehead. I think it's really funny how often, like, Asmon has made videos about stuff that's going on with me recently, because I've been, like, very much in the headlines, unfortunately. And I think it's really funny that other person decided to bring me up because they're, I guess, fighting with Asmongold at the moment. I was like, I'm not actually dating Asmongold. I don't know if, like, he thought it would be, like, some kind of win that I got banned because, like, I'm dating Asmon. Like, we're not dating. I'm not his girlfriend. You can't harm him via attacking me. That's not going to work. Oh, God. You got mentioned by the Hun? Unfortunately. That's, you know, I don't need that Eye of Sauron. Okay. Been a pretty hot topic. Rev has been talking about me a bunch, too. Yeah, Rev has made a pretty good breakdown of some of the videos. You heard Binary Mind is into hand-holding. Extremely degenerate. Just keep telling Asmongold I'm his girlfriend until he gives up and accepts it. Oh my god. I saw people trying to claim that, like, Asmon was dating Kaisi when she was underage or some shit, and it's like, bro, how deranged are these people? Like, that's, like, at least get onto his case about buying a cuck chair like I did, right? She wasn't underage. She literally had, like, some other website that wasn't OnlyFans, but is basically the same thing as OnlyFans, where she was doing, like, erotic roleplay cuck scenarios for money. Like, come to like, at least accurately lambast people. She was only 20, you sick fuck! And, like, I don't even think they were actually, like, were they even actually dating? I can't even remember. I just made the cuck chair jokes, dude. She was a post-minor. She is Findom, unlike me. Which is probably why I will never date Asmongold, because I think that's the kind of thing he likes. Asmon confirmed after they broke up. Okay, alright, so he did confirm. She was an underage 25-year-old, you sick freak. The sisters are desperate for an easy win, so they'll take any crumb of bullshit and believe it. Yeah. She's a former child, you sick fuck. She actually made cucking content and she wanted to buy a chair. Yes! Yeah, that was why I freaked out as much as I did, because we looked at her OnlyFans equivalent and I was like, wait a minute! She actually does cuck scenarios! Hold on! Like, it wasn't just me freaking out about a chair for no reason. Yeah, post-minor was something unironically attempted by some moron on TikTok. It's always TikTok, dude. It's always TikTok. Like, we forgot TikTok existed in, like, my archiving adventures. And so, like, someone on Blue Sky was like, yeah, Kirsche's been getting roasted on TikTok. Everyone on TikTok hates her. And we were like, oh, we forgot TikTok existed. So we went to TikTok and, like, searched for things about me, and they were all in support of me. So I was like, oh, okay, whatever. I guess we can continue ignoring TikTok's existence. Most sane people. Yeah, right? Hassan Piker talked about wanting to sleep with Miley Cyrus. Okay, all right. I don't know if I want to read that because I don't know how true that is, right? I don't want to lob, like, weird accusations. Yeah, you made 1, 2 in support of me. You don't really use it. Yeah, right? Yeah, right? TikTok isn't worth remembering. True and real. Who uses TikTok that isn't an insane person? I tried uploading things to TikTok because I heard it was good for marketing. But man, I hate TikTok. It's like saying everyone on Blue Sky hates you. Considering he went to Diddy parties, I don't know if that's true or not either. Like, I literally don't pay enough attention to any of that going on to know what actually happened and what hasn't. Have I heard what happened to Andrew Ditch's mother? Andrew Ditch sounds familiar. Isn't he one of those fat people that Medicare covered? That name sounds familiar. Kirsche isn't usually a drama streamer. I'm usually not. A lot of Zoomers on TikTok, all your coworkers in there, 20 and below. 1,000 years later, what the fuck is TikTok? What's it on Internet Archive? Ditch is the poop guy? Oh, okay. Alright, that makes sense. Andy Ditch, the poop squatch. Okay. Andrew's the poop squatch. His mom died. Oh. Poor guy. I feel like we might have talked about that recently. I think that was brought up like 4 or 5 streams ago or some shit. We watched it. Yeah, I was gonna say that sounds familiar. Yeah, we did talk about chat. How would I remember anything without you? Thank you for being my memory bank. Whoever said TikTok is good for marketing lied to you. Nobody remembers creators there. They just remember the content. Yeah, which is again also interesting. When people like look at my subscriber count and they're just like, Kirsche is a tiny insignificant streamer, but I'm pulling like pretty crazy CCV for the amount of subscribers that I have. I don't know why you guys watch me, but I'm fucking glad you're here, dude. Andy gets brought up whenever Pamper Chew does. True, and we did talk about Pamper Chew recently. Chat is your memory bank. You're the other kind of bank. Joy bank, of course. Very entertainment. Much wow. Can't believe 100,000 people are watching right now. Oh god, please! I'm gonna watch because we love the foxu. It was Mediker's last stream. Andy made her death about how she couldn't accept his incontinence. Oh yeah, that's right! That was on Mediker's last stream. And he was reading that Facebook post, and it's like, how the fuck do you make your mother's death about you and your fucking weird-ass poop fetish? Like, come the fuck on, you dirty freak. His mom passed away and he made the funeral all about him. Yeah, I remember that. I was playing Okage. I was trying to fucking catch up. Sorry you're late. You got caught up with Asmon. Don't apologize. You arrive exactly when you mean to. Don't worry about it. Stable subscribers are better than high flow through subscribers. Yeah, I agree. I like the stability. And maybe Asmongold has a point. I used to always think that, like, as you got larger as a streamer, you wanted more and more sponsorships because sponsors were, like, guaranteed long-term income. And if you only relied on, like, donos and stuff through your audience, that it might be hard to, like, stay at a stable income. But Asmon, and obviously he's been streaming much longer than me, he knows much more than I do. So Asmon was just like, yeah, you don't want sponsors, actually. If you can sustain yourself through your audience, that is the way to be uncancelable. May not understand, neither do I, but we love your coconut. I love pineapple. I am the coconut. Eating coconut would be cannibalism. Turns out the best way to build a loyal fan base, just stream. Who could have seen that one coming? Imagine. Just go live. Just hit the button. Sponsors will find you. Appeasing your audience is way better to be beholden to since the chat reflects the streamer. Hard agree. Sponsors are very shaky about allegations and would rather drop someone rather than risk it. My DMs are still open. The crime boss people can fucking reach out to me if they want to. Total V-tweeter destruction. Applebee's manager went that way successfully. The apple's under the table foot job! Become fully independent and become your own sponsor. I really want to just fucking move home already. Again, there's just so much I want to do locally that, like, I can't do anything until I finally move. And oh fuck! Sorry, my nose just got really tickly. Hey, chat just got here. What did I miss? Hello? We're just chilling. Thank you for all the bless yous, chat. Did the mold get you? I haven't been vomiting recently, so that's good.
Oh, Gesundheit.
I'll talk about house shit for a minute when the slaves are done dancing. Wait, does that say 1,000? Stream Elements ate my 1,000 without any fanfare, so here's my 100 more in order to get my dopamine fix. Neomel, maybe your 1,000 fanfare will play like 3 hours from now, because that seems to happen sometimes, but like, holy shit. Neomel, thank you for the 1,000 that got their slaves sent into the void to fight the Dark Lord, and also for the 132.95. Thank you for the ridiculous fucking number. I don't even know what you're doing, but thank you. Thank you for the absolute fucking schmeedy giga chad numbers. You are insane. You are insane in the membrane. Oh my god. Slaves upon slaves. Now she's doing sneeze fetish content. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Found out you can run Kick in the background through your browser, but not the app. Interesting. Interesting. Bailey, you are super mega duper cute and wonderful.
Chat, you are super mega duper cute and wonderful.
Munya! Dear Lord, Kick refuses embeddings. Interesting. Interesting! Absolute Chads in the chat. You dropped this king! Take your emerald encrusted crown! Yeah, I've been looking at houses and I was like, oh, you know, once I have a mortgage, I probably need to actually figure out how much money I need to set aside for taxes. Like, right now, I can just pay my taxes because I don't spend money. So whenever it comes to, like, my quarterly payment time, I'm like, here you go, government. Here's a lump sum of money that makes me really want to do redacted so I don't get banned again, thanks to you. Right, but, like, once I actually have a mortgage to pay, I'm gonna need to keep in mind, like, real budgets. And so I was like, I should probably figure out how much I need to put aside, like, weekly in order to make my tax payments. So I was looking at that, and one of the houses that I really wanted, New England is stagnating, and that makes me so fucking happy. Get fucked, boomer idiots. So like the houses that I've been looking at, they've been on market over 50 days now, and one of them finally price dropped, only 60K, so still too high and not— Hey, speaking of delays, Neo-Mel! Speaking of the fucking delays! You get your double dopamine, baby! There it is! Do you see it? Do you see it?
This is your song, thank you.
Thank you, Neo-Mel, once again for that huge fucking 1,000, you insane lad. Leo the Unwell getting a new cellmate.
Attempt life ruination, and this is the result. 1,000 slaves # I stand with foxu.
Thank you, Neo-Mel, for the 1,000 slaves! They shall build my beautiful Victorian manor. Giga Chad Oil Baron, true and real.
What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
Munya Unseelie, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. I think I missed a message from Akatsuki Love Me. Hi, Kirsche. Sorry for never saying anything. You're too shy and anxious, but you wanted to thank me again for kind words. You're the best. Oh, thank you. And don't worry about it. I respond to DMs like once every blood moon, so, you know. Yeah, getting a DM from me is like getting a visit from a vampire. Like, it doesn't happen often, so don't worry about it. Don't worry about no response. Thank you, my guy. Thank you. That's a lot of slaves. That is a lot of slaves. Slaves is the word which describes chat best. I love my honorable chatters. The cheapest castle on sale from 66 in total within Belgium is $460,000. Bro, I can't even find a crack shed in New England for $460,000. And you're telling me I can buy a fucking castle for that amount? Please. Please. What even is housing anymore? At least you can write off the mortgage interest. That's true. I can write off mortgage interest, thankfully. Thankfully, there's that loophole. Munya. Do we have a Strem topic? It says Discord is on pause. Yes, Discord invites are on pause until further notice. I don't know when we'll open them again, but like, definitely need to stay locked down for now. That's what Gundam says. Gundam can visit my castle. I have to respond to him as well. Oh god. Can I unban controversial famous people's names from the chat? I mean, I don't think we have those banned. That might be like kick auto mod. Again, I have no idea what moderation is going on over there, you know? More mortgage usually cancels out most of your property taxes. Oh, that's fucking cool. That's fucking cool. But, yeah, the two houses that I've really wanted to put a bid on that I've been waiting for them to drop in price a bit. One finally dropped about $60,000, but it's still not in a price range that I find acceptable. I might try to put in the offer that I would like to try anyways, just to see if they accept it, but the other house that I really, really want, that is pushed up into a price bracket that it should never have any business being in, I feel a bit bad because apparently the homeowner, her husband died, and that's why she's selling. And so I'm like, I can't in good faith go to like a grieving widow and be like, yeah, here's $400,000 less than what you want for your house because it's not worth that much. You can? I mean, I can, but I would feel like an ass. I know it's not gonna sell at this price. Like 1,000%. I know no one's gonna buy this at that price. And Kirsche, woman brain. Don't feel bad. She's the one trying to sell. I mean, I guess. Wives don't care. They just wanted the bag. This is why you need a man to do it for you. I do. And I don't know. Like, I've been rolling it around in my brain. And the biggest unfortunate thing is, like, in the seller disclosures, she said that she doesn't have a property survey to her knowledge. So I would probably have to get the property surveyed. And when I was sent the property lines from the city, the house has like 2-point-something acres, but it's all front yard. It has like no backyard. It has almost 2 acres of front fucking yard. I was like, why does every house I like have shitty fucking property lines? What is this? Endless mowing. Oh my god. If it wasn't for the fact that she's wanting closer to family, you suggest finding a place in West Virginia, Tennessee, or Kentucky. Appalachians are very welcoming. There's been some beautiful Victorians at affordable prices on sale in Kentucky as well.
Thank you, Bailey! Thank you, Bailey, for the sister slaves!
We're handmaidens tail up in here.
Showing sister slaves. Also, she adores your want of Victorian house.
Hell yeah!
Everyone should love Victorian houses, man. Thank you, Bailey.
Thank you, Bailey! Munya.
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is this spicy cat
I am
raid?
too kind. Brutal honesty is best policy. Never trust nice people. I mean, you know. Look at it this way. I'll take care of the place. I want some millennial or zoomer cunt wasp taking the place to remodel it. I mean, fair. I guess there's always a chance the grieving widow will just be like, yeah, I just want to get the fuck out of here. Too many bad memories. I'll take the low ball. Because, like, it is a low ball, but it is more in line with what the property would actually be worth without the crazy fucking high inflation in housing since 2020. So, it's more about the real worth of the house and not the inflated worth. But again, it still makes me feel weird. Mr. Brockman, he occasionally opens his eyes and throws schmeat at me. Thank you for those 50 gift members, my dude. Thank you.
Thank you.
And Rob Sham, thank you for another 100 pounds.
Thank you, Rob Sham. Thank you. Munya.
Cunt Wasp, what a wild thing to join stream on. You got Cunt Wasp and Twat Waffle. And a crazy story since the VTuber Gate breakdown and the articles of Anna Valen stuff, but you've really been supporting the right VTubers. Still skeptical of Asmongold still. I think Asmongold is a very, like, you know, normie-centric streamer. And I like the way that he's able to word some things really, really well so that they're more digestible to the normie sphere of people. I am very blunt and autistic, so the way I word things might not speak to normies quite as well as he can. But sometimes he words things not so great. And I remember giving that criticism watching one of his videos recently. I can't remember what it was about. What was it? I can't remember. Asmon is the Tard Whisperer. We speak for the retards. Asmon's a gateway drug. Holy gifted. Oh, speaking. Yeah, Kath and Ghost. Holy gifted. What the fuck? Kath and Ghost, thank you for the 100 gift subs. That's so fucking many! That's so many. Thank you. Thank you. Wait, is Asmon gay? Look, man, I never said he was like super attractive, so he's safe. He's still straight. Thank you. Thank you for the 100 fucking gift subs, Kath and Ghost. Jesus Christ. The Giga Chat energy, dude. 100 million gift subs. Does it come with a free child, Ghost? Holy cannoli. Asmon also understands that there's a type of person who simply won't listen unless told in a very specific way. True and real. True and real. TJ's the buried for entry. I don't know what that means. Asmon could suck 1,000 dicks and it wouldn't be gay. Okay, let's not get crazy here.
This horrible situation very well, calm and logical. I keep saying you're smarter and more capable than you realize, and it's clear you're leveling up. Believe in yourself and you'll be okay. Stay strong, Kia.
I'm leveling up. I'm farming the slimes in the Dagongian.
Thank you, Video Gamer, for the 25, dude. Thank you. You so much as look at a dick as a man, you become gauge. How do you guys use public urinals? If that's the case, right? Because you gotta accidentally look at dick all the time when you go to the bathroom, right? Fucking Queen, shout out from Side Scrollers. Aw, they've been so fucking supportive through all of this too. Fucking love Craig and Blabs, man. Fucking love Craig and Blabs. Smoking the Roach King pack, boys. A very, very huge appreciation for the entire Roach army. Because I'm sure a lot of them boosting the story on his Reddit had to do with him talking about me in the first place. Because I was a complete literal who. I was such a literal who that back in the day, when I talked about wanting to date Asmongold, they put Pippa on the thumbnail, and he thought I was Pippa for the longest time. You fellow urinal code and lock dead fucking forward. What? Men stare straight ahead in the restroom. Oh my god. Munya. Stray is not a good mod. That's just like your opinion, man. I love my little Chilean. Fuck you, buddy. Fellas, is it gay to kiss the homies goodnight? There's guy rules for the public urinals. Jesus Christ. It's actually surprisingly easy not to accidentally see a Richard. What the hell is going on where you live? I don't know. I don't use urinals. I don't use Chilean. I mix up Chile and Peru all the time. Stray, are you Chilean or Peruvian? I was like, ever, you're Peruvian? That's the worst insult. Look, man, you can blame Cap. You can blame Cap for mixing up my brain with Chile and Peru. Cause Cap is my longest known either Chilean or Peruvian, and I can never remember which one because he lived in one of them and then moved to the other one for several years and then moved back to the one he originally came from. And so now, in my scrambled egg of a brain, I can't remember which one is which whenever they come up. So like whenever someone says that they're from either Chile or Peru, it's literally a coin toss whether I'll remember the right one. The one with the fancy hat! Look, if Soda Poppin' can date a VTuber, Asmon can find his queen too, right, Kirsche? Yeah, we're gonna have like a triple date with all the flesh men and the female VTubers. that Apple Bapples is gonna be poppin'. Peru, Bolivia, Chile hate each other and we call each other names here. Well, you can blame Cap. Whenever he comes in to pee on the chat, you can fucking beat him with cans for mixing up my brain. You're dropping a googly doogie for misgendering you. I'm sorry, I misgendered you. It's Chilean. Chile is the stick-shaped country. Peru is the cherry on the top of the stick. More like Peru and Bolivia hate us because we're superior in every way. That man sounds like an Argentinian. Chileans speak funny and Peruvians wear funny hats. And Peruvians also eat the cooey. They put the cute hats on the cooey and they eat them. I told Cap that it is his duty to get one of those cooey hats for me so that I can have a special made cooey hat to put on a man's penis. Like a top hat. Everyone hates Argentina. Jesus Christ. Do I know which one Padinction is? I don't even know what a Padinction is. You wonder where that one guy went. Which one guy? The one who said e-girl and got the word banned? Ahi? Ahi the Argentinian? He's still around. He messages me occasionally. I think he's still in the Discord as well. Hey. Dick hats. Everyone hates Argentina. That is the only reason they keep Latam together. It's been years. Where's the PP hat, Cap? I know. Gonna dox myself to that guy just to get the fucking cooey hat. Kirsche puts a hat on the boopus. Bon appetit. Falkland Islands are still British. Oh my god. You just entered and you got your country insulted. Goddamn! That happens a lot here. Especially if you're British. As I prefer to remember that you don't exist. It's too depressing to think about the current state of Bongland, so to me, you know, you guys are just an island that exists in fiction. You're not real, you can't hurt me. double protected. Did they ban e-girl on KickChat? No. The Ahi incident is when you have a very, very thick Argentinian accent. I don't know if this tracks for, like, other
Spicy
Latam bros.
What the hell is a spicy
I don't know if your
cat raid?
accent is thick enough in other countries, right? But in Argentina, if you say e-girl in a sentence, specifically an e-girl, It sounds like you're saying the N-word, hardy R, as it were. And so there's clips of that from back in the day where all of us are like, I don't think you can say that. And he's like, what, e-girl? Gotta be very careful. So yeah, we had to pull a racism and say, if you're from a Latam country, you're not allowed to say e-girl, we're oppressing you. It very much sounds similar to a forbidden word, yeah. Yeah. Say, has Bongland legalized weed yet? Do they legalize anything in Bongland? I feel like they just keep making more things illegal as the years go on. You're Venezuelan and it tracks back in not safe for work. You tested it. You're saying that it sounds like that when you say e-girl too? And e-girl, Argentinian speaking e-girl. What if you were born in America, though? I guess you're fine. You probably don't have the accent that makes it sound like something it's not. Oi, mate, you got a license for that license? There's an achievement on Hearts of Iron 4 that's called Chilean Empire, and you need to control all of the coasts. Interesting. Please stop reminiscing over the past. My beard is turning white in real time. Same, brother. Surrendering your country to foreigners is legal in Bongland? Imagine. You think weed is still banned there? My e-girl, true. True and real. Claire Obscure is so beautiful it made you want to visit Paris, but sadly, the state of modern Paris is, yeah. You brought 7 raiders to talk about bongs. Oh, NL Boz, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders! Welcome, raiders!
Spicy
Speaking of raiders.
Raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
Ludwig World Order, thank you for the raid. Welcome, other raiders! Welcome, more raiders! We're being raided like fucking Genghis Khan over here, dude. In the UK, you need a license for every object in your possession, but guns aren't allowed. Imagine. Welcome more raiders. Paris might as well be the Middle East now. Just looking at some videos from there, it's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. I don't think I'll ever forget the fucking part and parcel of living in a large city in regards to attacks, dude. That's actually insanity. Corporate raiders have invaded. Ammonia. There are some guns, and if the gun can accept it, they require a silencer to be shot. What? Holy shit! Free shipping! Time to restock. Don't tell Laszlo. Do tell Laszlo to use code Kirsche on GamerSups for free shipping on all your orders. So that if you're in one of those countries that fucking fucks you, they bend you over and stick it in your ass with the shipping. You can use code Kirsche and not get it stuck in your ass. What a wonderful day. What a wonderful time. That's the one thing Europe gets right, requiring fucking suppressors compared to the States, putting them on the NFA. Yeah, it's a little weird. A little weird. They won't screw me over now, yay! Glad I clapped back. Foxu, thank you! What if they want to stick it in their ass? Well, I mean, they can stick something else in their ass after they save the money on shipping for GamerSups, right? Take the $50+ you would have to spend on shipping and buy yourself something to stick in your ass, I guess. Always a wonderful day. Munya. And I am streaming on Kick again, so if you would like to support me on Kick, I have a link somewhere for how to get to my Kick. And if you are watching on Kick, I get just passive income from you existing on my stream. I get money dollars. Wonderful. I don't know how many pennies each viewer is worth, but you know, a passive income is always a wonderful thing to have. I exist. Thank you for existing. I love your existence. They really do need to figure out some better shipping processes. I have no idea why international shipping is so expensive, right? Like, I'm not a businessy person, but it is ridiculously expensive. You're watching on Twitch, Kick, YouTube, and X. Yeah, I have a very small percentage of people who, like, multi-watch, but, like, my audience size is too large for there to be, like, a crazy overlap with multi-watching. Yay for passive support. I love passive support! F YouTube, yeah, fuck YouTube, fuck Twitch, baby. Do I get passive income if we watch all the streams? Short on money, but rich on computers! No, it's only Kick. It's only Kick that I get the passive viewer income from. Used to use the YouTube player, but the memory leak sucked. I actually finally got the YouTube memory leak for the first time. It was really weird. I get to be watching a stream to get a gift sub, but I guess you just have to be a subscriber. 2 days in a row now, you've woken up to getting gifted for one of your favorite streamers. Hell yeah, buddy. Congrats on getting gifted. I know on Twitch that's how it works, because I get gift subs for streamers while I probably haven't even been in their chat for like weeks. Twitch is digging themselves a grave with the bans. They really are. They are pissing off a lot of people. They've done not really anything good in recent memory. And they're rolling out things that I think are not the best to do, as it were. I've gotten 1 or 2 Twitch dubs to streamers you've never even watched. Yeah, like if you get like raid trained, like if you're AFK and the streamers end stream and they raid into someone else, just from you being in that raid, you have a chance of getting a gift sub to that streamer at any point in the future. You hate YouTube chat so much, you can be talking about things that have nothing to do with modern politics and still get shadow banned. Now, YouTube not the best for speech, unironically. Would I play Payday 2 or 3? I think Payday 2 feels really bad to play, especially after playing Crime Boss. So if I played another heist game, it would probably be Payday 3, but I still don't like the way Payday 3 feels, so I'm kind of shit out of luck, honestly. I don't know, maybe I could play some more like American Thief Simulator 80s or whatever the fuck that janky thing was called. I was watching VoDs on Twitch mobile app or YouTube better if you're subbed here but not on YouTube. You listen to the streams at work normally, you're not sure if Kick has a good mobile app for listening. I also don't know if Kick has a good mobile app for listening. I know most people watch VoDs on YouTube, and I think after my ban, Twitch deleted all of my VoDs as well. Twitch deleted not only all of my VoDs, but all of my highlights going back 6 years. And I don't know if all of those highlights were on YouTube or not, and I don't know why they got deleted. So that's like incredibly shitty. Yeah, big what the fuck. I don't even know if like Ziz had those downloaded and archived, so that makes me pretty sad. Pretty sad. Neo, you're listening on the mobile app. Twitch banned her, why? I read Anna Valen's fan fiction on my stream because Anna Valen's had written 2 hit pieces on me, and then Anna's editor wrote another like call to action Gamergate style purge of the VTuber community because of me. So I was like, let's just see how much of a degenerate freak this Vice journalist is. And apparently reading Anna Valen's fanfiction is worthy of a ban on par with terrorism. And I doubt I would have gotten banned at all because I've never been banned before in general. And I've read plenty of fanfiction on stream. But the Anna Valen's harassment squad decided to mass report my streams. They mass reported my Twitch and my YouTube, but only got me a day on Twitch, so. Twitch loves terrorism. Say they did you a favor with this, probably not to give any more ammo to Binti and anal violence, true and real. Imagine. The John Money Brigade tried and failed, true and real. International shipping is expensive because of physically moving the item across countries, most of the time on huge cargo ships, and checking items in and out of ports. Yeah, no. I mean, I've imported stuff from Japan, and like shipping from Japan usually isn't crazy. Like, yeah, I don't want to spend like $40 to $80 depending on the weight of my products. But like, I can understand it at least coming from Japan. You're waiting for Armor 2 in Payday 3 since they recently announced it along with the new heist. I think like the most depressing thing, once again with like Crime Boss, is like they were planning on making the single player campaign co-op so that you could go through and like capture territory with your friends. And I had been waiting for that for so long, and I was super excited for it. And so now I'm just really sad that I won't get to play it. Because I don't want to play a game that had people act that way. Like those are not, like, whether, I don't know if it was 505 or in-game that made the decision, but I don't want to support companies that participate in cancel culture. And so like I don't even want to play it in my own free time off of stream. It would be completely against like the principles that I have. Did I read the DM of the CEO of Lord of the Fallen? I think my Mythic manager got in touch with him. And so I'm talking with him through my Mythic manager, which is the correct thing to do, by the way. My Mythic manager will get a response out of me way faster than having to trawl through hundreds of DMs on my Twitter. You respect that? Yeah. You feel like it was more the publisher than the devs? I mean, if it was the publisher that pushed the devs to do this, I hope the devs can get out of whatever contract they have with 505 and try self-publishing. And maybe they can reach out to me then. Because, like, I don't know if it was 505. I don't know if it was in-game. I was only told that it was a unanimous decision. So that could even mean that it was both of them that agreed on doing it. I have no idea. Lord of the Kirsche DLC. Either way, fuck him. What are publishers even for in the age of digital distribution? That's a great question. I couldn't really tell you. I mean, maybe getting out developers to like a larger, already built platform of like viewers, potentially, or like players. I have no idea. In a word, funding? I mean, possibly funding as well. They sort of like advertise, engage, etc. Financing, PR, legal, hiring. Or it could mean that it was one of the marketing managers saying, this is what I say, and you agree with me or you're fired. I mean, I feel like they should get fired at this point. Remember when publishers said that we moved to digital distribution, games would get cheaper? I remember that. Kirsche, you're eating children. Oh, Chimkin, you thought you'd let me know. I was like, what the f- Switched over to Kick. Hello, thank you. Get the CEO of Lords of the Fallen to increase the bust and butt size, please. My girl is flat. Oh my god. Downside, as other chatter said, Kirsche is not into Souls-like games, so don't expect her to play or enjoy it, sadly. I mean, you know, they should be cheaper. Several packs of the cost used to be the printing of a disc. I don't know what that means. Always back up the vids, dear Foxu. Well, I never thought that Twitch would delete, like, highlights and shit, right? The VoDs being deleted doesn't matter too much, because I have all of the VoDs on YouTube, right? So, like, that's fine, but, like, I don't know why the highlights got deleted. Was it the devs or parent company? You want to know if you should be saying fuck the devs or fuck the parent company? I don't know. In-game studios are the developers, and 505 are the publishers, and I have no idea whether it was 505 that gave them the instruction, or if it was an in-game choice themselves. I do not know this. I was not told that information. I was simply told it was a unanimous decision. To be honest, characters in Lords of the Fallen are ugly as hell, like every other Western game. Not worth it to make a female character. But they could make the characters pretty, right? Like, they don't gotta be slutty, but they can make them pretty, right? Check a DM. You got an AI song you threatened me with. What the hell? A stream at 5 a.m. for Australia. So glad the YouTube one survived. Yeah, I'm glad. If neither will throw the other under the bus, then both of them belong under it. I mean, I guess. 100% both. The devs would have told me what happened if they didn't agree. I mean, I don't know if they can, right? Like, I don't expect them to break any sort of NDA or anything for me, right? Nothing will top Azehara's highlighted message. Yeah, that was a fucking weird-ass song. Hell yeah. Hello, Moon Man! Hello, Moon Man. We're gonna have to organize another collab again soon, too. I miss playing with people. In the new update of Lords of the Fallen, you can make pretty female characters. Not sponsored! Interesting. Just signed up for Kick 2. Welcome, Bobbert! Can't have pretty girls in modern games. They all have to be obviously men now. They should restore the highlights. I hope they restore the highlights. I did tell my manager about it, so I'm sure he'll talk to his Twitch contact. A chat for humor. She read it as eating children. Think you know. What? Help. Leg day. Can you get some motivation? You're gonna fucking push your legs until they wobble, good sir. Come across nude body painting vids on YouTube. It's amazing what you can get away with under the term educational. It's me! I'm an educational streamer! Oh, speaking of educational, hold on. It's been a long time, and I wanted to bring this up ages ago, and I just, like, things kept happening, and so I wasn't able to. It's kind of like I still have things from my donathon to deliver on, and like each day that passes I feel more and more guilty, but things keep happening! And I don't have free time, and so it makes me feel like a piece of shit. And so like if you're waiting on things from the donathon still, I am incredibly sorry about how long it's taken me, and I am promising to not do any sort of elongated event until I finish everything here. How to survive on cancel culture 101, never surrender. Never apologize if you've done nothing wrong. Pretty girls in games are a crime these days. Shit is weird. Yeah, right. Nothing is supposed to happen. So my stream with side scrollers, can I elaborate a bit on what my partnership with them means? Like my partnership with side scrollers? I am like, every time you use my special little linku for side scrollers, which I need to get with Binary Mind and make like a little panel for my Twitch panels so people can click there. But whenever you use like my code Fox Lady, or you use like my little special link with side scrollers and you sign up for Side Scrollers Plus, I will get a portion of the revenue. So I will get paid out through side scrollers. And it took me ages to sign the contract, so I got some back pay, baby. I got back pay. And I'll probably be trying to do some kind of content on Side Scrollers Plus. I know, like, I can't stream lewd games and shit on Twitch, but I could possibly try doing some of that on Side Scrollers Plus. I love me some Honey Pop, so, you know. You've been watching Bagman fall in love with Claire Obscure Expedition 33 during his playthrough. It seemed like it's a love letter to turn-based RPGs and JRPGs. Is it something I want to try? I got a code from my manager from the Claire Obscure people. I definitely want to play it. I don't want to end up in a situation like I was before my Donathon, where I was in the middle of like 7 fucking RPGs at once. So I'm trying to finish Okage, and then after Okage, I'll be playing Claire Obscure. You love the Glasses Girls and Honey Pop too. They're your favorite characters. Is there a Kirsche link to sign up for Side Scrollers Plus? There is? I don't know where the link is at this time, because I don't think I even gave it to my mods, so... Hey, Kirsche, question. Is it targeted harassment from a supervisor if she indirectly, passive-aggressive, insults you, consistently micromanages you, seemingly is trying to fire you and plays favorites in the workplace? There are other people that have contacted HR about her, but she's been allowed to keep her job. There's other stuff too, but you're not going to type everything out, you're just looking for advice. I mean, I would say that it sounds like that, and especially if there are other people who have the same complaints, I would get together with those other people, compile all of the evidence that you have, any kind of like emails, any kind of notes, any kind of like, even if it's just conversations that you remember, I would get together with those other people and have all of you at the same time go to HR. And if this is some sort of like discrimination issue as well, once you've collected all this evidence, I would also go to the EEOC and I would make a complaint under DEI there as well. It's ever since the EEOC came out and mentioned like, hey, discrimination is discrimination. There's no such thing as reverse racism. All racism is racism. If you are experiencing discrimination, and especially under DEI at work, you should be submitting EEOC requests. And I've been encouraging people to do exactly that if they feel like they're being discriminated against at work. Since the EEOC has come out and stated that in plain terms, use these tools to your advantage if you are experiencing discrimination at work. Always record any and all interactions with employers, HR, etc. They can't fuck with you if you build evidence against them. Absolutely. 100%. Definitely before you record people, make sure you know the laws in your state, whether it's a one-party or two-party consent state. Does Side Scrollers Plus have a link URL that auto-fills in my code? They do, I just don't know where it is. I don't know where it is. I don't think my mods have it, so let me see if I have it in a DM anywhere. I might, but like, this isn't something I have been super working on. Yeah, no, Craig hasn't given me a link in my DMs. So I don't have a link yet. I know they were promoting my link on their stream, but you know. Side Scrollers link is at the top of the description of their most recent stream. Thank you. Thank you. Consent sucks in PA. We're two-party, right? By the way, Kirsche, I helped you get through a lot of the difficult days that you've had, so thank you.
You're welcome. I'm glad that I could be helpful.
And as a little segue here, since we were talking about degenerate things, I mentioned like a month ago or some shit about how necrophilia is not illegal in India, which was very weird to me. I don't even remember what happened on Twitter that made me look up necrophilia in India. I'm gonna be real fucking honest with you. I don't, something happened on Twitter that made me look this up, and I don't remember what it was. So there's this article that says, Disturbing the Dead, Analyzing the Cases of Necrophilia in India. This has obviously nothing to do with a lot of the hit pieces being made on me outside of anal violence being from Indian men. I'm sure there's no connection here whatsoever. A horrific incident took place recently at the Karimganj Civil Hospital in Assam, India. Manju Rabi Das was a man who worked as a sweeper at the hospital. He sexually assaulted the minor girl's corpse, and further, he was taken under custody and was arrested. Disturbing attraction that some individuals have with dead bodies is referred to as necrophilia. Mostly, it's coupled with engaging in sexual activity with a strong desire to satisfy them for gratification. Various unconventional sexual interests are there, and in some cases, they might even be categorized under paraphilias. It can also include desires wherein, without consent of individuals, children, non-living objects, and even deriving pleasure from other partners' suffering and humiliation. This leads to physical and psychological harm. The term necrophilia was quoted first by Belgian physician Joseph Goulsain, and it originated from the Greek roots nekros, which means dead, and philia, which means attraction. It not only has sexual attraction towards corpses, but also it can include venting out either romantic or sadistic feelings towards corpses. Psychologically, necrophilia often stems from an inability to accept the death of a loved one that results in attempts to preserve the body, sometimes even in the form of hallucinations, wherein the person has a misguided belief in their continued presence and survival. You know, that kind of makes me wonder, chat. I don't know if you guys remember, but there was a company that made anal plugs, and they offered putting your loved one's ashes inside the bulb of the anal plug so that you could still simulate having sex with your loved one even after they die. And like, you know, I can understand, right? Like, if you lose your husband, you might be like, oh, I want a piece of him with me forever, you know? But like, I feel like putting his ashes in an anal plug and then stuffing that up your ass is a bit far. That's a bit much. That's a bit weird. Maybe don't do that, honestly. You remember that? You think they sell it on Etsy? I don't think I want to send my loved one's ashes to someone on Etsy. Can we resurrect Count Vlad just to stake that person? Oh my god. And people will say we can't ban porn. Some people are just too porn-brained, right? Like, I've always been of the opinion that, like, you can consume things in moderation and be a completely fine individual. And I like, if I'm going, like, I don't watch porn, but if I'm going to, I would watch, like, animated porn. Because I feel like that has a more distinct line between fiction and reality than, like, flesh people porn. Like, can the ashes be made into a pocket pussy? I don't like this. This turns a sandy vagina into a whole nother topic, man. The historical and cultural perceptions of necrophilia in the context of ancient Egyptians and medieval legends. From the ancient Egyptian era itself, many precautions were taken to safeguard against necrophilia with customs such as prohibiting the delivery of corpses of individuals to embalmers to prevent violation. Medieval legends include those of King Herod, King Valdemar, and Charlemagne, depict instances of post-mortem sexual relations, contributing to the complex historical narrative surrounding necrophilia.
Slaves built America. Slaves, this is your song. Thank you. Slaves.
I have nose cummies! Thank you, slaves!
This is your song.
Thank you, Snapple Facts, for the $100! Thank you! Thank you! Thank you!
Foxu is back.
I'm back! I'm back in black!
I have nose cummies, and I don't have any tissues on my desk, so I gotta BRB really quick. I go BRB, stare at my necrophilia article for a second. I'll try to be fast. Be right back, chat.
Slaves built the pyramids. Slaves built the Parthenon. Slaves built America. Slaves, this is your song. Thank you. Slaves. Thank you. Slaves. Thank you. Slaves. Slaves, this is your song. Thank you.
I come back to more slaves!
Thank you, Day6. Thank you, Day6, for some fucking slaves, dude.
Thank you!
You're never gonna get used to the quick buttons just auto-posting? I don't know what that means. I don't know what you mean by this. More mama. Look at that blank expression. It's perfection. What a worrying thing to say. Your tornado of love. Karimanj sounds like a curse. I can't even pronounce it, man. Alright, back to necrophilia. The exploration of necrophilia throughout history reveals a complexity and multiple interplay of cultural norms, religious beliefs, and artistic representations. Ancient civilizations implemented precautions to prevent its occurrence, but modern society continues to grapple with its portrayal in mythology, literature, and art. Reflecting this is a dynamic concept and controversy surrounding this taboo topic. What do they mean by this? If, like, the ancient civilizations put practices in place to prevent necrophilia from happening, what do they mean that modern society continues to grapple with its portrayal? There's nothing to grapple with, it's just bad. What did they mean by this? Disturbing crime at the Karimganj Civil Hospital. A horrific incident took place recently at the Karimganj Civil Hospital in Assam, India. Manju Rabi Das was a man who worked as a sweeper at the hospital. Jenny! Clean it up! He took that too seriously. He was like, oh, a corpse. It's time for me to clean that up with my dick. He sexually assaulted the minor girl's corpse, and further, he was taken under custody and was arrested. Absolutely despicable. What a disgusting individual. It was under unnatural circumstances when a young girl from the Bazari Chera area in Karimganj district passed away, and then this incident came into the picture. This further led to a post-mortem examination scheduled at the Karimganj Civil Hospital mortuary, where the body of the girl was brought. It was during the examination of the girl's body in the post-mortem that the doctors found injuries on the girl's body that were earlier not even mentioned in the initial report by the magistrate who was keeping a close check on this case. This led to investigation by authorities, and a discrepancy and even doubts were raised on the credibility of the report. After the discovery of the injuries, police had to question the staff on duty at the mortuary, including Manju Rabi Das. He then allegedly confessed during the questioning to the police that he was the one who had committed such necrophilia or sexual acts with the deceased girl's body. Das's confession allowed the police to file a case against him. The girl's body was transported to Silchar Medical College and Hospital for a more thorough forensic examination to acquire additional evidence. The team's investigations finished with the statement that the inquiry into this distressing incident is still ongoing. This means that officials are likely looking for further evidence to arrive at a conclusion in this case and examine whether any security gaps at the hospital allowed this tragic tragedy to occur. Is this AI? This act sparked controversy and raised serious concerns about the safety and security of the Karimganj Civil Hospital. The current inquiry aims to bring justice to the victim and prevent such a tragic act from happening again. India has seen several distressing cases of necrophilia. The Nithari case from 2006 was the most known and discussed one in India. Surinder Kohli was a domestic worker in Nithari, Noida, and he was found to be responsible for numerous disappearance reports of women and children. Helped by Moninder Singh Pandhur, lured victims with promises of work but ultimately killed them. Once murdering them, he then had sexual intercourse with the bodies of the victims and then even cut them into bits for meat and disposed of the rest in plastic bags in the sewer outside of his house. 9 female children, 2 male youngsters, and 5 adults were victims of this egregious violence. Kohli murdered and assaulted women despite being aware of this horrible murder. 4 individuals, including a domestic servant, a gardener, and 2 drivers who resided in the same house as Surinder and Moninder, were not arrested. They were tried as witnesses to the crime. Surinder and Moninder were arrested for the crime, with the latter functioning as an accomplice. And Kohli received a death sentence, while Morinder received 7 years in prison and a fine. Another occurrence of necrophilia occurred in Palghar, Maharashtra. Shiva Kadhari, who was a shopkeeper who had murdered a woman during an incident over household goods. He confessed to killing her and having sexual intercourse. After being separated from his wife for almost a year, then he felt compelled to kill her. He was accused of both rape and murder, and he was arrested and investigated for potential mental health issues. You don't say. You don't say there might be potential mental health issues. A death sentence. Someone's gonna fuck him too. I know. Jesus Christ, it's fucking sick, dude. Sick isn't bad sick, not sick isn't good sick for you weird little freaks out there. In addition to these incidents, there have been numerous additional occurrences of necrophilia in India. For example, Akan Saikia was detained after he was seen molesting the body of a 14-year-old girl who had been buried. Imagine exhuming a corpse for this! What the fuck is wrong with these people? Like, how do you become so, like, sick in the head that you're like, you know, masturbating with some tissues is not good enough for me. I gotta go get, like, a shovel, and I gotta go exhume a grave and dig up a corpse? That's the only way I can get off now. Like, what the fuck happened to you? What happened that this is something you have to be doing? I'm thinking back to that fucking anal violence article where they're just like, we need to talk about vor and how to deal with it. And here's this example of a 12-year-old enjoying vor and how you can talk to them as a parent. I hate existence. Since few rules govern and punish necrophilia due to these reasons, offenses go unpunished. In India's legal landscape, the concept of criminal culpability is effective when combined with the protection of human rights. This includes the treatment of the deceased. While Indian law is still ambiguous on specific offenses such as necrophilia, it preserves the essential concepts of decency and respect for both the living and the deceased. Article 21 of the Indian Constitution lays down the foundation for the right to life with dignity and respect, which includes the right to die with dignity. This constitutional provision has been upheld by numerous landmark judgments, such as the Parmanand Katara versus Union of India, where the Supreme Court held that Article 21 safeguards the rights of both the living and the deceased. In Ashray Adhikar Ahian versus Union of India, an Indian High Court stressed the importance of upholding the dignity of the dead, particularly in ensuring that the religious beliefs of homeless individuals are respected during their cremation rites. Furthermore, in the case of Ramji Singh and Mujib Bai versus the state of UP and ORS, the Allahabad High Court emphasized that Article 21 comprises the right to treat deceased individuals with the same respect and dignity they were entitled to during their lifetime. The court also discouraged unnecessary post-mortems unless deemed essential. While the legal framework in India may not explicitly address certain offenses like necrophilia, the overarching principles of human dignity and respect for the deceased guide judicial interpretations and decisions. The emphasis more on the holistic approach of Indian courts towards criminal liability by ensuring that legal principles align with fundamental human rights even in cases involving the deceased. In various settings beyond the cemetery, such as the mortuary and crime scenes, corpses and cadavers can be encountered. When an individual trespasses into a burial ground and desecrates a corpse, then they may face legal consequences, including imprisonment, fines, or both, provided that the prosecution can establish their guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. However, the Indian Penal Code, under Section 377, defines necrophilia as the voluntary act of engaging in sexual intercourse with a deceased person that is deemed against the order of nature, and in the case of Childline India Foundation versus Alan John Waters, the Supreme Court clarified that for an act to constitute necrophilia under Section 377, it must involve carnal intercourse contrary to nature, with the additional criterion that such acts are rare and cannot result in procreation. Despite the apparent contradiction of necrophilia with the natural order, the term voluntary complicates its classification within this category. That's a really weird loophole. That's a really strange loophole to have. And it kind of makes me think back to the cannibalism case in Germany, where a guy wanted to be eaten, and I can't remember if he had the guy kill him first or if he killed himself, because it's been a while since we talked about this cannibalism case. But the guy that he was with taped the, like, I consent to being cannibalized, confession on tape. And so he had that, and I'm pretty sure the German court still convicted him, because it's like, I guess you can't consent to being cannibalized? Question mark? Chat, let's summon the planet cracker. They ate his ball, lightly fried. Yeah, the cannibal thing, he was convicted. Yeah, I remember him still being convicted. You believe that he was killed by the guy who put out the ad to find someone to kill and eat? Yeah, they were just like, yeah, this is fucking nonsense, dude. You're going to prison. Enjoy prison, the stalker cannibal. Help. He was alive while the murderer cut off pieces and they both ate parts. You cannot consent to godless behavior, troop. It isn't a recent issue that such necrophilia cases are being reported, one today, or a passing trend. That's a fucked up way to say it. Fucking, your AI isn't that great. Instead, such cases were happening even in the past, and due to stigmas attached to this topic, no such cases were even being filed. It's a serious issue that demands appropriate protocols and responses. While it may be impractical to hold animals or birds liable for necrophilic behavior, my homosexual necrophiliac duck sex! Ah! It all comes full circle, chat! The gay necrophiliac duck tab will live in infamy forever! The same cannot be true for humans, who must handle such cases with extreme caution and attention. While medical science advances in understanding and treating necrophilia, it is critical to have clear and enforceable rules in place to effectively manage and control such situations. We made the loop complete! Time is a flat circle, it is. Thank God you had headphones on. It's very dangerous to listen to me without headphones. How do all these squares make a circle? I love a circle! Congratulations! Queer duck lurks in every corner. He does, truly. Truly he does. Is that proof that the government owns your body and not you? See, when people bring up the government owning your body and not you, I want to encourage people to remove being an organ donor from their government paperwork. Because that story of, like, that lady who should have been, like, cremated or whatever, and... not cremated, but like she was supposed to like have her organs taken and then be cremated or something, but then her body was used as like an explosive target in some sort of military drill. I was like, I don't trust the government, man. I'm not too fond of the government, you might say. That shit gives you chills. You need to get that off your license. I remember when I got my license and it asked me that question, I was like, I don't feel comfortable putting fucking organ donor down on here, dude. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Can you choose to have your body blown up with a Hellfire missile? I don't think so. You're not a big fan of the government, as it were. Dragon Master, here's a gift for your strength and courage. Keep up the great work. I would not be able to be as strong and courageous as I am without all of your support, so thank you. Thank you, guys. You mean, in a way, she got cremated? Jesus Christ. She donated her body to science, but the military got the body first. Imagine wanting to help people scientifically and then the military just blows you up instead. Numerous research has looked at the origins and underlying causes of necrophilia, but it is difficult for society to take a more vigilant and proactive approach in resolving and preventing such incidents. I'm gonna disagree. In fact, I think it's very easy, actually, to prevent more cases of necrophilia in the future. I feel like it's actually very easy to apply very harsh sentences to people who fuck corpses. What do you mean by this? Am I taking crazy pills here? If you're an organ donor, you drop loot when you die. Thanks, I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. What if you do a study on how every human body part tastes? I don't know if you're able to do that, actually. I don't know if you're able to do that. And then, I had another paper here that says, necrophilia in a forensic morgue staff in Bangladesh, forensic psychiatric challenges and implications. The first reported case of necrophilia has been identified in November 2020 in a 20-year-old unmarried man working in a forensic morgue as an assistant. A 20-year-old man was working as a helping hand of a mortuary assistant for the last 4 years. While providing the post-mortem report, the same DNA profile was detected from the high vaginal swabs of 5 female dead bodies. These guys do not just want bobs and vagine. They want it cold, served on ice. You know, they're like, oh god, what's that fucking shit called? What's that shit called when your body goes all stiff because you're dead? There's a word for that, and my brain can't remember it, chat. Rigor mortis. They're like, I want that rigor mortis grippy. we need the rigor mortis pussy, actually. First reported, is this another AI article? This is supposed to be a science article, but yeah. It's weird that it says first reported case, considering that other article talked about one as far back as 2006 being reported. However, the dead bodies were sent from different localities to the morgue from March 2019 to August 2020. The police collected samples from the suspected case for the purpose of DNA profiling from a discarded cigarette butt. Then he was charged with rape on dead bodies and was arrested by police, and proceeded to court for trial under criminal procedure. The case indicates some fundamental challenges in forensic psychiatry of Bangladesh, such as diagnostic challenges and legal challenges. We aimed to discuss the challenges of diagnosis and forensic psychiatry implication in the Bangladesh context for necrophilia. This just talks about how bizarre necrophilia is, because obviously it is. Bangladesh is a sexually conservative country where paraphilia has yet to be the attention of researchers. The first identified case of paraphilia was reported in 2020, and the reports covered the urophilia in a person with obsessive compulsive disorder. I wonder where we've heard before comorbidities of OCD with a paraphilia, and now people are trying to completely blame that paraphilia on said OCD. I wonder where we may have seen this before, chat. Oh, I just can't remember. However, paraphilic events have been reported to the mass media, such as pedophilia and frauturism. What is frauturism? I don't know what that means. I'm gonna close my browser for a second in case there's images. Frauturism refers to touching or rubbing against an unwilling person in order to generate sexual excitement. The frauteur typically frequents crowded places so that he can engage in his offensive behavior. Some attempt to make the frauturism appear accidental, while others are so emboldened that they do not appear to care what an observer might think. I had this happen to me while I was playing Pokemon Go. Some dude groped my tits so hard he ripped my fucking shirt. And I was like, what the fuck, bro? What the fuck, dude? Like a dog humping your leg? Yeah, this is fucking fucked up. That's fucked up. Let me see, where was I reading? Frauturism. The first reported case of necrophilia was identified in a 20-year-old unmarried male working in a forensic lab in November 2020. The case of necrophilia highlights some fundamental challenges in forensic psychiatry of Bangladesh. Here, we aim to discuss the challenges of diagnosis and forensic psychiatry, blah blah blah. Case description. Mr. X, a 20-year-old man, was working as a helping hand of a mortuary assistant. Help, known as a dome. Yeah, he do be a dome head. For the last 4 years in the Surawadi Medical College morgue, he used to collect dead bodies, helped in autopsy procedures, reconstruction of dead bodies, and finally, handed over the dead bodies to the respective families. He was charged with rape on dead bodies and was arrested by Criminal Investigation Department, a detective branch of Bangladesh police, and produced to court for trial under criminal procedure. Mr. X was taken as an assistant along with others by his uncle, who was the only mortuary assistant appointed by the government. He was unmarried, a smoker, and a cannabis abuser. He had no identified physical or psychiatric morbidity. Due to the working conditions, he was used to staying the night at a nearby room in the morgue by rotation. During his stay at the night in the morgue, he had intercourse with the female dead bodies for the last 2 years. That's crazy. That's crazy that you are so hard up for pussy. You're like, yeah, a corpse will do. A corpse is fine too, actually. Men will do anything but actually talk to a breathing female. The rigor mortuosi, dude, is fucking crazy, man. What the fuck, bro, is a wildly mild response to such a thing? Would hooking up a vibrator to a Fall Guys lobby so that it vibrates when you bump into children, setting it off, count as frauturism? I would say so. I would say that counts as frauturism, and also, it's just another, right, like, when people have those kind of paraphilias, they also get off on the voyeurism and the humiliation of it, right? So, like, the more people point out how, like, taboo that thing is, the more it gets that target excited, which is also disgusting. And it's like, you can say all you want, like, well, you don't know that there were children in that it's a fucking children's game, dude. Like, that's fucking weird. Don't do that. That's not true. You have standards and morals. I'm sorry, somebody did what while you were playing Pokemon Go? Dude, the people who played Pokemon Go back at the peak, some of them were fucking crazy. The dead bodies were received and kept for the autopsy on the next day. According to the direction of the High Court of Bangladesh in 2015, for each and every unnatural death of the women, the high vaginal swab must be collected and sent for DNA profiling. If you're someone working in a morgue and you know that every female corpse is going to get high vaginal swabbing, like, why even take the chance, dude? Like, why do this? I mean, I guess since it's not technically illegal, they're like, oh, like, if it's found out, I'll just get some sort of, like, desecrating a corpse a fucking charge. But, like, that still seems fucked up, man. Like, why? Wanted to get caught. The low IQ. Holy shit, I can't even count that high. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Chat, we're reading about necrophilia. Do I have to moan to this?
Oh my god.
I'm loving this. I don't think I've ever seen 100,000 biddies before. That is fucking insane. Top Journalist Award. Thank you for the 100,000 biddies. I don't know why you slurred at me by calling me a journalist, but thank you. Thank you, USS Avalon, my dude. Thank you. That's fucking crazy. That's the math means that's $1,000. Jesus fucking Christ. What the Jesus fucking Christ. That is $1,000 in Twitch gummy currency. Are you okay, sir? Do you need a help? Thank you. What the fuck? Oh my god, thank you. Oil Baron Day. Yeah, fucking Oil Baron detected. Hot damn. Journalist derogatory. Yeah, he spent $1,000 to call you a journalist. Oh my god. Talk about the most random shit. How could losers try to cancel you? Because they don't know what I talk about. They don't know about me. They don't know to miss the old Kirsche. Oh my god. Get called a journalist, win 1K. This is a good day. This is the biggest stream of my second biggest stream of my career. How powerful is that when hype trains are going? You need info. That's a great question. I wonder how powerful that would be during a fucking hype train. This man is gonna be forever embalmed on my bits board. That is crazy. Thank you, USS Avalon, you fucking mad lad. Holy shit. Holy shit. Don't forget when we made the donathon. Go to 9/11. True. Bangladesh is also a Muslim country. This guy is probably unlucky that the family reunions are barren of female companionship, thus the corp defiling. I don't think that has to do with anything. I'm gonna be real with you. If anything, right, that should mean that there's more strict shit for defiling a corpse, right? Like, they'll fucking cut off your hand for thieving. There's no way. There's no way there's a correlation there. Twitch bits are worth 0.01 each to streamers, meaning 100 bits equals $1.
Yeah, 100 bits is a dollary doodle. Money.
Queen Kirsche and her riches.
I'm a pretty princess.
With all the necro talk, you'll never hear "let the bodies hit the floor in the same way ever again." Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
I know.
Following the direction of the court during the autopsy, a high vaginal swab from the female dead bodies was collected and sent to the DNA profiling lab of CID. While checking the DNA profiling in the Combined DNA Index System, or CODIS, the same profile was detected from the 5 female dead bodies. However, the dead bodies were sent from different localities to the morgue from March 2019 to August 2020, following an unnatural death for post-mortem. During the autopsy, no signs of violence were seen in the dead bodies except the findings of suicide. The DNA profiling showed the clues to the CID that the same person was involved in abnormal preference of sexual intercourse, that's a way to put it, with the female dead bodies, otherwise known as necrophilia, and the incidence was happening by someone who might be staff at the morgue. The CID team collected samples from the suspected case for the purpose of DNA profiling from a discarded cigarette butt. The DNA profile obtained from the cigarette matched with the DNA profiles already done from the high vaginal swabs of the deceased female dead bodies. Later on, he was arrested and sent to jail with the charge of trial for criminal offenses. Before and after his arrest and before sending him to jail, no information was available regarding his mental state examination or psychiatric evaluation to identify the mental disorders. They go on to talk about a bit more about necrophilia here. The case raises several important aspects, such as the process of post-mortem mental health aspects of the person and overall need for the liaison of forensic medicine and psychiatry. case indicates there is a lack of protective measures and scrutiny for dead bodies in the morgues of Bangladesh, especially in the Index Medical College. The event was happening for at least 2 years that remained untraceable. Perhaps lack of awareness regarding the disorders, as well as the absence of no previous reports, could be attributable. Also, the person was not a regular employee of the authority who had easy access to the dead bodies, which is certainly an undermining of the human rights of the dead bodies. The morgue staff should have strict monitoring, such as setting closed circuit cameras in the morgues with adequate awareness regarding the disorders. They could just Epstein the cameras, right? Like, they could just, oh no, the camera feed just suddenly cut off when we received these female corpses. I can't explain that. The dead bodies waiting for the post-mortem should be preserved in a place where no unauthorized and unsupervised access is possible. Proper attention is warranted from the stakeholders of all sectors. Yeah, I don't understand how someone gets to this point. I'm gonna be real honest. As a rare event, there are challenges to conduct a trial, as the case has overlaps with mental health aspects, criminal aspects, and lack of precise law to deal with necrophilia. There is a need of delineated laws to deal with the paraphilic disorder in Bangladesh. That's a very weird sentence. Proper liaison between the forensic medicine, mental health professionals, and legal experts is a necessary step to deal with these issues. Although there are death reports of paraphilia, or dearth, there is a dearth of report. What is this English? Although there is a dearth of reports of paraphilia in Bangladesh, the events have been noticing in a higher frequency in the recent days. I feel like the English has broken down the farther we've read into the article. The first reported case of necrophilia identifies several challenges in the forensic psychiatry services setting. Nonetheless, systemic investigation of necrophilia is scarce and challenging owing to its deep links to religious and cultural obligations. Immediate attention is warranted from the stakeholder to overcome the limitations, cope with future events, and to provide evidence-based services. I like how they bring up cultural obligations, because that reminds me, and let me see if I can find it really quick. I think that's gonna be the way I find it. Okay. Oh man, we talked about this last year. I didn't realize we talked about this so fucking, like, recently. I did not realize. NPR has photos, so maybe... Okay, no, this article has photos too. Oh, New York Times, you piece of shit. You piece of shit. So I might have to go with the New York Times. Yeah, okay. How many... Or sorry, not New York Times, NPR. How many images do they have? Okay. All right. Okay, this actually does it pretty well. This is actually a pretty good article. We're gonna use NPR. We're gonna use NPR, chat. So, this was an Indonesian cultural ritual that we talked about last year.
Just got an overtime bonus, so here's half to make the haters seethe.
Make them seethe, baby. Thank you. Thank you for the seething dollary doodles.
You NPR. You know what happens? It happens. Where's my tab? The story contains images that some readers may find disturbing. I'm gonna read that out loud. Both of my streams, or all of my streams actually, now that I'm on Kick too, they're rated 18+. This is news. There are going to be pictures of mummified corpses, so if a picture of a mummified corpse is something you don't want to see, leave the stream now. Trigger warning, baby. Do the dead still pay rent? I mean, I feel like they've paid their rent, you know? NPR hasn't been relevant in over a decade. Broken clocks are right between 1 and 2 times a day, true. Should have used an archive. Well, I mean, archive sometimes fucks with the pictures, so, you know. As a host, 90-year-old Alfreda Lantong is somewhat passive, lying resolutely on her back and gazing up through a pair of thick, dusty spectacles. She roundly ignores her son's murmured greetings as he enters the room, and she pays little heed to the gaggle of grandchildren clustered around her. But Alfreda can hardly be blamed for her unresponsiveness. After all, she has been dead for the last 7 years. And here is Alfreda. She looks kind of like that meme of that one anime guy with the glasses that talks about how much he likes like big asses or some shit. I can't remember what that guy's called, but you guys know who I'm talking about. You guys know what anime guy meme I know. And I feel like this is a little bit of a strange cultural tradition. Because, like, you know, the Egyptians also mummified corpses, but they didn't typically, like, live with them still. She looks like a dried, overspiced turkey. What the fuck? Since you're on the topic of necrophilia, look up the term munging. Oh, no, I know what that means. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. The booty warrior. Not the booty warrior. This is an anime guy, not a real guy. Alfreda is of the Toraja people of southern Sulawesi in Indonesia, for whom the line between life and death is not black and white. Though her heart stopped beating in 2012, as far as her family is concerned, she is only tu macula, which translates loosely as sick. They still visit her regularly, talk to her, and bring her 3 meals a day, which they leave on the floor. After saying goodbye, Alfreda's son, Messick, covers her with a light veil and closes the lid of her coffin before exiting the room. He will visit her again at supper time. We would miss her if she still didn't live here, says the 47-year-old. She looked after us our whole lives, so now it is important that we look after her, too. Beyond her silent companionship, one of the reasons Alfreda still lives with her family is that even after 7 years, preparations for her funeral are not yet complete. In Torajan culture, a person's funeral is the most important day of his or her life. Funerals can be so expensive that successive generations will be saddled with crippling debt. The events can last a week and involve the slaughter of hundreds of livestock. We need more time to save, says Masick, whose family belongs to what he calls the noble class in the stratified Torajan caste system. The community would not respect us if we did a small funeral. We must sacrifice many buffalo. Toraja County stretches for hundreds of miles across the mountainous interior of Sulawesi, a land of verdant hills and scattered villages connected by a network of dirt tracks that wind their way through the lush rice paddies and patches of thick forest. It is an enclave of Christianity in a predominantly Muslim country, although traditional beliefs remain prevalent, especially when it comes to death. Throughout most of the world, death is a topic that generally inspires dread. It marks the sudden and irreversible rupture of a person from their loved ones. Even if one believes in the afterlife, the immediate severing of the connection between the dead and the living is absolute. When anthropomorphized in popular culture, death is often depicted as a malevolent entity, the sinister black-cloaked figure clutching a scythe. Not so in Tanah Toraja, the land where the Torajans live. Here, death is not something to shy away from. It is an all-pervading presence in day-to-day life, inscribed into the landscape in eerie wooden Tao statues, commissioned by the bereaved to remember the dead, and into the social calendar, which revolves heavily around funerals. See, I think this is a nice tradition, right? Like having, like, you know, little statues carved of your loved ones. That seems like a very, very, like, nice and sweet kind of sentiment. I do not, and maybe this is because, again, like, this is a different, like, cultural perspective, and because, you know, I live in America, I am a Westerner, and we have a different view of death, it feels very strange to me to leave a corpse in your house for years upon years and live with them and bring them food as if nothing had ever happened. Remember, the Reaper does not kill anyone, he's just there to meet you at the end. The shit I've gone through has motivated you to actually go through the crucible of using your Prime sub. Hell yeah, brother! If you'll excuse me, you got a Gamer Subs package to pick up. Yes, you used code Kirsche. Hell yeah! Thank you, massive nerd, for all your support, dude. And if you would like to do some support for myself and Gamer Subs, a code Kirsche is not 10% off right now. It's free fucking shipping. So if you live somewhere that has horrendous fucking international shipping costs, now is the time. Use code Kirsche, get fucking free ass shipping, baby. They hid the ramen. We need to sniff it out like ramen sniffing pigu. Death is even central to the economy. Families often save for years so they can afford the elaborate exchanges of gifts, money, and freshly slaughtered meat that take place during the events, which are seen as a key means of redistributing wealth in Torajan society. Death provides livelihoods for thousands of people here, both in the tourism sector and in the funeral-related businesses. Yo, what the fuck? What? I've never seen 100,000 biddies before, and today I see 2? What the fuck is happening?
Oh my god.
I'm loving this. South Boot! Thank you for the 100,000 biddies. I don't know what kind of mental illness you have, but thank you. Thank you. That's fucking crazy. What the hell are you doing? Why? Why? That's so many biddies. I'm gonna get fucking buried, dude. South Boot, thank you. You are incredibly fucking generous. Jesus Christ. I always get like really fucking floored, and I don't know what to say when someone drops that much on my head because it doesn't make any sense. I don't understand. Am I still alive? I can't breathe. There's no way the foxu could survive these hit pieces. What is happening? I'm just like, I am buried in a tomb of biddies, dude. I'm buried alive. You remember me from Terra, dude? Hell yeah, I love Terra. Welcome back, thank you. Damn, what the fuck with these massive donations? I don't fucking know, thank you. Thank you, South Boot, Jesus Christ. Princess Kirsche gonna make it rain for her himbo. All right, we can't talk about that on Twitch, that's too sexual. Gonna be able to afford the Victorian house in no time at this rate? I hope so, buddy. I fucking hope so. Holy shit. Oh god, my Discord's lagging. Bloody hell, the Victorian house looms ever closer at this rate. Between that and the KF funding, autists are fighting with their wallets for the sources of content. The KF funding? What does he mean by this? Help, I have to hiccup, but it's not coming. Yeah, no, the hiccup's gonna surprise me at some point, I think.
Soft sunshine surrounds silent spring. Milk white marvel moves midst meadow fluffy foxu finds fragrant flowering fields. Whiskers weaving while wildflowers wave. Pristine paws prancing past perfumed petals.
Munya. Thank you. I wanna princessly prance past the petals.
The farms got together a legal fund a while ago? You think that's what they're talking about? Oh, I already knew about the legal fund. That's ages. Jersh opened a Give Sun Go for Kiwi Farm server costs and it's already fully oh, fuck yeah, dude. He found a way to make money dollars. I mean, like, you know, if Shiloh Hendricks had one, if fucking Carmelo Anthony had one, why not the little flightless birds, after all? Imagine the seething of the enemies. It's beautiful to see the redemption arc. True and real. True and real. Guess what happens when the cucks get you a 24-hour ban? Imagine. Leslie Jackins, thank you for the member. Joe of the Mass, for every time they try and cancel you, we grow ever stronger. Our tools become ever more sharp.
Munya.
That includes the farmhands who look after the exorbitantly expensive sacrificial buffalo.
I love buffalo. Why do they sacrifice the buffalo? Chat, what's the difference between a buffalo and a bison? What's the difference?
That's why a lot of people explicitly seek drama. I don't like seeking drama, and like, again, I don't want to discount all of the support that I've been getting, but I truly wish that this entire Vice arc didn't happen. You know, I feel like I've gotten even further behind in the content that I'm wanting to do. Buffalo are Asian. The spelling. Fuck you. Bison are cool and American. Buffalo aren't. Really? Bison are the American buffalo, and then buffalo are from Africa.
Really?
Bison are only American. Huh. Bison are extinct. No, they're not. I ate bison meat recently. Oh, they aren't the same animal. Water buffalo and bison are different. Oh, I got a link here. What is the difference between bison and buffalo? American and European bison. Cape and water buffalo.
Oh, they do look kind of different. But their penises are both very hairy. Why do they got hairy boopus?
The bison is native to North America and Europe. Distinctive large hump on back. Horns are small, sharp, and point upward. Thick, woolly fur adapted to handle cold climate. Weighs 700 to 2,200 pounds. Can live up to 19 years. Products you might buy. Steak and ground
I love bison meat. They're delicious.
And then the buffalo is native to Asia and Africa. They do not have a hump. Horns can span up to 6 feet. That is huge! Thin fur adapted for warmer climates. They weigh 1870 to 2650. That's big.
Big buffalo.
Can live up to 30 years. Oh, so they can get very old.
products you might buy. Water buffalo mozzarella. Wait, how come you can make mozzarella out of water buffalo milk but not bison milk? Can you make bison mozzarella? Is that a thing? I'm gonna look that up now. Because, like, I know in New York you can buy cheese made out of human breast milk. So, like, American bison cheese. What is the history of bison-derived dairy in North America? The milk they produce is extremely rich and sweet, so in the 19th century, a few people experimented with milking bison. What cheese is made from bison? No. Any product labeled as buffalo milk or buffalo cheese is produced from milk of water buffalo. Water buffalo are a separate species and are not related to bison, even though American bison are commonly known as buffalo. If they're different, why do we call them buffalo? This is what hurts my head, chat. Bison are not milked commercially for a couple of reasons. Oh, what are the reasons? I want to know the reason. Give me the reasons. Why? Do ranchers crossbreed bison with cattle? What is the difference between bison and buffalo? Where did the word buffalo come from? Ooh. In the 17th century, French explorers in North America referred to the new species they encountered as les boeufs, meaning oxen or beeves. The English, arriving later, changed the pronunciation to la boeuf, Shia LaBeouf. The name grew distorted as buffle, buffler, buffalo, and eventually buffalo, from the American buffalo in transition. That's something I would do. I'd call them buffle. The buffalo sounds so cute. And that's why I call them buffalo now. How fast can they run? 40 miles per hour. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of nuts. Grass. How many bison could be grazed? What is the approximate birth weight? Gestation period. Gestation period for the American bison is 9.5 months. Oh, they're just like people. How many calves? Female bison breed when they're 2 years old and have their first calves when they're 3. Cows can live to be 20 to 25 years old and having a calf each year under the right conditions. Oh. Become an adult, average lifespan, ruminant, meaning do they chew cud as a cow would? Yes. Bison are not domestic animals and should be treated with caution and respect. Each animal has its own distinct personality. Just as lions and tigers can be tamed by professional animal trainers, bison can also be trained. However, bison are not domestic animal. Is bison fur soft? Bison have coarse guard hairs and a soft wool undercoat. Interesting. Ooh, here we go. Bison are not milked commercially for a couple of reasons. First, the teats on female bison are very small. Also, bison are undomesticated animals, and the females do not adapt well to the type of handling necessary in a milking operation. Okay, so, in theory, from what I'm learning here, if you own your own American buffalo, help, you'll be able to milk them and make your own cheese. But you cannot buy it commercially because female American buffaloes do not handle being in a milking operation very well. Interesting. Patan bison. When Twitter, these fucks are racist. Actual Kirsche. Buffalo! I love the buffalo. I don't like the buffalo sauce though. I like barbecue, not the buffalo when it comes to sauce. Flat buffaloes. Write this down, Monster Girl artist. You cannot milk the buffalo monsters. Hey, Kirsche, finally caught you live. Wanted to show support. Frick them haters, you rock. Thank you, Goosa. Thank you. Hey. What you're saying is there might be a local buffalo farmer that milk them himself that we can buy, just not in a store? Yeah. Yeah, it kind of makes me curious. Like, if there's, like, a local farmer you can go to and get, like, American bison milky stuff. That's kind of really interesting, actually. I enjoy this. And that kind of makes me wonder, like, I know Ted Turner owns a metric fuck ton of buffalo. I don't know how many, like, non-Ted Turner buffalo branches there are. Why elusive buffalo milk cheeses are worth... Nom 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 nom. Ow. Buffalo mozzarella, the great white whale of American cheeses. You can get Ooh. Murray's Buffalo Mozzarella. Sweet, silky, and pillowy soft. Murray's Buffalo Mozzarella is a lusciously decadent cheese with almost twice the fat content of cow's milk. I'm gonna leave this open in a tab. Maybe I'll buy some of Murray's milky cheese. It's not bison, it's the buffalo, but like that looks fucking good, man. Oh, look at this. Look at this shit. This looks fucking... It's got some prosciuttos and... I don't know what the fuck this is. There's like dog shit on the plate. I'm making you hungry. Nothing tastes more like summer to me than Murray's Buffalo Mozzarella. Sweet and bright, it has a flavor like lemon cheesecake. If you're looking for a fun but comfortable departure from cow's milk mozzarella, this is for you. I love this sliced up in a fresh watermelon and mint salad next to a French 75 cocktail. Lemon cheesecake cheese? Yeah, I never would have expected like a cheese to just naturally taste like a lemon cheesecake. That's a pretty neat fucking flavor profile, man. That's pretty fucking cool. Exotic cheese ASMR. I fucking love cheese! I am a woman. Fascinate me with it! Oh, Mikata Tarali oh, they're Taralis! I've eaten these before! I imported some Tarali cheese crackers from Italy because they sounded really fucking delicious. And newsflash, they are? I don't know where to buy them besides like the import store, but I guess I could just buy them from here now. These ones are delicate and herbaceous, so they don't sound like cheese Tarali. You know, they're probably gonna taste different from the ones that I was eating. Blessed are the cheese makers. Try some and tell us how it is. Yeah, I'll fucking have to place an order from this website. Maybe I'll use my throne for once in my life. I put something on my throne like once every couple of months, man. Never underestimate what you can find in Publix. Hard pass for you. You're not gonna try the buffalo cheese? Used to work at Yellowstone. Please don't try and pet the buffalo. But that being said, you're tempted to try milking one. I feel like trying to pet the buffalo but Yellowstone is much less dangerous than the retards who get too close to the fucking evaporating your skin hot springs, you know? Like, we read an article on a guy recently who fell into one of the hot springs because he got too close to it. It's just like, fucking, what are you doing, you idiot? Like, I can't even feel bad for someone who dies that, like, yeah, sure, it's unfortunate that they died, but like, what the fuck are you doing, idiot? It's like that guy in the Nutty Putty cave. Like, I feel bad for his wife because she had to know that, like, there's no way they're gonna get him out of there and he's just gonna die. But I didn't feel bad for him because, like, why would you wiggle yourself into that fucking crevasse, you retard? Sounds like a terrible combination. The French 75. Let me see. What is the French 75? Oh, I can't pop out the fucking... Are you kidding me? I can't pop out messages anymore? What? Now I can't look at Chat! Chat, I'm being cucked! What is this guy's name? Maybe I can find it. Like Boar or something? Nope, can't find it. I hate you, Twitch. Man sees hole. Man wants to enter hole. Real Neapolitan pizza uses a buffalo mozzarella. Really? I didn't know that. You want to pet cassowaries? Not sure if you get to say this. That's true. I would love to pet a cassowary. There's got to be at least one that's like slightly domesticated that I could like give it food or something, right? Like at a zoo or something. How strong of a cheese do you like? Are you a sharper the better? Or are you a fair and mild? Sharper the better, baby! My favorite cheese to eat is like the extra sharp Vermont white cheddar. I'm a cheese racist. I think I should keep cheeses segregated. Yellow cheese is disgusting. White cheese only.
This is your song, thank you.
Actually, that's incorrect. I'll eat miscegenated cheese. I do like Colby Jack. You know, that's like half and half, like yellow and white.
This is your song, thank you.
Oh, would a midget cassowary work? Yeah, sure, why not? Psycho, thank you for the 100 fucking slaves, my guy. Thank you. YouTube sucks. They won't let you use normal words. Screw the hater. My foxu is best foxu. Help. Keep exposing the enemies within. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely, baby. And thank you. Thank you, my guy. And yeah, it's, you know, when you dono through the Stream Elements linku, I keep the majority of your dono. So if you're looking to fuck Twitch, fuck YouTube, dono directly through my Stream Elements link. That's the best way to show support. Thank you. Thank you, thank you.
God.
More dicks! I love dicks. I'm loving this. Thank you! Thank you for the 2,000 dick biddies. Solely 2D official. Thank you! To make homemade fresh mozzarella using Vinegar, heat half a gallon of whole milk to about 150. I don't want to make my own mozzarella right now. Maybe when I move into a home. Like 50 cents, I guess you were shot at and sell goofy water. Hell yeah, brother, I'm a real G! I got a street name, call me K-Dog. Highwayman, thank you for the 5. If you venture outside Atlanta to Buford, there's a Ted's. You can go and get buffalo steaks and whatnot. You had buffalo meatloaf? I did go to a Ted's. I don't know if it was in Buford or not. Because, like, I used to go out to, like, the Mall of Georgia all the time. It is long, though. It's a fucking ways away, buddy. So, yeah, no, I like the buffalo steak. I haven't tried the buffalo meatloaf. And I've been told that's, like, their signature dish that, like, everyone should eat. I make meatloaf at home all the time, and, like, I make it out of bison meat sometimes, too, but, like, I feel like meatloaf is just something you don't order at a restaurant. Am I crazy? Like, meatloaf is a homemade food only. If I'm gonna go out to a restaurant and pay for a chef to cook me something, it's not gonna be a fucking meatloaf, man. Like, you know? True facts. Thank you. I'm glad I'm not the only one that thinks that way. Right, like, I've heard that Ted's bison meatloaf is, like, signature dish. It's really good, but, like, I can't get over my autism of, like, there's some things you just don't order when you go out to a restaurant because they're homemade foods only. Meatloaf is a fucking abomination. You're a fucking abomination, gorilla power! Where were you when Harambe needed you the most? Meatloaf is vile. Meatloaf is fucking delicious, alright? I love meatloaf. And I use a recipe in a family cookbook that dates back to, like, fucking my great-great-grandmother. She wrote it in this fucking pen ink style. I guess probably a quill style. And her fucking handwriting is immaculate. I was like, holy shit, a computer couldn't be this beautiful in handwriting.
This is your song, thank you.
Here is a meatloaf. I would do anything for love, but I won't do that. Maxor, thank you for the 250. That's a lot of slaves. Thank you. Thank you.
Just want to help out the fox that gets me through a 12 hours workday.
Jesus Christ, I hope if you're working a 12-hour workday, you get 3-day weekends, dude. That's fucking rough. That's fucking rough. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Non-homemade meatloaf is like going out and ordering fucking oatmeal. Some food is just for home cooking. Thank you! Thank you! I'm glad other people fucking understand that. Like, there's no way! There's no way that someone's sitting in their house and you're like, oh, I really want to go out to eat today. And, you know, I'm fucking craving, like, a meatloaf, but made by someone else. Like, come the fuck on. Ain't no way. Wait, the Maxor? No, not the Maxor. This guy's got it's MAXX10R. It's just like we have a vouch in the chat. It's not the horse guy. Meatloaf is a home-only food for sure. I'm so glad that you guys are reinforcing my opinion and not making me feel like a freak. Thank you. Thank you. You get something you can't make yourself. Yeah, exactly, dude. It's a faker. This guy's a phony! Only buy meatloaf in order to compare it against your own. I make bomb-ass meatloaf, baby. Your brother makes amazing meatloaf? Hell yeah. Your mom's meatloaf is delicious. You wouldn't want to try anybody else's. That's like, it's funny, because, like, I didn't realize this until I was eating at a restaurant a few weeks ago. I love my food saucy. Like, the wetter my food, the better. Like, right, I just fucking sauce that bitch up. I want it, like, swimming in my mouth. I don't like wet stuff on my skin, though. And I went to an Italian restaurant a few weeks ago, and they brought out, you know, like, the salads, like they typically do. And the salads were, like, drenched in a red wine vinaigrette, to the point where my friends were just like, wow, this salad is really, like, watery. And I was like, yeah, I love it. It's great. There's so much fucking dressing on it. Oh my God. And they were just like, And then they brought out the dinner rolls, and the dinner rolls were just
swimming in olive oil and garlic, and I think they had rosemary on them as well. But it was like I could put my finger in the bowl that the rolls were in, and my entire fingernail would be submerged in olive oil. So like these things were fucking soaked, okay? And I was like, oh my god, they're so delicious. They got like, somehow they've been swimming in this oil and they still got a crispy exterior. Oh my god. And then the food came, and I had fettuccine Alfredo with grilled chicken. And obviously I put a metric fuck ton of Parmesan cheese on it. I was just like, you know, it's like that commercial where they're like, okay, tell me when to stop. And then the entire commercial is just them pouring the entire shaker on the pasta. And the pasta had olive oil in it, and it had a lot of Alfredo sauce. And I was like, damn, this sauce so good. And my friends were just like, is it because you're Italian that you just love everything fucking soaked in sauce? And it took me a second to catch up to the conversation, because I was just like, oh god, you're right. Oh, this is just how I normally eat. Oh god, so it became fettuccine parmesan. Yeah, pretty much, dude. She's just enamored with the sauce. I like it saucy, baby. Reason why you could never date Kirsche. She likes food with a lot of olive oil. Well, you hate oily food. I don't like oily food in general, right? Like if a pizza is oily, I'll do the fucking very white woman thing of dabbing it with a fucking paper towel. But for some reason, when it comes specifically to like olive oil, I'm like, yeah, give me that bitch. This shit like water, baby. I don't fucking know why. Your mom does the pizza thing. Yeah, it's a very white woman thing to do, you know? Aren't we all here because of Kirsche's love for soup? I do love soup, but I hate Campbell's soup. Soup, why have you betrayed me? And I do put ketchup in the soup because, again, I guess I just fucking love sauces. I don't know, man. Italian genes manifest. I'm gonna beat you with a slipper and a rolling pin at the same time. This isn't a white woman thing. It's a rational human thing to do. As someone of Italian descent, you also like olive oil as if it was water on your food. Oh my god. I don't know, man. It's so good. At the Renaissance Festival I went to, and I have the business card somewhere, but there was a sauce shop. So they had like I don't want to say homemade, but it probably is homemade, right? Because they're like a tiny little like two-person shop. But they had like barbecue sauces, they had like meat rubs, they had different types of olive oil, they had soy sauces, and I got a pineapple mango soy sauce, and I got a sun-dried tomato and Parmesan olive oil. Oh, that olive oil goes so fucking hard. And I think the best part was that like when you are in the little shop, they like give you samples. And the way that you sample olive oil is the same way you sample wine. So like you have little tiny like paper trying sample cups, and you put a little bit of the olive oil in the sample cup, and then you put it in your mouth and you like let it melt on your tongue a little bit, and you kind of swish it around, and then you spit it out. And it's oh god, I love olive oil tasting, man. Don't take me to a fucking winery. Take me to an olive farm, and let's fucking taste olive oil together. Olive oil is a superfood, yeah. Olive oil, I say it that way sometimes because I love Masaukis of Cooking with Hoarders fame. That little man is very mentally ill, and I love watching him. Olive oil is Popeye's girlfriend. Recommended channel for interesting recipe and food tasting history with Max Miller. You would honestly like to see Kirsche's reaction to one of his videos. My favorite chef to watch is that Polish guy that I never remember the name of. There's a channel that does like edits of his videos where it's just like Schladziwi! Oh god, I fucking love it. I fucking love that channel. It's it's so good. Olive oil, extra virgin olive oil. I mean, you gotta have the extra virgin. If my olive oil has been violated, it's not going in my mouth, okay? That's the first time hearing someone tasting olive oil. Lamau. Oh god, you like bad cooking videos? I like bad cooking videos if they're not on purpose, right? Like if someone's trying to be bad, like a how to basic kind of thing, I don't find that entertaining. But if I'm watching someone just be like a complete fuck up in their cooking video, like fucking, what's that guy's name that you guys had me watch that makes magic wands? What's the magic wand guy? I can't, I'm so bad at remembering things. No, King Cobra, yeah! Like, people like King Cobra, where, like, their cooking is just an affront to nature. Like, he should be arrested for his culinary crimes. Stuff like that. I love that. Help. I had to take a few days to not drink gamer subs, because I've been testing some things, and I started peeing green. So I was like, okay, maybe we lay off the gamer subs a little bit for a little bit. I was drinking way over the recommended number of scoops. Uh-oh. Yeah, uh-oh. Kirsche. Toxic piss fox. I was like, okay. All right, let's cut back on how much I'm drinking here. I think Kirsche would like the asshole cooking show. He made a pizza with Doritos. Oh, that was another thing I liked. The what are the bacon guys? The bacon guys with the big guy who, like, all of the light was drained from his eyes and he looked like he was dead inside and he had a big scruffy beard and they just put bacon. Yeah, epic mealtime. Everything they made looked so fucking disgusting. Like, there was too much meat, there was too much cheese, like, it just looked atrocious. But it was fun to watch. It was fun. I'm glad that my horrendous description of that man, you knew exactly what I was talking about. Gotta watch some Cajun cooking channels. Glowing energy drink piss is definitely not good. What were you drinking? We go incredible. Oh my god. Sounds like Orange Crush when you were a kid. Peeing orange? How did you drink that much orange soda? That's insane. As disgusting as the end results were, the bacon sheets are goated. Yeah, the bacon weaves. That seems like a great way to cook bacon. I am a heavy proponent of cooking your bacon in the oven. Oven bacon is superior. All right, there was this article about cheese. Why elusive buffalo milk cheeses are worth hunting down. Rich and savory, buffalo milk makes luscious yogurt, cheese, and butter. This one's on fire. Why is that cheese on fire? One Friday morning in May, many years back, I was working at Wasick's Cheese Shop in Wellesley, Massachusetts. Massachusetts mentioned! When one of the proprietor's sons, Brian, came barreling behind the counter with a flat cardboard crate. He pulled back the lid to reveal 6 squat plastic tubs of Stracciatella de Bufala, and then grabbed a knife and sliced back the wrapping from one of them. Giddy as a kid on Christmas morning. Brian reached into the nearby basket of baguettes, tore off a piece, and used it to scoop into the container of slippery white curds. He rifled through the tray of sample products behind the counter for a bottle of olive oil and a box of flaky salt. I'm a huge fan of the Himalayan pink salt. I think that shit's delicious. Garnished the stracciatella with both, and with all the kindness and generosity in the world, handed me the perfect first bite. I'm an avowed cheese fanatic! Oh, same, buddy. Who had been in and out of the business for years. I've worked as a cheesemonger, managed cheese menus at restaurants, designed an artisan cheese program at a boutique grocery store, visited domestic dairy farms and alpine aging caves, and now I dabble in writing about my favorite fromage. I like this guy. One of the houses I had been looking at that ended up selling because people are fucking insane. Down the street from that house was like a really fucking cool specialty cheese shop. I was like, what the fuck? I want to be able to walk from my house to a specialty cheese shop on the weekends? That sounds like so much fucking fun. You got your sister a baking tray made of pink salt once? I don't, what? Join stream, gets content warning. It's just food porn. What does Twitch mean by this? Wallace from Wallace and Gromit. Oh my god, I have so many fond memories of like hanging out with my aunt as a child and watching Wallace and Gromit. I love how squishy all the sheep look in that show. Mongered cheese. Sounds like a potential issue of Kirsche just buying the damn cheese store.
Be like, hello, I would like to buy equity in your cheese shop. Please let me support you. Wallace and Gromit Kino, it is omelette du fromage. Yeah, exactly. I do not want the pinasse du fromage, though. That shit kind of is disgusting. Wash your dick, chat. Wash your penis. Dirty, dirty cheese merchant. That's me! Heedster, thank you!
Marathon win? Would love to see your reaction to party cheese salad.
Party cheese salad. Thank you! Thank you for the 69 butter doggos, my guy. Thank you. The entirety of Twitter and Blue Cry tries to get Gamersubs to drop Kirsche. They refuse. Kirsche suggests Gamersubs might be making her pee green, and just like that, Gamersubs drops immediately. I didn't suggest. I said it was my fault. I was drinking too much. I was drinking like double the daily recommended dosages. So I was ingesting way too much. Like, it was my fault. But you know, in the name of science, sometimes you gotta make sacrifices, chat. How do you wash your penis without getting rid of the cock musk that women love? What? I was the fox in the coal mine. Always have been, baby. How green was the pee? Not very. It was just a little tiny tinge, and that's why I was like, oh, I should probably stop doing my scientific experiments. Is cock musk what you get after you fuck Elon? Jesus Christ. It's not just about washing your dick, but about drinking enough water. If you hydrate enough, it takes a month to get any dick cheese. I didn't know that you were more likely to get dick cheese the less hydrated you are. You use code Kirsche on Gamersub's website to buy big boy jugs to put your water in. So you make sure you don't get any dick cheese. Why do you have experience with that, Mr. Chatter? Jesus Christ. Did I see the last movie with the evil penguin? I did not see the last Wallace and Gromit movie with the evil penguin. Encouraged knowledge. Amazing Gamersubs. Very amazing, man. New flavor name idea. I don't want to name a flavor dick cheese. Back to the real cheese. I've long understood that water buffalo milk cheese is something special. Even in the parts of the country where you can get just about anything, buffalo milk products are rarely available, often expensive, particularly perishable, and precious. They're the type of thing that made my cheese mentor's eyes shine and well up with enthusiasm. More at the opportunity to eat the stuff than to sell it, really. But I never much thought to ask why it's such a rare treat. Most Americans who have heard of buffalo milk know it by way of Italian mozzarella di bufala. This especially soft moz is a worlds apart from rubbery, low-moisture grocery store shreds, and is moister, richer, and more tender even than the cow milk fresh mozzarella layered in the caprese salads of thousands of Italian restaurants around the world. Chat, what was I just saying earlier? What was my tangent on, like, the saucier the better? Yeah, baby, we want that moist cheese. You need cheese that feels like it's been hidden inside of a vagina for a month. You know, get that wet as fuck, boy. In his 2012 New York Times Magazine profile of the late Wada Buffalo farmer Craig Ramini, Sam Anderson describes real mozzarella di bufala as the apotheosis of dairy, the golden mean between yogurt and custard and cottage cheese and heavy cream and ricotta. I actually don't really like ricotta that much. I haven't tried it in many years. But eating ricotta used to make me vomit. And it wasn't like a texture or a flavor thing. Like, I would eat it and then be fine. And then my stomach would just reject life and I would projectile vomit everywhere. I don't really know why that would happen with ricotta, but whenever I would make like a cannelloni or stuffed shells or lasagna, I would have to leave out ricotta and add mascarpone instead. Mascarpone was a good replacement for ricotta for my dishes. That's as bad as a pot of macaroni. You're assuming the wetness is because of it has a lot of whey, so that means it's high protein cheese as well. Get those gains! Eat the buffalo cheese. Duo Black Rose, new unsubscribe update on the Buffalo schools should be dropping tomorrow. Fat Electrician has receipts to share. I have a DM from that guy I need to respond to as well. I was like, I have been literally swimming in DMs, so I'm sorry if I haven't responded. GamerSup's flavor name idea. Foxu Tail Fluff. Oh, that would be cute. That would be cute. What flavor would that be? Some kind of like vanilla thingy or some kind of like cotton candy thingy? What about toe cheese? What's wrong with you? You love how the stream can go from doing very bad things to bodies to going down a buffalo. After the buffalo cheese, we have to go back to the necrophilia. I had one more tab, but we got distracted. I don't remember how we got from necrophilia to buffalo cheese, but you know, we got to go back at some point. Sam Anderson describes a real mozzarella di bufala as the apotheosis of dairy. I remember reading that. Look at it. Look at how cute it is. I want to poke it. In Italy, mozzarella... Some guy just yelled the N-word really loud outside. Okay, I'm used to it being the kids, but I guess some guy wanted to get in on the action. What the fuck? Hopefully that didn't come through my mic. Twitch, I'm a good girl. I'm a good girl, I promise. Kirsche gets banned again. She didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing. And keep an ear out. It did not come through the mic. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. That was really loud. I'm trying to triangulate your position. Instead of car horns, it's N-words this time. Jesus fucked. Back to the cheese. Mozzarella always refers to the buffalo milk product, while the dense, chewy cow's milk version we often see in the US is known as fiore di latte. I didn't know that. I didn't know that when you talk about mozzarella in Italy, it's always buffalo. I'm learning things, chat. Okay, but does that guy have the pass? I guarantee you, literally everyone around me except me has the pass. Most of this fresh cow's milk mozzarella, whether American or Italian, has a firmer texture that holds up well and stays sliceable and solid, even after a couple of weeks in the fridge. Ron Foster of Foster Sundry in Brooklyn explains that most fresh cow's milk mozzarella is made from pre-made curd, and so it's already sort of lost the freshness. Buffalo milk cheeses, on the other hand, are highly perishable, even compared to other unaged cheeses. They lose their sweet, tart, yeasty freshness rapidly. Their textures begin to break down after, about a week, and they quickly take on an unpleasant sourness. This is why most mozzarella in Italy is sold and consumed just a day or two after it's made. I really miss, like, super fresh shit like this. Like, I would go to, like, butchers to get fresh meat, and I would go to, like, bakeries to get fresh breads and pastries all the time when I lived up in New England. Can't do that shit down here, baby. We're kind of fucked. Imported mozzarella di bufala has made inroads into American markets, and the US has begun to see more and more burrata made of buffalo milk as well. Thin stacks of mozzarella stretched around a soupy filling of those same creamy shreds of tough-to-find stracciatella, a mixture of shaggy shreds of mozzarella and thick cream that Brian Wasick fed me years ago. Can Brian Wasick feed me? Yet, even in Americans' food epicenters, these fresh products can be tough to find. And, while I've encountered some excellent producers of fresh cow milk mozzarella in the US, I'd never come across a domestic mozzarella di bufala before researching this article. Anderson refers to mozzarella di bufala as the great white whale of American cheesemaking, a dream so exotic and powerful that it drives otherwise sensible people into ruinous monomaniacal quests. He just like me, for real, for real. I've recently come to realize the truth in that assessment. In the early 2000s, a small farm in Vermont, Woodstock Water Buffalo Company, began naturally distributing a fantastic buffalo milk yogurt. It was mildly flavored and rich with a nearly sliceable texture. That sounds better than regular yogurt texture. Somewhere between cream cheese and mousse. Oh God, mousse has such a nice texture, man.
Slaves built the pyramids.
I'm combing over
Built the
cheese.
Parthenon. Slaves built America. Slaves, this is your song. Thank you.
Dooey doo doo doo.
Thank you. Slaves.
Dooey doo doo doo.
Thank you. Slaves.
Dooey doo doo doo.
Slaves, this is your song.
Thank you, Sean Duncan! Thank you, Sean Duncan, for the $100 doodles, my guy. Thank you. Bigoo. I have to read you off of YouTube because you guys don't get TTS. Starting to think people aren't anime racist to you, and it's just because a lot of what you say would have to just be one long censored tone if it were ever aired on TV. You hope for the best for you, Fox Lady. Look forward to seeing you be noticed by more cool people. Thank you, my guy. It's frequently anime racism because people are just like total VTuber death. That's not cool. That's not all right. God damn it, I want cheese now. You come back and you hear cumin over cheese. Yeah, the cheese is delicious. I have to hiccup and it's not happening. Help! The flavored versions were lightly sweet and subtle, and the plain was a rich, tart, and yeasty, neutral dairy ingredient. Perfect for tzatziki, raita, and baking. I can't pronounce those things. I also think tzatziki sauce is gross. But maybe that's because I don't like yogurt very much. But usually the issue with yogurt is the texture and not the flavor, so I don't know. Tzatziki just has like a really bad flavor to it. I've had it a few times with gyros. Gyros could be pretty good, but the tzatziki sauce is just bleh. Bleh. How dare you! Try Phage. I have tried quite literally every brand of yogurt you can buy in a regular grocery store. The closest one that came to being like actually edible was I think it was like Sigir. It's like an Icelandic yogurt. I don't know how to pronounce it. I love cottage cheese is disgusting. Cottage cheese is like what I imagine like dick or vaginal cheese texture would be like. Because that's what it looks like when you see it in videos. And so like whenever I see cottage cheese, all I can think of is just like genital cheese. And like if cottage cheese already wasn't tastefully disgusting, that would just make it worse. So, you know. What about frozen yogurt? Why not just get ice cream? More like a yeast infection. Yeah, like you open the container of cottage cheese and you're just literally eating like genital cheese yeast infection. Congratulations, you freak. There's a crazy yogurt that's made of coconut. I don't like the flavor or the texture of coconut. Eating coconut would be cannibalism for me. And, you know, as much as the New York Times wants to talk about how now is time for ethical cannibalism, I just don't believe them. When I tried to track down Woodstock's products again, I learned that the yogurt was no longer being produced, that the original owners had sold the farm, and that location had ceased operating as a buffalo dairy. Oh, that's sad. There are a handful of very small water buffalo farms operating domestically. After his abrupt passing in 2015, Craig Ramini's widow, Audrey Hitchcock, took over his beloved herd. Why doesn't she have his last name? But distribution of Rimini mozzarella remains limited to a handful of restaurants in the Bay Area. Riverine Ranch in New Jersey raises water buffalo for both meat and milk, and even produces some non-European items like paneer and labna. But these are available at only a handful of farmers markets in New York. Speaking of something that sounds like labna, I don't know what a labna is, but I fucking love babka. I don't know how to pronounce it, but damn, that Jewish bread is fucking delicious. Holy shit. Occasionally, my local grocery store will get, like, some specialty babka in, and I'm like, oh, buddy. It's so fucking good. Try challah. Oh, dude, challah slaps fucking hard as well. The Jews know what they're doing when it comes to food. Do we know Casa Marzu? I do. I do know the maggot cheese. I would never eat the maggot cheese. She likes Jewish bread. They lied to me. Widows don't keep their late husband's name since they're no longer married to them after they die. I feel like that's a disservice. If I became a widow because my husband died, I wouldn't go back to my maiden name, right? Because, like, I was his throughout his lifetime. It would only make sense to retain his last name unless I got remarried, you know?
Jew pickles are goated. I fucking love the Jew pickles. They're the best. I refuse to buy any other kind of pickle besides Jew pickles. They are the best. Your wife told you that she would keep your last name if you passed away before her? That's a good woman. Never let her go. Ithaca Water Buffalo Farm produces a few varieties of plain and flavored yogurt, but its distribution too is limited to the Northeast. Northeast winning once again! Fuck you, rest of the country! We will sink California like it deserves! These small farms are all outliers, and no North American water buffalo dairies have achieved the broad distribution that Woodstock once had. Anderson's 2012 article gave a bleak prognosis for the industry, noting that over the last 15 years, the attempt to make authentic buffalo mozzarella to nail both its taste and texture has destroyed businesses from Vermont to Los Angeles. It seems truly doomed. Well, why are they having such trouble recreating the buffalo mozzarella? Like, right, if like the Europeans can do it, why are you having so much trouble? What's the issue here? What makes them Jew pickles? They're kosher. They are kosher dill pickles. So I don't know like what kind of Jew magic is used on the pickles to make them kosher, but whatever it is, it makes them taste better than non-kosher pickles. I fucking love them. They cut the tips off? No, I cut the tips off at home. I like my pickles circumcised. I don't want to eat the little pickle nub. Screw bread and butter. Yeah, bread and butter pickles are disgusting. Get that shit out of here. Only freaks like bread and butter pickles. Good night. You're gonna duck out before the necrophilia comes back. You can't escape it. The necrophilia comes to you, calls to you. You will see it in your dreams. Good night! Oh god, why is it such a challenge to raise these elusive animals here? That's what I was asking! Part of the answer relates to climate. Despite American lore, buffalo, but not native to the US, with the animals that we colloquially call buffalo are in fact bison. Water buffalo most likely originated in Asia and were spread through India, North Africa, and Italy as meat and dairy animals. They are the primary source of dairy in parts of Africa and in India, where buffalo milk is consumed fresh and used to make paneer, yogurt, and ghee. Buffalo are also strong draft animals, prized for clearing overgrown jungle and forest for farming. I've seen many pictures of the buffalo with the farming equipment. Herds of water buffalo were introduced to the Caribbean and eventually brought to South America in the mid-20th century to clear and till farmland for the palm oil industry. That's another really nice ball. I like that ball. Look at all the indents in that ball. I want to poke it. In fact, it is South America that we find some hope for New World buffalo farming. Alejandro Gomez Torres, co-founder of Boof Creamery in Colombia, grew up well acquainted with the water buffalo as work animals. This is your calling! Colombians! Stop fucking the donkeys! Start raising the buffalo for the beautiful milk and cheese! Munya. While managing a farm that raised male water buffalo for the local palm oil industry, Torres found himself with a unique problem that he describes as too many buffalo. At a dinner party, a few of his friends suggested the start of a cheese business using their rich milk, and, obviously, the jovial entrepreneur told me, after a couple of glasses of wine, anything is possible. Bro, I have so many South Americans in my audience. One of you better do this. One of you better start a buffalo farm so I can import fucking buffalo products from you. Okay, alright? This is your calling. This is your life. You miss bison meat. Dude, bison meat's good. As it turns out, the consistently temperate, rainy climate of the Andes is a great deal like that of Campania, the birthplace of mozzarella di bufala, and Torres' animals grow healthy and strong on the grassy mountain pastures. They live outdoors their whole lives and, through each, produces only about 1.25 gallons of milk per day, much less than a cow's average of 7 to 8 gallons. That is a crazy disparity, holy shit! Holy fuck! I didn't realize that cows made that much, and I didn't realize that buffaloes made that little. No wonder their products are so fucking expensive. Hot damn! Buffaloes are millions of dollars, you think? Like millions of US dollars, or like millions of one of the South American currency dollars? Because like if that's the case, I could always kickstart a buffalo farm, right? If it was like millions of a South American currency, that's gonna be like $5 in American currency. I'd just be like, here's a buffalo. Do my bidding.
foxu fits in that scale. Millions of Zimbabwean dollars, dude. Cows are mega milkers. Oh my god. The Buffalo brand Buffalo Cheese Company incoming at the BBBC. Torres explained that they are still very efficient for the area because cows do not do well in these areas. Oh, that's interesting. They die where buffalo can thrive. Why do the cows die in Colombia where the buffaloes live? Thanks to the latter's affinity for high rainfall zones similar to those of their ancestral home. Oh, it's just like watching a movie with your girlfriend. If I just shut up and read the next sentence, my questions would be answered. $2,500 to $5,000 per buffalo, according to El Goog. Well, you know, it's kind of like if I bought someone a buffalo, I would require, like, you know, give me free buffalo product for a while for my investment, right? Some news about explosion in fertility clinic in Palm Springs, California. What? Why? What? Why? What? What? Who bombs a fertility clinic? What the fuck?
Past, want to show you some pictures, and they indicate a very disturbing situation right now going on in Palm Springs in Southern California. This is near the Desert Regional Hospital as well as the American Reproductive Center located on Indian Campus Drive. There has been a car explosion described as a very powerful explosion.
Why?
There are reports, according to one law enforcement source, that one person is dead. It is unclear what that person's involvement is, whether they were responsible for this explosion or just merely caught tragically as a result of being nearby. Beyond that, we don't
hopefully it's the one responsible for the explosion, right? And no one innocent lost their life.
Have word of injuries. There's no immediate word on motive, although we do know that the FBI is en route to this scene right now. Again, this is Indian Canyon Drive in Palm Springs there in Southern California. That is a result of a car bomb in that area. We'll stay on this for you and certainly bring you more information tomorrow as it comes.
Good fucking God, man. 5 people were injured, 2 law enforcement sources familiar with the investigation told NBC News. The nature and seriousness of the injuries were not disclosed. Several buildings were damaged, some severely. Palm Springs Police Chief Andy Mills said on Facebook, "Fuck off, news," noting that the blast field stretched blocks. It was a powerful explosion, a law enforcement source familiar with the investigation said. The identity of the deceased person and their involvement in the explosion is not yet known. The blast occurred at 1199 North Indian Canyon Drive at 11 a.m. It's 11/12/12, so it was 2 p.m. Eastern. Oh, goddamn, that was wicked soon. Street is home to a number of medical facilities, including the Desert Regional Medical Center. No information yet on a possible motive, including whether a nearby fertility clinic was targeted. Why would you bomb a fertility clinic? What? Mills urged residents to leave potential evidence in place and to call police on a non-emergency number to report it. The lab at ARC, which houses all eggs, embryos, and reproductive materials, was not damaged, the clinic said on social media. Clinic said it'll be fully operational Monday morning. FBI's Los Angeles Bureau said on X it is responding to the explosion with investigators, bomb technicians, and an evidence response team on scene. Los Angeles Office of the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms and Explosives is assisting in the investigation. California Governor Gavin Newsom has been briefed on the explosion, his office said. U.S. Attorney General Pam Bondi has also been briefed on the incident. We're working to learn more, but let me be clear, the Trump administration understands that women and mothers are the heartbeat of America, Bondi said. Violence against a fertility clinic is unforgivable. Videos posted on social media and verified by NBC News captured the force of the blast. Multiple businesses had their windows blown out and suffered other structural damages. I think they said it was Louis Rossman posted these. Oh, Louis Roman, sorry. Louis Roman posted these. Oh, that's a lot of videos, goddamn. Interesting.
Well, this building's just, like, look fucked up, man. I don't know how many of these videos I can play, because, like, there was one person, who died, so... Even if it happens to be the person that caused this, right? I can't show, the bodies on the Twitches. Images on social media are also showing clouds of smoke rising from the area, appearing to center around the health facility where the explosion occurred. That's crazy. I want to know the reasoning, man. Yeah, updated 26 minutes ago. It's a developing story. Louis Rossmann obliterated a predatory repair software salesman that turned out to be an actual predatory or previously jailed predator. How typical. Anti-natalists have gone too far. Used to live in that area. I just like I don't know. Like, why would you? What even reason to do this would there be? Like, that just doesn't make any sense to me, dude. Too early to conclude if it was the actual target. It could have been a misfire. The size of the blast seems a bit excessive if it was the target. I mean, I don't think somebody looking to bomb a specific building is going to care if they make the bomb too powerful and there's more collateral damage, right? Like, they're a fucking deranged individual regardless, right? The explosion looks like it came from inside. Seeing as the building wasn't damaged, you feel like they went for a person? I mean, that's very possible. Hopefully, we will have some kind of an update, as to why this happened sometime soon, TM. Just spiteful people. You got a question? With the green piss, was I drinking grandpa or grandma's ashes? You also had that, and you've been trying to replicate it on your friend, but he says no green. You're worried it's you! No, it wasn't that. It wasn't any of the available things. When Stealth, thank you. When Roe v. Wade was overturned, leftists and Antifa bombed a very high number of clinics. You think it was like 30 to 40 of them, but it could have been higher. Those weren't fertility clinics, though, were they? I thought those were... Actually, I don't even remember what they were. But I didn't think they were fertility clinics. Assuming this place has IVF, you know, some more hardline Christians that think IVF is against God's will. Yeah, I can't think of, like, who specifically would want to do this, right? Green pea, green tea. Ew. Like I said, it's my fault, chat. I drank too much. I drank, like, more than double the recommended daily dose, man. Why did news outlets refuse to call these people what they are? Terrorists? I don't know why. I'm gonna be honest with you. Think they attacked pregnancy centers? Think they were Planned Parenthood? I don't see any reason why Antifa would attack Planned Parenthood, so, like, I can't remember what was bombed. Fun fact, it wasn't a Tesla. There's a picture of the car on X. Interesting. Green tea is the best. I'm not a fan of green tea. I like mixing Rooibos tea with, like, apple cider, but I'm just not a tea person in general. Not a big fan of tea, as it were. Back to something less depressing. Back to the cheese. I'm just talking about how to feed the thingies. Yeah, this is what I wanted! Different types of buffalo milk product. Aged cheeses. Nutritionally, water buffalo milk is higher in fat, calcium, iron, and phosphorus than cow's milk. And it contains approximately 11% more protein. BGM Doko, you're correct. I turned it off to look at videos. However, while buffalo milk has slightly nuttier, more acidic tones, the two are not wildly different in flavor. Most noticeable distinguishing feature of buffalo milk is textural. Aging and ripening often used to add value to funkier flavored milk such as goats and sheep. Don't make a lot of sense for buffalo!
Hour 404, thank you for the $100 doodle. Thank you.
But I was returning to the necrophilia and you got worried when you saw the website was named Serious Eats. Please do not eat the corpses. I feel like the meat would be bad at that point, right? Hour 404, thank you for the $100 doodles. It's insane how crazy California's become. It didn't seem that way back in 2002 when you went to Bud's training in Coronado, California. Now it seems every time you visit California, it just gets worse and worse. Just a complete third world shithole now. Now, I don't want to go back to California, but I might have to accidentally find myself up there. And by accidentally, I mean on purpose. Accidentally on purpose up there sometime this year. I don't want to go, but I might have to. Green piss isn't a reason for GamerSups to drop Kirsche. In fact, I'm now going to buy more using code Kirsche to have green piss in solidarity with my Oshi.
It was my fault! I drank too much, chat! But use code Kirsche for free shipping on your Gamer Subs orders for the next week. Hell yeah, brother! Internet Zen Master, worth noting that Trump has been very pro-IVF lately. Eternal TDS types might do this as a result. That's true. Anytime Trump says something, whatever that is, has to automatically become bad. That's true and real. As aging processes tend to distort its texture, thus sacrificing its unique tenderness and the creaminess. Yeah, the texture on this cheese looks kind of weird. The primary benefit of aging is that it extends the cheese lifespan, a relatively weak selling point for cheesemakers struggling to justify the added cost of something that could easily be mistaken for a cow's milk product. As Foster explains, buffalo milk cheeses, especially aged ones, do tend to be milder. They're fattier, and the flavor of buffalo milk itself is fairly mild compared to goat and sheep's milk. This makes sense. Buffalo are much closer to cows than to sheep or goats. Without that distinctive goatiness or sheepiness to set them apart from aged cow milk cheeses, aged buffalo cheeses aren't readily marketable in the US. In addition, there is less of a culture here in the US of consuming buffalo milk dairy products, so consumers aren't necessarily as willing to pay the premium. It's less that it's unknown and more that people don't really understand the value proposition. Well, if it tastes the same when it's aged, then it doesn't have a value proposition, right? Isn't that what the entire prior paragraph was saying? That since the flavor and texture profile is almost indistinguishable from cow's milk cheese when it's aged, then it loses value. What is this guy? What does he mean by this? Camel cheese. You want to try goat cheese? I actually don't like goat cheese. It has too nutty of a flavor profile for me. For his part, Torres has experimented with Cavallo, brie, and provolone recipes using buff creamery milk, and while he was happy with the results, the added time and cost involved was simply too high. He chose to stick with mozzarella, burrata, and yogurt because he says, "We believe in adding value to the milk where it can really show and express its beauty." Cool. Ooh, one Italian producer, Quattro Partoni, makes and exports a range of buffalo milk products that are occasionally only available at Murray's Cheese and Eatery. Really? Ooh, what a buffalo cheese makers. That's a really cool looking building. Blue de Buffalo. That looks crazy. These guys got a Minecraft block of blue buffalo cheese. Oh, look at this guy's hands. Oh, he's got some nice hands. Chat, maybe I shouldn't be looking for a himbo, but I should be looking for a cheesemaker instead. Maybe I need a cheesemonger husbando if this is what the hands that craft cheese look like. Oh man, those are nice, dude. She's stimming on cheesemakers. Kirsche, focus! I am focused! Oh, this looks like cookies and cream cheese. I know that's probably mold or some shit, but it looks like cookies and cream. That's pretty cool. Go to the shop. Go to the shop. I don't know if this will show my location. Hold on. Yeah, translate this to English, please. Oh, I selected translate to English, but nothing. Okay, some things have been translated. I don't know. Should I import Italian cheese at some point, chat? Should I try the Italian cheeses? You don't know why, but the word cheesemonger sounds so funny to you. It does. It's a funny word. It sounds like a class in an RPG. Fresh products. That looks like a bar of soap. It's talking about brands. Ooh. See, I want this one. This cheese looks like a cute little marshmallow, and it's been branded with fire. I want this cheese. But it doesn't say what cheese this is. It just gives credit. It doesn't tell me what cheese. And that makes me sad. Ooh. Look at that fucking mozzarella ball. Look at how nice that looks. It's like a clove of fucking garlic, man. That's like a
butthole that's been excised from a human body. It looks like a dumpling! Oh god, class cheesemonger skill. Yeah, fucking make that cheese, man.
The buffalo!
We've had a very interesting trajectory. All right, back to what happened. Wait, this is the article we were reading. This is the article. This is how we got to buffaloes from necrophilia. It was this tribe. It was this Indonesian tribe. Okay, we're gonna finish this article. That includes the farmhands who look after the exorbitantly expensive sacrificial buffaloes that restaurants and hotels springing up in the town of Rantapau, and the artisans who craft the wooden Tao statues adorn graves.
Because you've been a bad girl.
That was an hour-long tangent. Welcome, new friends. That's what we do here. We are multi-track tangent drifting streams. These statues, which range in appearance from highly stylized to disconcertingly lifelike, are a prominent feature of the caves, outcrops, and escarpments that dot the countryside. For Jeffrey Magooling, a young Tao carver whose family has been in the business for 4 generations, the statues are an art form, as well as a source of income. I have a question for any Indonesians in the chat. Can you only have Tao carved of dead people, or can you make a Tao of an alive person? And are there consequences if you make a Tao of an alive person? Better than looking at a black screen. What do you mean by this? I hate reading those comments. Her autism is too powerful to stay on one tab. True and real. You're not Indonesian, so you don't know. Look at the sagging tits on the statue on the right. Well, she's old, right? These are dead people. Be respectful. Actually, he was just replaced by AI earlier this year. What the fuck? The site was called Serious Eats. It was called Serious Eats, but I wanted to know what kind of cheems that was. Probably like a voodoo curse if you make one of a living person. I don't just copy photos of the dead person, says Magooling, who works from a small wooden shack by the roadside of Rantapau. I try to capture the person's character. It takes me about 10 days to make. Brother, you're telling me that this guy can carve an entire wooden Tao in 10 days, and I have digital artists not able to deliver a digital file to me in over 2 years? Are you fucking— Maybe I should just hire Indonesian carvers at this point. And he can sell a statue for about 15 million rupiah, or $1,100. Damn! Maybe I should hire this guy! That's even cheaper than my model art! There's more demand than in my father's time, he adds. The population has grown, so there are more people dying. Makes me happy when my clients like the Tao, but I will always share their sadness.
I wear a new skin, but my well wishes remain the same. Meet.
What? What did he mean by this? That's not even in my stream elements. That's gotta be a hella delayed dono too. What the fuck? Lobe, you get out of here. Fucking Lobe, you get out of here, you skin wearing ass. Demon cameo. The demons are donating to me now. Please help. please fucking help. There's more demand. I read that part already. It's not that the Tarasians don't mourn their loved ones, but the process is softened by the gradual and never-ending nature of the transition from one world to another in Tarasian cosmology. Even after people are buried, they're not really gone. Their Tao statues continue to stand tall on their cliff-top perches, eternally surveying the bustling land of the living below. That sounds scary, and this picture is creepy. In some communities, to show respect, the dead are exhumed every few years. This is the article we read before on this. And dressed in fresh clothes, often with a new pair of sunglasses, as if their pride over their appearance had not expired with their bodies. And the article we read previously when talking about this didn't mention like the Taos and stuff. They mentioned how the bodies would be exhumed from graves and then brought back into like celebratory dances and brought to like the fireside and involved in like the big like cultural feasts and whatnot. So that was the article we read before on this.
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
Welcome, Raiders! Thank you for the raid, Monkey. Thank you.
When a baby dies, the body is sometimes buried in a hole carved out of the trunk of a tree so that the two may live on and grow together. That is a very sweet sentiment, but can you imagine? Like, right, like this picture just makes me think of horror movies where like you enter some uncontacted tribe territory and you see all of these like weird death doors carved into trees, and then you open them and then there's just a bunch of like corpses inside, and then you're like, well, I shouldn't have looked in there, and then you close the door and you turn around and there's some like demonic entity behind you that like screeches in your face and then pushes you through the door into like the corpse tunnel of the tree. You know, like that's just what my brain goes to. In a village near Alfreda Lantong's home, set on a steep hillside above a sea of brilliant apple green patties, another Torreson family is making last-minute preparations for its big day. The sick man, Lucas Ruruk, was a farmer from one of the middle social classes. His funeral will be of average size by Torajan standards, yet the family is still expecting 5,000 guests and estimates that the event, which will last several days, will cost roughly 250 million rupiah, which is around $18,000. That's roughly 5 times the average yearly income in Indonesia. Brother, I know earlier in the article they said that death was expensive, but holy fuck. That is like actual insanity. Jesus Christ. Good fucking God, man. 5K small? Yeah, 5,000 people is a small funeral. $18,000. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Hellfire missile funeral not looking so bad now, eh, Kirsche? I just like that is it's a really cool cultural practice to learn about for fucking sure. But that is insane. That is insane. That's a lot. 18K is actually not very expensive for a funeral. I've never had to pay for a funeral before, so I have no idea. Like, I know caskets are really expensive, right? But like when they put that into perspective and they say that it's 5 times the average yearly income in Indonesia, that is insane. That is insane. That's a cool looking coffin though. I like how that looks. I feel like American coffins look like really commercialized at this point. Gonna be given a Hellfire missile funeral? You better be strapped to the missile, Jesus Christ. What do they do for unexpected passing? Earlier in the article, before we got distracted by buffalo and what the difference between buffalo and bison is, and then what you can make out of buffalo milk, and if bisons can be milked, newsflash, apparently they can't. Well, they can, but like they have small teats and they don't do well in milking situations. But when we read the beginning part of this article, when somebody dies, they keep them in their house. Let me just scroll up for a second. When somebody dies, they keep them in their house for years until they can afford to have the funeral. So you just kind of hang out with the corpse for like, 7 years or so. And you still bring them food and you still interact with them and you still talk to them. But obviously they can't talk back because they're dead. So you just, that's just what happens. We're sad about the funeral, says Ruruk's 28-year-old son, Isaac Sapan, but it is the most important day in my father's life. It is when his soul will make the journey to heaven. Oh, that's actually really sad. If they have like in their culture that they believe the soul can't go to heaven until the funeral happens, that means like when the corpse is living in the house, like the soul is trapped there until you can afford the funeral. His father lies upstairs in his bedroom dressed immaculately in a dark suit and tie with a white shirt with floral designs on the collar. He died the previous month and has been lying here receiving visitors ever since. Shortly after death, his body was injected with a formaldehyde solution to prevent it from decomposing, as is the local custom. And there he is. There he is in all of his glory in the house with children playing outside. Kind of weird, the article to size queen the buffalo nipples. Jesus Christ. This is a hell of a setup for a horror movie. I would watch the fuck out of a horror movie set in like this kind of, what's the word I'm looking for? Like this kind of environment. Like that would be fucking phenomenal if done by the right director. Setting? Yeah, setting's another good word. I love watching foreign horror movies because you get to learn so much about like different cultures and their folklores that they have and things that like they're superstitious about versus what we have superstitions about in the US or the West in general. I fucking love foreign horror movies, dude. The next morning, Ruruk's home is a scene of pandemonium. Trussed-up pigs are carried out squealing on bamboo stretchers, while vendors set up stalls by the entrance selling soft drinks, snacks, and cigarettes to the arriving guests. Man, this is like a fucking Coliseum match, dude. They're having like their own Ren Fair. As the event gets underway, buffalobes are led out to have their throats slit in front of a transfixed crowd. A USS Avalon, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders! Oh, USS Avalon, you're that fucking thick-assed oil baron from earlier. Goddamn, you're crazy, dude. Thank you. Thank you. As the event gets underway, buffalobes are led out to have their throats slit in front of a transfixed crowd. A DJ plays local ballads, and a group of women perform traditional help dances as the ground slowly turns scarlet with blood. Yuna, you have to keep dancing. A video crew hired by the family records the scene. I wonder... I'm gonna forget this if I don't look it up now. I wonder... Because they didn't say like a special name for this. So if I type in... What are the name of these people? They were like Trajahao or something. Hold on, I gotta figure it out because I don't remember how to spell it. I don't remember how to spell it. Torajan. Here we go. Torajan funeral party. Videos. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah, dude.
This video contains graphic scenes of cultural events.
We visited a land where the living celebrate death.
Bro. All right, so living in the house with the corpse, kind of crazy. This fucking festival though, this looks cool as fuck. Like, this is why I wanted to look up a video. I like this looks really fucking cool.
Where the dead return.
Look at how happy they are!
To bless their loved ones. And where the living and the dead exist together in an eternal union.
That's crazy. Oh, the houses look really cool too. Are these like, hold on. I don't know if these are like the houses that people live in, or if these are like the special houses where like the bodies get to live before they have their funeral parties, right? All right, please tell me we're farming a Vice docky. No, this isn't Vice. Vice would never. That's nuts. It's metal as hell. That's really fucking cool.
Indonesia!
Our journey begins in Sulawesi, Indonesia, in the region of Toraja.
Yo, I was pronouncing it correctly! I'm fucking nuts.
At the very heart of this remarkable culture is its magnificent-looking homes, the Tongkona.
Yeah, I was about to say, look at how fucking cool these look. Look at all the buffalo antlers! This is the kind of shit that like really makes me want to travel more, chat. Like, I would have so much fun going around to like different cultural places like this and just seeing things up front and in person. I fucking love that shit, man. I love that shit, man. Is it a lively party or a dead party? I'm kidding. It's a lively death party!
With roofs shaped like boats and adorned with horns from buffaloes, they are the Torajan symbol of status and wealth.
That looks so cool!
It is here that family clans establish their seat of power, and it's also here that the living and the dead commune daily.
Spooky buffalo.
While wandering around Rantipao City, we meet a family who live in a Tongkana. They invite us to join them for a lunch of fried salted fish and eggplant. They explain that in their culture, almost everything is shared. Food, clothes, and possessions.
You know, in theory, if you have a small enough village, socialism should technically work. It's just human greed ends up superseding any of the good messaging, and it always ends up getting fucked up because someone's like, I can take advantage of this, and no one will call me out. You know? I was like, I guess it's good for them. They've managed to keep it going as long as they have. Kind of impressive, unironically. Bro's a munchkin, what do you mean? It never scales. Yeah, it never fucking scales. It never fucking scales, and communism just becomes an insidious ideology where, like, it's built off of the back of capitalism, and then they're like, okay, time to equalize everything and make everyone feel terrible. We did this, like, in Terra, when all of us left en masse Terra and went to Gameforge Terra, because en masse were a bunch of fucking retarded cunts. And so we were like, okay, since we're starting out, we're gonna pool all of our resources, and like everything we farm, we're gonna put into like a shared resource guild bank, and like, you know, to everyone who needs stuff, we're gonna do that. And even then, we had several people who were just like, oh, well, I know I'll be taken care of by all the people doing the work, so I don't need to do anything. And then that builds resentment, and you're like, well, I fucking hate you because you're a lazy piece of shit. You get nothing. You get nothing. Get out.
This is your song, thank you.
Do do do.
Thank you.
Do 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 do.
Thank you.
Do 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 do.
This is your song.
Thank you, Mad Rook. Thank you, Mad Rook. Thank you for the 100 pounds, my guy. Thank you. Hey, Kirsche, don't need any help getting distracted, but the cheese with the brand is from the company Casa Model. Madiao? They have a website if you want to look. Ooh, Binary Mind, can you put that dono in my DMs so I can remember to check that website later? Thank you. Thank you for showing me where to buy the delicious little pudding cup cheese with the fire branding. I appreciate you. And yeah, I agree. I agree. Communism do be dumb and gay. But it's always interesting, right? When you do find these like small enclave areas, like very incredibly tiny like tribe areas where they're just like, yeah, we do this and it has worked. It's like, huh. I guess when you have like very small, very high trust society, it works until someone fucks it up. Wonder shows, and it's so sad when Terra was shut down. I agree. All glory. Communal is not communism. I guess you also have a good point there. Like when you're living by a community, it's not technically communism. You have a point. You have a point. Why pause there? Why not, brother? Tell him you don't want his fish and rice? With a small enough community, the offenders are found more easily and dealt with. Yeah, true also. It works when everyone can be held accountable.
There is little privacy, and everyone knows almost everything about everybody.
That's what it takes. I was like, you know, does Binary Mind get a raise with his promotion? Communism works on a small scale, not on a massive scale. I would say when you're talking about small scale, I'm thinking about like less than like 30 people, right? Like once you start getting larger than that, like the chance of someone being like, I know exactly how to take advantage of the system, and I know how to usurp the people who want to do good by the community so that I can just be a selfish cunt, grows exponentially, you know?
The individual may be important, but the community, the family, and the clan are paramount.
True.
After the meal, the boys excitedly
So
asked...
this would even be like, this is like a very solid communal form of like nationalism in a way. They're just like all of us are here for each other. At that small of a scale, it's not communism. It's just a family or a tribe. Yeah, true. That's why I said the other guy had a good point when he was like, it's just communal, not communism.
us to follow them. They take us into their home and into a small room.
Oh, look at how nicely carved those are. Oh, there's little hearts.
Why do you gotta have the emotional spooky
But instead of showing
music?
us a cool game or a new toy, they proudly present the body of their grandmother, who has been dead for several years. The family has placed her body in their home this entire time to save up for her funeral, an event which will be more lavish than anything she'd experienced while she was alive. The boys aren't fearful, but speak to their grandmother in hushed tones, comforting her and asking her how she is.
Aww. Is that a
To her
Louis
family,
Vuitton purse?
she's not
What the
yet
fuck?
dead, just sick.
That was like the last thing I expected to see here. My confusion.
In another family home we visited, their father's corpse lay in a bedroom.
Ini ada nih orang bule orang asing.
Oh,
Mau
to understand the traditions in Toraja.
Adat di Toraja. Ini saya ku jawab toh.
What a cool picture frame on the picture of the father.
Masih merasakan sakit, masih
He's
merasakan
sick and wants to be together with his
pengen
family.
masih kumpul sama keluarga.
The music
The
is over
bond
the top.
between
Yeah, I
the
don't
living
like
and
the
the
music.
dead is poignant. There is no fear or disgust from sleeping in the same house as a corpse.
That's crazy to me.
Only the tender affection you'd expect from a loved one.
Kalau selama masih di rumah, itu masih merasa sakit, ada yang tunggu anaknya.
The Torajans believe death comes only after a funeral is held. And sometimes to save up for this lavish affair, the corpses of loved ones can be kept in
You're right,
homes
my
for as
BGM
long
is
as
on.
15
Sorry.
years.
Sorry.
Mak, saya bawa mi sarapan ni Sulawesi.
I really like the
In the
funeral
meantime,
veils that
families
they
will
keep
serve
over
them
the
their
coffins
meals
as well. They're
and
like
even
really
their
ornate.
favorite snacks.
When someone
Yeah,
who
15
died
years.
and directly put the alcohol to preserve the organs, so not the organs not quickly smell, and also they put some spices or coffee powder over the bodies. So
Does that
not
work?
Smell.
Death
I want-
consumes
does that actually work though? Like I've never been in close proximity to like, how do I word this? Like I've been in close proximity to like a recently deceased person from like them getting like shot and killed. But I've never been in the vicinity of like a long aerated exposed corpse. So like I don't know how the smell works. Would that actually work to like counter the smell of a corpse? Can't believe it. You mean they use coffee to hide drugs and throw off drug sniffing dogs? I mean, maybe, but like, I don't know how powerful the smell of a corpse is, so I don't know if that would actually work. It works to an extent. I mean, I'm assuming, right, if this is a cultural thing, much like people who own dogs go nose blind to just how bad their dog smells, but someone without a dog can smell it on them from like a mile away, you probably just go nose blind to the smell of corpse. Like, you probably just get used to it, but like, if I went to this village, I would probably be able to smell something being a bit off, because it's just not something I'm used to.
almost all facets of Torajan culture. We meet some villagers on our journey, and one of the first things they ask us is if we want to see the graves of their ancestors.
Abso-fucking-lutely! If their parties for funerals are
trek
that
up a hill with
lavish, of
them.
course I want to see the graves.
With the
When we
fucking
reach the
music
top-
again, stop it!
We see a chilling display,
Okay, that
rows and rows of skulls,
is not what I was expecting for the grave.
some peeking out from coffins. One makes a small tobacco offering to the dead.
How have we gotten multiple horror games on Kowloon, and I haven't found a single horror game based on this Indonesian cultural, like, ritual? Like, I would play the fuck out of a game or watch a movie about this stuff. Like, holy shit, someone needs to take advantage of this. This is crazy. I would love to experience more of this, dude. That'd be so much fun. They do enjoy their Marlboros. Yeah, fucking tobacco offerings are very common as an offering to the deceased.
A village elder joins in and starts giving the group a lesson in the history of their ancestors, which soon evolves into a somewhat macabre anatomy class. The elder
That's also pretty cool that they can just pick up a bone and know exactly where it comes from. I couldn't do that. I'd be like, yep, that's a bone. Where'd it come from? I don't fucking know.
explains that the bones date back 300 to 400 years,
Crazy Fox Lady
and they're
VTuber
shaped like
Kirsche.
Oh no! I clicked a button on my mouse!
Isn't this bitch a Nazi?
Welcome back,
Thank you.
Foxu.
Thank you! Away we went for the heckin' 88. Thank you, my guy. Thank you, my guy.
I gotta try to get back to where I was. I don't remember. I don't remember where I was. Oh, right here. Okay.
which soon evolves into a somewhat macabre anatomy class. The elder explains that the bones date back 300 to 400 years, and
That's
their ancestors
crazy
were
that they're
kept in
that old.
coffins suspended from cliffs, or placed in holes carved into.
They're like... Chat, chinchillas are native to South America. I can't remember specifically which countries, but chinchillas live on cliffs. And so chinchillas make their homes like in the sides of cliffs and in the holes in cliffs. And for some reason, when they were talking about the suspended coffins, that's the only thing I could think of. Can you imagine being like from a foreign country and like coming to experience the Tarajan culture? Like you just see a cliffside filled with suspended coffins and ominous holes. This would be fascinating and like unsettling all at the same time.
The rock face. The higher up they're buried, the easier it is for them to reach heaven.
So does that mean that like the more prominent you are in the caste system, the higher up the cliffside you should be buried? Is that kind of like how that works?
Babies who died were also entombed, but in this special tree. Holes were...
So that picture we saw of the holes, this makes a lot of sense that they're this small because they're for babies who have died. But the picture that we saw in the article, it made the door look fucking massive. Seeing a tree with like a whole bunch of these all up its trunk and like branches, that would be even... Like, I'd be scared, man. It's the baby tree, chat.
Carved into its trunk, and their tiny infant bodies placed inside. It's believed they would be absorbed into the tree and continue to grow with it.
And I think that's a really cool cultural thing, right? Like, if somebody unfortunately experiences, like, a miscarriage or, like, the baby doesn't survive after birth, putting it inside of a tree, kind of like, you know, instead of in the ground, right? Like, it's the same concept, right? But, like, putting it in the tree to sort of entwine it with Mother Nature and ensuring that the tree and the baby both live on, like, you know, in a symbiotic relationship with each other. I think that's a really neat cultural thing. I think that's really fucking neat. That's morbidly sweet. Yeah, it's morbid, but it's sweet.
The villagers show no disgust or fear coming into close contact with their ancestors' remains, but display a genuine curiosity and reverence.
It's kind of neat how some of the skulls still have
The
teeth
next
in
day,
them.
we hear about a massive funeral on the outskirts of Rantapao City, and are curious to see how present-day Tarajans send off their dead.
Oh, I would be hella curious.
These funerals or Rambu Solo can last for several weeks. It's an explosion of sounds, sights, and smells. We enter cautiously, not wanting to disrespect the mourning family. But as they perform their rituals, we're surprised at how eagerly they welcome us, telling us their dead father is honored to have more guests send him off, especially foreigners like us who have come from afar. Hundreds stream in, bringing lavish gifts. A pig, we're told, costs up to $700, and that's more than half a year's wages for many here. For the Tarajans, the funeral is the most important event in one's life, and no expense is spared.
There's a special funeral like this, and it spend much money. There must have 24 buffalo, maybe 100 pigs.
Jesus.
Funerals, we learn, are an assertion of class and status in Taraja. The most lavish ones for the nobility can cost hundreds of thousands of dollars. Many families go into heavy debt just to finance this extravagant display.
That's insane.
Expensive gifts from guests must also eventually be returned during their family's funerals, creating an endless loop of reciprocity.
That makes a lot of sense. If you're spending like 10, 20 times like a yearly salary to give an expensive gift at one person's funeral, when like, so like if my dad died and someone gave like a super expensive like gold talisman at my dad's funeral, when like their sister died, it would make sense that I package that, you know, little trinket up and then give it as a gift at the sister's funeral. That makes a lot of sense, especially considering how expensive everything is. It's crazy how $700 is more than half a year's wages there, but here it's not even a mortgage payment. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. You unironically want your family to toss you out when you die, just remember you and enjoy your wealth. The last thing you want is to put them in debt. I mean, again, like, we're looking at a cultural tradition that is very, very far out of the norm of, like, what we experience in the West. And it's, like, it's very fascinating to see how a different culture handles this kind of thing. Because, like, I would never want to live in a house with a corpse for up to 15 years. Ain't no way, dude. Ain't no way. I'd be terrified.
And while this creates strong communal bonds, it also leads to an endless debt cycle. a crippling burden some younger Torajans want to escape. Mourners gather to chant sacred poems for the deceased patriarch, singing and dancing about his childhood and the memorable moments in his life. The Mabadong, or the Dance of Death, is one of the most important rituals and can go on for 3 days and 3 nights. What strikes us is that the overall mood of the funeral is happy. It's a celebration by most counts. That's because death is not an end for the Torajans, but a chance for the dead to enter a new state of being.
If we do this ceremony, it means a lot to him or her. Penghormatan kepada
The funeral will allow the dead to reach the highest or best place in
supaya
heaven.
dibawa ke tempat yang paling tinggi in heaven.
We visit another funeral and see dozens of buffaloes with their handlers. They tell us they're getting ready for one of the most important parts of the funeral, the buffalo slaughter. What we see next is disturbing, and we struggle to come to terms with it as just part of a unique cultural event.
I'm guessing they're about to slaughter all of these buffalo, mods, am I allowed to show ritualistic animal sacrifice in a funeral procession? Can I show that on Twitch? Audio only? It might have to be, probably not. Just to be safe, you know, because I'm sure there's still some freaks just itching to fucking report me. We'll just turn off the video.
This event, while gruesome, is important to the Torajans, who believe the slaughtered buffaloes
There are women recording this on their iPhones.
carry the soul of the dead to paradise, which they call Puya. For the wealthy, a special type of albino buffalo is sacrificed, costing tens of thousands of dollars each.
Hold on. I can show you this because this isn't bloody, but like look at this fucking cool ass albino buffalo.
Buffalo is sacrificed, costing tens of thousands of dollars each.
I've never seen an albino buffalo. That looks cool.
After these slaughters, nothing is wasted. All the meat is divided and given to the guests, clan, and villagers, who will eat the skin.
Oh my god, they're carving it just like in my Black Desert and my Red Dead Redemption. The games are very accurate.
Oh, that's a lot of blood.
Organs, basically everything. Even the horns are kept and used in crafting.
It's just like my video
After the
game.
sacrifice, the family prepares to serve lunch, and we're invited to join them in the family pavilion. Buffalo offal, stomach, liver, and intestines are served. The meat and skin are stewed in special spices for several hours to soften them. And then, it's time to eat.
I don't think I would eat the offal, chat. The offal does not look delicious to me. You know, no offense to their cultural tradition, but offal looks kind of gross.
It's the final day of the funeral, and after the buffalo sacrifice, the family sings a hymn of Christ's undying love.
There's the man!
They've made a tau-tau, or wooden effigy of their dead patriarch, which they believe his spirit...
Bro, wait a second, hold on.
It's the final day of the funeral, and after the buffalo sacrifice, the family sings a hymn of Christ.
I thought this was the corpse. If that's the tau-tau, that is incredibly impressive. Where's the close-up again?
They've made...
That is insanely impressive for a statue. Holy shit. He carved that out. No, it's not out of cheese. It's out of wood, chatter. No way, that's wood. Yeah, that is incredible craftsmanship. Holy fuck. I am very impressed.
A tau-tau, or wooden effigy of their dead patriarch, which they believe his spirit will live on through and protect his family members.
I hope they show the cliffside with a whole bunch of tau-taus on it. They
Torajans
said
are
that they
mostly
put them up
Christians,
high to
but
watch over the
combine their
village.
faith with local customs and beliefs. The family prepare for their father's final send-off and bring his body to its resting place.
Dude, he gets swords?
Dozens of family members carry the patriarch's effigy up a steep incline.
This looks like it would be very difficult to do with the casket. Like, holy
His body
shit.
soon follows. Bystanders throw water at the boisterous coffin bearers, and the entire procession feels more like a party than a funeral.
Oh no, it's falling!
In Toraja, death is not an end, but a new beginning, when a person passes from the realm of the living to join the ancestors. And from this new state of being, they can protect the living. The coffin now is carried into the family
Hello,
crypt.
Jesus! Fun reminder, the Torajans are a tiny enclave of Christianity in an otherwise overwhelmingly Muslim country.
Dead family members are waiting. The patriarch's wife passed on 2 years before. Now, they're reunited in death.
That's so cute! That's really cute.
Family members gather
enjoy
for a
that.
selfie with the coffins and say their goodbyes. After several weeks of rituals, it's finally over. The living depart, but the dead remain. Constrained no longer by mortality, they will keep watch over the living. But we had more to discover about Toraja and found an even more bizarre
I'm gonna remove that so we don't get stuck on a corpse thing while the butter dog is playing.
Thank you for the butter dog.
To our beloved foxu, your community has your back, don't we, chat? Fight on.
Fight on! Thank you! Thank you, thank you! Thank you for the butter doggo!
This is probably the part where they exhume the corpses and dress them up and have a party.
death ritual that only happens once in 3 years. Join us for our second part as we track down the Torajan Festival of the Dead.
Oh, I want to join.
Where family members exhume the graves of their dead relatives.
Oh, I want to join. Where's the video?
Corpses.
Yo, she fucking classy. Look
As
at
we're
that.
self-funded indie content creators, your subscription will go a long way in helping us discover and tell more stories like this.
Hold on, I gotta find the next video. Let me give you guys the link to this one. This is on Another Life channel. They don't even have a lot of subscribers, man. Oh, wait, what? Join Twitch. What do you mean? Okay, I can't post in my own Twitch chat for some reason. Let me post the link to Binary Mind. Usually I can post in my own Twitch chat. I don't know why it won't let me. I don't know why it won't let me. There's the there's the link, Binary Mind. If you guys want to go give some updates and some likes to this video from 2 years ago. Where is the second one? Was it that one? Well, Living with the Dead in Indonesia. Oh, that's from BBC. That was 6 years ago. I want to do the second one from this channel. Maybe if I search for Toraja, it'll come up. Maybe? Let's go to their channel, search Toraja. Family selfies. This is 2 years ago at the Mninninninninne festival. How long is that? That's only a minute. Okay, so that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the video. That's the one we just watched. That says part 1, so I'm looking for something that says part 2. Okay, I don't see anything here that says part 2. Part 2. How to make wine from trees. Did their part 2 get taken down? Because I can't find the part 2 for the Toraja funerals and death rituals. They're still working on it. That's 2 years ago. Paywalled content at the bottom of the video?
At the bottom of the video? What do you mean?
Like in the description? I don't see it in the description. Shut down by Lego? Given the timing, it may be due to the writer? What the fuck are you talking about? No wonder they haven't been killed yet. Imagine attacking the Toraja and centuries worth of animated Tao Taos roll up. Dude, that'd be horrifying. They said it happens every 3 years.
Well, yeah, but I'm assuming
Subscribe features other discoveries in Sulawesi. Octopus man versus crab. Maybe it is only like the minute-long video. Because they had like pictures taken at the festival, so like they did take a video of it. Because they have like short clips from the video. Don't rush them. No. They have clips from the Exhuming Festival. So like they were there when it happened. They were there when it happened. I guess I'll go back and do Toraja. Because they have this.
It's not quite your usual family portrait, but villagers in Toraja, Indonesia are digging up their dead relatives and taking selfies with them. This is part of the Manenet festival, which happens only in remote mountain villages. Locals clean the mummified corpses of their loved ones, talk to them, and change their clothes as a sign of love and respect. We took several days to track down this ritual, and it was pretty amazing. You'd imagine the corpses to smell terrible, but at most they smelled like a musty cupboard.
That
and that's
is
because
impressive.
locals do a great job preserving them. Also, there was no mourning, no cringing, just smiles all round as doing this brings luck.
We believe that every month, every day, he gave us more happy, more money, more material. Okay.
So it's goodbye for now, and back to their tombs. Next year, they'll meet again.
That's so cool, man. That's so cool. And then there's one with tombs here.
Nestled deep in the mountains in Sulawesi, Indonesia, one tribe has a unique burial.
This looks so fucking cool. They have like all these like little carved places with the taus hanging out. This is exactly what I wanted to see in that other video.
Practice. The Torajans preserve their dead in these tombs, carved into mysterious giant boulders or cliffs that are scattered throughout the highlands. The tombs are massive holes that are hand-carved and take years to finish. Some families even create wooden effigies of those passed on called taus. We found one tomb that was being cleaned and were given a rare glimpse inside.
That is gotta be one of the most exciting things to like experience. Right, like normally people don't get to go inside of the tombs, but like since one is being cleaned, like you have that rare opportunity. That's so fucking cool, man.
Their favorite belongings are also placed in the tomb, like this straw hat, for them to use in the afterlife. While this might sound scary to some, to the Torajans, it is a way of life, or rather, of death.
Man, where's the second video? I'm upset. I wanted to watch the second video, man. Where's my part 2? Fucking Another Life channel? Cannot find part 2? Maybe they never made it and released it? That's so upsetting! That's so upsetting! Where's the part 2? Grandma was a longsword main. It's interesting from an intellectual curiosity perspective to an extent. Yeah, I love learning about this shit, man. Definitely not a culture, like, tradition that I would want to adopt in my own life. I do not wish to live with corpses. No thank you. No thank you. But it's fascinating to learn about. And it definitely has some, like, really neat aspects to it. I just had 2 power hits in a row because of a thunderstorm. Oh no, I'm sorry! 3 months ago, they replied to a comment on the video saying they were still working on part 2. So what you're saying is I need to subscribe to them and wait for part 2 to come out, and this will be something that we get to watch in real time. That's cool as fuck. The algorithm buried part 2, blue balled, no part 2. Man, yeah, that came out in 2022, so it's been about 3 years. So I guess maybe they had like some video of the festivals, which is why we got those shorts, but they wanted to like be there at the beginning of it, so maybe they waited 3 years to get more footage from this year's little thingy. How did you spell my name wrong? I need that clip of Asmongold getting, like, frustrated trying to spell my name. That shit lives, like, rent-free in my head. Locksor, thank you for the 50. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and hit the bell for notifications. Push me in the algorithm, Mysterious Senor Hitler, thank you for the 50. We shall munya on the beaches. We shall munya on the landing grounds. We shall munya on the fields and streets. We shall munya on the hills. We shall never surrender. Never has so much been asked of so few. This shall be our finest hour, thank you. Eric Whammel, thank you for the 50. Proud of your Oshi for standing up to the internet bullies. Keep up the good fight. We love the foxu. Thank you. Feet sniffer. My feet smell pretty good. I'm glad you're here. Thank you for the 50. Can't believe how much the media has lied to you. You're promised nothing short of a deluge of the N-word by a racist condiment/insect-themed VTuber. Jokes aside, much love and keep fighting the good fight. Thank you, feet sniffer. Thank you. And again, thank you to literally everyone who sent in Stream Elements donos yesterday during my ban. There was such an overwhelming deluge of just things being thrown at my head. Thank you. Thank you. It's nice that Asmon covered the whole hate campaign on Twitch. Yeah, it was very, very nice. I definitely felt emboldened to be able to act more with courage because of his coverage. You know, it's like, it definitely got it out to a much, much wider audience so people knew what was going on and what disingenuous smear merchant journalists were trying to do. David Smith, thank you. If you want more premium cheese content, go to the channel Gavin Weber. He's an Aussie who talks about cheese making. He starts every video with, "Good day, card nerds." Oh, that's cute. That's cute. How am I today? I did nothing wrong. Most adorable kawaii foxu. I'm doing pretty okay. It feels good to be on stream with you guys. It's like the highlight of my day always. And you know, I've been feeling very under the eye of Big Brother for people wishing to do harm to me. So I don't know, it's nice to just fucking chill, man. And because of the hate campaign, you're no longer wanting to just grill. You call out morons and AGPs when you see them and fight for what you believe in. Hell yeah, Lulu. Fucking stand up for yourself. Stand up for bullies. You're fucking gonna make it, lady. We're still seeing the effects of their campaign. I mean, we are. I'm sure we are. And I'm sure there's gonna be, you know, fallout to deal with in the next few weeks or so, but surely they'll get bored, right? How do viewers on Twitter work? It's, instead of CCV, Twitter just shows you, like, the accumulation of viewers. So if it says like 4,000, that's not like 4,000 people watching me. That's like 4,000 people had watched at some point. Munya. Kier can't leave us. Ooh. Let's see here. What was I in the middle of? Where's the fucking... There we go. I couldn't find my tab. Let's see if there's any updates to that developing story before I go back to the Taraja article. Last updated an hour ago. Okay, no more updates. This is the Buffalo Becheemses. Right, back to the article. Bam. And we left off reading... I think we read that. This is part of the video. Oh, these are using some of the still images from the video we just watched. Oh my god, thanks! That's pretty cool. So, too, do approximately 100 tourists, both local and international, clutching cameras as they trail behind their guides. The idea of tourists traveling hundreds of miles to attend a stranger's funeral may seem somewhat jarring. But on the whole, their presence is welcomed by Tarajan families, let's put the BGM back on, who believe that a well-attended funeral bestows honor on the deceased. Also a very nice thought. We are happy that many foreigners have come, said the dead man's nephew, Sunade. It means we can share our sadness with many people, and it shows respect for my uncle. I agree, and I think that's really cool that they, like, want foreigners to see and even, like, participate in their festivals for the dead. The area has become one of the biggest tourist destinations on the island of Sulawesi. August is a particularly busy time for local guest houses, with a surge of tourists turning up to watch the Manene event, during which bodies are removed from their graves, redressed in fresh clothes, and sometimes carried around the village before being laid back to rest for another few years. So if I'm correct, and that channel we just watched is planning on taking footage from this year's Manene event, That means that their video should probably come out sometime in the fall or winter, since they'll be recording in August. On a recent Monday, tourists streamed like ants up and down a steep trek, clinging to the side of a cliff in the village of Keitekesu, where hundreds of bodies are buried. They ogled the piles of skulls and bones that lay in the hollowed-out tree trunks along the route and used their cell phones to light up the inside of the burial caves. Some posed for photos beside the remains, unsure whether to smile or look serious. I feel like if any streamers go here and act like a Johnny Somali fucking wannabe, I hope that this tribe just immediately kills them on the spot. like if you come to like see this kind of cultural tradition and then you act like a piece of shit, you know, if you just somehow get spirited away, I'm not gonna shed any tears. You don't even want to think about that. Yeah, I fucking hate normie streamers. Just be courteous! How fucking hard is it, man? Back in Elfrida Lantong's household, the endless saving continues. Her son estimates that the event will cost over 1 billion rupiah, which is about $73,800. But we don't even think about the cost, Misak, her son, says. She will be traveling to the realm of the soul, and we must send her off in our own way. It is our Tarajan culture. It is what we do. Oh, the guys, Tommy and Ariel, are independent photojournalists based in Cape Town, South Africa. So, I don't know if all of the stills are from that video. Right? So, it's possible that they have some pictures from those people from South Africa and some stills from the video we just watched. Or maybe those guys are also responsible for the video. They didn't sound like they had South African accents, so maybe they just like moved there at some point. But that's pretty fucking cool. And Creamy Fox Girls guy is in chat. Oh no, he heard me call him cute. I'm sorry, you're gay now. Asman saying that he can't spell Kirsche is from his stream in your video. Okay.
Thank you, Binary Mind.
Let me go back and find it here. No, let me see, Kirsche. How the fuck do you spell her name? Like, I don't know how to spell her fucking name. Where is it? K-I-R. Okay, I don't know why it doesn't come up. That's what I thought it was. It didn't work. And so this is the retweet. Let me see if there's any more of this.
It's just like, fuck, man. That is so good. How the fuck do you spell her name? You can't spell also? It's just been like, especially in the VTuber sphere, where I'm like, all of you guys can spell these incredibly complicated, like 26 character long Japanese as fuck names, but you struggle with like a fucking 6 or 7 letter German name, dude. What the fuck? What the fuck? It's auto-corrected for you already? Oh, that's kind of like the autocorrect on my phone. Whenever I would type fucking in all caps, it would want to autofill with Obama in all caps after that. Fucking Obama! The SCH is very unusual for English speakers. I mean, it is, but it's still funny to me. It's still funny to me. Fucking Scion Uncensored, thank you for the 50 pounds. A Journo Barbecue, good day, Foxu. We're behind you in this. Screw 'em. Thank you, my guy. Big, huge thank you. 90% of the VTuber space are Japanophiles, please understand. I'm not even like a wearaboo. I just really like Xenosaga. The SCH is so rarely used, you never learned about it in school. I mean, you know. It happens. I'm not like bullying anyone, especially not Asmongold. I just thought it was fucking funny. I almost never even correct people when they pronounce my name wrong, right? Like I feel no need. There's no need to issue correction. Bratty Asmongold needs correction. And then I had one last article here. Sorry, my eye was really itchy. I had one more article here to cap off our tangent drifting for today, so we're circling right on back. We're looping to necrophilia here. The Hindustan Times Indian penal law does not recognize necrophilia as an offense, a Supreme Court affirms. This was February 5th, 2025. The top court was hearing an appeal by the Karnataka government challenging the High Court's decision to acquit an accused of rape charges. The Supreme Court on Monday held that current penal laws do not allow for the invocation of rape or unnatural offenses against a deceased person, as it affirmed a Karnataka High Court ruling that necrophilia, sexual intercourse with a corpse, is not recognized as an offense. According to a bench of justices, Sudhanshu Dhulia and Asanuddin Amanullah, it is for Parliament to consider and enact legislation addressing the issue, and a court cannot punish someone for an act not recognized as a criminal offense under the existing penal code. The top court was hearing an appeal by the Karnataka, I keep wanting to say Karnataka government challenged the High Court's decision to acquit an accused of rape charges after he engaged in sexual intercourse with a woman's body following her murder. The trial court had convicted the accuser for both murder and rape, but the High Court ruled in May 2023 that necrophilia did not fall within the scope of either rape or unnatural offenses. Now, I'm just a cartoon fox woman online, but I feel like necrophilia, aka sex with a corpse, which is a dead person, should absolutely fall under, at a bare minimum, unnatural offenses. That's kind of crazy to me. Refusing to interfere with the High Court's judgment, the Supreme Court observed that the ruling was legally sound and that the state could make necessary representation to Parliament if it wanted suitable amendments. During the proceedings, Karnataka's Additional Advocate General Aman Panwar argued that the term body in Section 375C of the Indian Penal Code, rape, should be interpreted to include a dead body, and that the lack of consent from a deceased person should constitute rape. However, the Supreme Court reiterated that such an interpretation was beyond judicial purview, and that it is only for Parliament to address this gap. The Karnataka High Court, in its judgment, had clarified that the statutory definition of rape and unnatural offenses applies only when the victim is a living person, while the Indian penal law makes it clear that the dead body cannot be called a human or person. Brother. Suddenly you become a corpse and you're no longer a fucking human? What the fuck? What kind of law is that? It's PEMDAS of degeneracy! Show necrophied bobs and vagine!
Pickle Apocalypse! Thank you for the $100 doodles! Thank you, Pickle! Thank you!
Mans doesn't even leave a message, just fucking mushroom stamped it. Thank you, Pickle Apocalypse. Do not the Kirsche, do not the corpse! It's easy to remember. Even as the High Court acknowledged that sexual intercourse with a corpse constitutes necrophilia, a psychosexual disorder classified under the DSM-IV, Diagnostic and Statistical Manual of Mental Disorders, it ruled that the absence of legal provisions criminalizing necrophilia prevented it from convicting the accused on rape charges. The High Court had also expressed concern over the vulnerability of dead bodies, particularly in hospital mortuaries, urging the central government to either incorporate a suitable provision under the existing laws or introduce a new provision explicitly penalizing necrophilia, following the example of countries like the UK, Canada, New Zealand, and South Africa. That's a little crazy to me that, like, they're just like, yeah, there's no laws on the book for this, so, like, we can't convict anyone even if we think it's degenerate. So Parliament, maybe you should get on that. Maybe since necrophilia cases in India have been seemingly rising, maybe you should make a law about that so we can start issuing punishments to people raping the corpses out here. You will accept that it may not be a person anymore as it's not functional in society, but it is still a human body. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I can understand it not being considered a person because it's no longer alive, but it is definitively still a human. That's crazy. It is high time for the central government, in order to maintain the right to dignity of the dead, to amend the provisions of Section 377 of IPC, Unnatural Offenses, to include the dead body of any man, woman, or animal or to introduce a separate provision as an offense against a dead woman as necrophilia or sadism. Help, it had said. I feel like they were on point with any man, woman, or animal. I don't know if you should have one like just for women, right? Because like then people will just sodomize man corpses and get away with it, right? You know, like a December 2024 ruling by the Chhattisgarh High Court endorsed this view, as it held that while rape of a dead body is one of the most horrendous crimes, it does not legally amount to rape since a victim must be alive for such a conviction. Brother, what? The Chhattisgarh High Court emphasized that dignity and fair treatment apply not only to the living but also to the deceased, yet acknowledged that current law does not prescribe punishment for sexual assault on a corpse. Well, hopefully the parliament fixes that, because that's kind of fucking crazy. That's kind of fucking crazy. I no longer consider them a real country. These are, aside from anal violence, all of the hit pieces written on me have been by Indian men. That's kind of weird. They need to make a law then? Yeah, they need to make the law, dude, which is what the court was saying. The court's like, yeah, this is disgusting, but we have no law with which to convict. So like, Parliament, man, get on this shit. You just learned that California only recently made it illegal to screw a corpse in 2003. I can't remember when, but I think like Ohio took many years to make bestiality illegal as well. What's going on in the court over there, buddy? What's going on? Saying you have to be alive for rape to happen implies consent is given by default, and knowing, you know. Subhuman Coomer. Yeah, imagine having 4 hit pieces written on you that are disastery libelous. Literally just outwardly stating things as fact without even the handle of, like, suspected. Fucking subhuman Coomer. You can't make this shit up! The memes write themselves! Who has that as a name?
I'm loving this.
The C Lady F14, thank you for the 3,000 dick biddies. Started to follow me after the whole affair. Good stuff! Keep it up, and don't rape corpses. That's a good lesson to learn from today. Don't rape horses. Corpses? How did I mix up horses and corpses into one word? Vouch in my head. Don't rape corpses! Just exhume them and dress them up in Hawaiian shirts and parade them around with sunglasses. You know, give them a little life after a few years. Rape is bad hot take, chat. Rape is bad. It's actually called Hindustan. You thought I was making that up? No, no. Every time I see the name Hindustan Times, I always have to question myself on if it's a parody website. But then I click on it and it's like real news, and I'm like, okay, all right. Cancelled. What do you mean? I feel like calling it rape for a corpse is a wrong attribution of the word, but you agree with the sentiment. Well, corpse can't consent. Like, they don't have the ability to, so like, that would be rape in my opinion. I feel like doing the horse, just look up Mr. Hands. Please don't do that. Hot take canceled again for that hot take. She's a Nazi! She's against rape! The spirit, dude. Respect women's. A bingo bango. Same way some of the zoo sadists escaped to Cuba because there were no animal cruelty laws that covered raping a puppy. That was patched later, but at the time it didn't occur in people's minds that someone would be fucked enough to do that. Yeah? Yeah, it's a little insane that, like, sometimes you just don't realize the depth of the depravity that humans have. Unfortunately. Munya. FYI, Kick changed category to VTubers at some point during the stream. We put it back to just chatting. Oh my god. Kick staff, I am going to place a fatwa on your heads. It's so cute. Furiously clicky. Yeah. Yeah, I probably need to get my nails done again. They're getting a little long for my liking, but as you can imagine, I have not had any fucking time to do that. You'd like to just think it's a why repeated over and over again. I was told that this issue was fixed. I was told that kick staff was dealt with and wouldn't be changing my category. I do not wish to be discriminated against because my skin is virtual. You can't say, like, okay, all of Kick is for flesh streamers, but VTubers aren't allowed outside of the VTuber category, alright? I don't want fucking VTuber Jim Crow on the Kick. Stop fucking pushing me in a category I don't want to use, you scumfucks! Filthy VTuber, stay in your lane. I will not use the VTuber only water fountain. Fuck you! Stop the anime racism. Kick is for flesh streamers. I was literally told that this was dealt with and wouldn't happen again. Binary Mind, do you have the name of the staff member? Because you said you can see the activity log. Do you have the name of the Kick staff person that changed my category? So I can send that to, like, my manager and the Kick guy who's been talking to me? You were lied to. It happens to everyone nonstop. Get to the back of the bus, VTuber. Fucking Kirsche Parks, dude. Jesus Christ. You stay in the back of the website with the rest of the whores. Not able to see a name this time? No. I thought you guys could see it in the activity log before, because I remember you posting images of, like, the Kick staff names who had changed my category previously. Do they not show up there anymore? Because that would be real deranged if they made it so, like, you can't see which Kick staff members are changing your category anymore. And please take amazing care of your nails, hands, and toenails. I know, I need to go get that done. I need to make another appointment, man. Use your gadiation beam on the one who keeps doing this shit. Any chance it's a bot? We know it's not a bot because previously in the activity log, it would show the name of the Kick staff member who was doing it. Now listed IRL. You know, that's really weird that people on Kick staff keep trying to get me to stream here, but they have anime racists on staff who are making it so I think their website is fucking garbage. It was Johnny Somali. Scott Jackson, thank you for the 10. Move over, gamers. VTubers, the most suppressed group, truly. Truly. Clearly IRL, clearly. Kick the Kick mods, just like Twitch, they have staff that hate VTubers just as much. Which is a weird fucking, like, you can be anime racist, but, like, fucking, don't act on it, dude. Don't be a fucking weirdo. It's not weird, it's because most of their staff are from a third-party contractor. Sheets, thank you for the 5 gift subs! Hello, Sheets, baby. Hello. Why is Kick like this? That's a great fucking question. Kick would not have suspended you for reading smut. You have to do real crime to get suspended on Kick. Well, I've never done real crime in my life, so... Help! And Kirsche is all about the right to be anime racist. Like, so it's fine if you are, but, like, don't interact with me if that's the case. Like, don't be a fucking weirdo about it, man. And Kirsche versus the board of Kick. Even some real crimes don't get it done. Don't change categories, Sar. We know where you belong. Oh my god. Really? Not even an accomplice to some of your mom shit? Well, as a child, I was probably an unwitting accomplice, like when she would try to steal stuff and she would stuff it in, like, my winter jacket, you know? Because as a child, I could get around to, like, metal detectors and the tag ringy-dingy thingies, so... Hiring third-party staff would fix a lot of things for Twitch. And anime lives matter! I'm gonna go buy a mansion. Highly and Juggalo. This is what happens when you put organ donor on your license in India! Jesus Christ. Get rid of the VTuber category, it hurts VTuber visibility. I was like, I mean, it's a nice gesture, like, if people want to stream in there, but it's like, you shouldn't be fucking forced to. Like, that's stupid. It's like, oh, flesh streamers will get angry if they have to see the virtual people in their space. Can burn stuff down because anime people are being oppressed. I'm gonna burn down the internet tubes with Loeb. Speaking of which, let me go see.
Let me go see. Homestead is online on the Twitches. Let's go see. You know, it's been a while. You know, Asmongold's been very, very sweet this past like couple of weeks. So let's go right into my husbando. All right. He's playing Claire Obscura, so I can't watch too much. I don't want too many spoilers. I don't want too many spoilers. I like going into games fucking super blind, hella blind. It's already I know, it doesn't feel like it's been 5 hours. I had my PlayStation controller in front of me this entire time because I was like, yeah, I'm gonna play Okage because I feel like I can't talk for 5 hours.
You're getting a vigorous spanking because you've been a bad girl.
And then necrophilia happened. Thank you for the spanking. Thank you for the spanking. Thank you, Helen Razor, for the 10.
Favorite local foxu. Ay.
Another foxu raid. 2 Asmon Clippers, be ready.
The spicy cat raid. Ay.
He's been very sweet. He's the reason I felt like I could speak out about my crime boss situation. So very, very much appreciate Asmon. He's been wonderful. He's been great. And thank you guys. The ridiculous level of support you guys have shown me throughout this entire situation, both with viewership, both with trying to put out correct information, fucking telling people that I'm not a Nazi. I appreciate it. I appreciate you guys. Everyone who threw coins at my head, you're fucking insane. Thank you. Thank you for all the different kinds of support. You've been fucking lovely.
My honorable chatters, I love you so much. Thank you.
And I will see you guys tomorrow for a very, very sleepy, fun Sunday time. I can't even raid in my Twitch chat. I'm just not allowed to type in my own chat. Oh god, something's gotta be broken because of my ban. Something's gonna be fucking broken. Alright, raid started. There we go.
There we go.
Thank you guys for hanging out with me tonight. I will see you tomorrow. I'll probably play Okage. I definitely cannot catch up on thank yous anymore. It's not possible. It's not possible. Binary Mind is working on an end of stream slide, so hopefully we will get that out. I don't know if it'll be an end of stream or if I can do it like during stream, so it's flashed when it actually happens. We'll see. But he's working on it, and whatever he flexes and fixes and gets done is what we'll have. I appreciate Binary Mind and his coding abilities. Once again, thank you guys so very much for being a wonderful part of my audience, for being an honorable chatter. See you tomorrow.
Bye bye. Bye bye.